Friday. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. And if you stick around, I'll make sure it's worth it for you. You're going to see. But Chad, we have an exciting day ahead of us. There was so much overnight till now. I got to start with the Japanese yen. I'm borderline shocked. They did absolutely nothing, even though a lot of people were expecting a lot. The yen was down 2%. It got a lot of people off sides. There's even a big expiration on a lot of the yen-dollar swap futures, but the yen is back up. It led to a lot of bullishness overseas. People were liking it. I am sure we're going to talk about it a lot here today. And then you had your PPI data here in the morning. The PPI data was great. It was great for the Fed. It's what you wanted to see if you wanted to see inflation slowing down, but the retail sales were actually a little concerning. So even though it was one good, one bad, I think it kind of has a slightly bullish tilt because of the PPI. People are going to question the retail sales a little bit, but now after Japan and all that, it brought the bond yields up. The dollar is down by 0.5% because the yen recovered. So I think it's going to be an interesting day. And guess what, man? It is the day before Netflix, and it's going to be the day before Procter & Gamble. So, Chad, I hope you're ready. We are going to have another exciting one. Welcome to Wednesday. I think it's Wednesday. I think it is. I think it's Wednesday. But it's going to be wild. I'm glad you're here. And good morning. How are you living, baby? Oh, what's up, Jay Saucier? What's up, Alaskan Assassin? Buenos dias, Maria. Oh, what's up, Matthew? What's up, Rookie Broski? Good morning, DH. Oh, Laker J. Oh, I have no clue. I know. I feel you open face. Yee! Oh, Carissa, Lori, good morning. Mr. Whitman, my man, how you living, baby? Dan Kingsley, good morning. Wesley O'Neill in the house. Ari's in the house. Kelvin Fulgencio, Norman, Ashley Howard, get some, baby. What's up, Mr. Braun? How you living? Trades B. What's up, man? Matthew Fortin, Low, Moke, Edge, good morning. Alex C, David Arma, Steven Shiner. I think I read it too fast. It's going. Joni, oh, Chad, Jim Birch, baby. Hamid, Isaiah Kabibi, Expat, how you living? Casey, oh, Jamie, Peggy Williams. Oh, let the profit begin. God willing, baby. Oh, man, what just happened? I think I had a hairball. Bro, the chat. Oh, you guys are lit this morning. That's what I'm talking about. Good morning. Keith, George, here, tell me where you're from, bro. Tell me, come on, post your city. Let's go. Not ASL. You guys gonna go too crazy. Just where you from, bro? Where you from? What's up, Danny? What's up, Nepal? Let's go. Y'all too active in the morning. Oh, what's up, South Carolina? How you live in South Carolina? What's up, Philly? What's up, Brooklyn? What's up, Oregon? Hong Kong in the house. Chicago, Houston, Texas, baby. Ann Arbor. Oh, Bluffton, South Carolina. Vegas, Vermont. Oh, Chicago, Ottawa, Chi-Town, Olympia, Milford. Oh, Brazil. Oh, Florida, Tehran. Oh, my gosh. Brazil again. Newark, baby. Oh, we got some India. We got Fort Myers. We got London, San Antonio, Jacksonville, Florida, baby. Oh, man. Reno. Oh, my God. Oh, look at the chat. They posting it, man. Laguna Niguel, Portugal, New York City, baby. Panama, Illinois. Oh, Roma, Texas. Toronto from the 6. Arkansas, Ohio. Wow, Lithuania, Nashville, Tennessee, Manila, San Diego. What's up, baby? What's up, Pluto? You on Pluto? Is that like a city? Orlando, Minnesota. We on it. Walnut Creek, baby. Vancouver, Canada. Springfield, Missouri. Baby. Jamaica, Bridgeport, North Korea. I don't believe you, sir. I don't believe you, sir. They barely let me play in the United States. I don't think North Korea is going to allow us, sir. Oh, Algeria, baby. What's up, Chattanooga? Dang, look at the Chad. Let's go, Chad. Good morning. So, Chad, I'm glad you're here. I hope you're feeling blessed. Again, I think the data, we have a lot that we're reacting to. Give it, 24 hours, a.k.a. this whole trading day. There is going to be a lot. I think it has a bullish tilt, but we're going to see where the dollar is by euro close. Let's see how everything else plays, and I'm sure it's going to be good, Chad. So I hope you're ready. I'm glad you're here. And, my friend, Let's get into the news. So the Bank of Japan, they shrugged off the chatter about a policy tweak instead of standing pat and defending their stimulus program that prompted sharp slides in the yen and JGB yields. Stateside FOMC voter Patrick Harker and Lori Logan, they speak today. Both of those are voters, as does Raphael Bostic. He's just the world's greatest bond trader. The Beige Book is also due in Europe. Christine Lagarde, guidance that ECB hikes will continue and 50 basis point steps for some time still hold, said Francois Villeroy. Futures rose and treasuries extended their advance for the U.S. PPI data, while an index of the dollar declined to the lowest level since April. Again, the dollar is getting killed today, which is borderline very bullish. Oil and gold were also in the green. Bull turned bear. JP Morgan's Marko Kolanovic cut his recommended equity allocation again on recession and over-tightening risk. He is especially negative on the euro area and overweight EM in China. Goldman sees a case for acceleration in non-U.S. equity flows as investors move past the dollar peak. Likewise, BlackRock sees a relatively good backdrop for emerging market assets. Again, a lot of people have been bullish on emerging markets. We should actually talk about that one. Bro, I'm shocked the yen. I was waiting for the yen to go to like 7.0074, and I was going to buy another one, and I was like, okay, I'll go to bed. I saw it here too, but this one is shocking. Again, but I think it's pushing Karuta into another corner, but like low-key, man, Karuta, like Jerome Powell has nothing on Karuta. That's all I needed. We're going to talk about that today too. I'm just telling you, if y'all think like JP has like the magic, at the line when JP step up to the free throw line, game 6, when JP, with Jerome Powell, he starts, no, I'm telling you, he have nothing on Karuta. He has nothing on Karuta. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm way too into this. U.S. retail sales, they fell more than expected, 1.1 in December, almost twice the pace of November's decline, and reflecting both cooling volumes and year-end price effects. Factory gate inflation fell more than forecast to the prior month, and the annual pace slowed to 6.2%. Later, manufacturing output may have slipped too, but less than previous month, with overall industrial production staying negative. Twitter's daily revenue has fallen 40%. The information reported more than 500 top advisors have paused spending on the platform since Elon took over. I keep getting these hairballs, bro. Do people even get hairballs still? Anyway, I don't know. I got curly hair. I don't know. Elon Musk took over. A senior manager told staff Apple postponed their AR glasses release due to technical challenges. People familiar said it is still planning to unveil their first mixed reality headset this year. JP Morgan's Vis Raghavan said bonuses will absolutely fall after a pretty anemic year. Crude faces immediate headwinds. Supplies will exceed demand by almost 1 million barrels a day this quarter, the IEA said, tightening in the second half on rising Chinese demand and falling Russian output. Aramco CEO Amir Nasser said he expects demand will pick up strongly this year, yet supply interruption will have a huge impact. Sam Bankman-Fried reiterated that FTX was and is solvent, and FTX debtors, and there's a substantial shortfall of digital assets. Coinbase is halting Japan operations, giving local customers until February 16th to withdraw their holdings. In Digital Currency Group, parent company of Genesis, suspended quarterly dividends to save cash. Gulf investors splashed almost $89 billion in 2022, double the previous year, bankrolling some of the world's biggest investments as dealmakers elsewhere are succumbed to rising rates and recession fears. Almost $52 billion went into Europe and North America. Global SWF said, with vast pools of cash untapped, Middle East sovereign funds are using their wealth to win influence and diversify their economies. And then the S&P has rallied 5.5% from the December lows, bringing a key hurdle for bulls back in focus. The index is now attempting to break above its line of resistance that has reversed all of the bounces seen last year. Investors are also watching support originating from the October lows that held so far. An upside breakout should embolden bulls embolden bulls further. That's a tongue twister. Today, 9 a.m., which should be 9 minutes ago, Fed Bostic is speaking. 9:15 December industrial manufacturing. 10 a.m. U.S. November business inventories and NAHB housing index. 11:30 36 billion of 17-week bills. 1 p.m. 12 billion of 20-year bonds. 2 p.m. Fed Beige Book. 2 p.m. Fed Harker. 4 p.m. U.S. November cross-border investment. And then 5 p.m. after the bell, you're going to be hearing from Fed Logan, who again is another voter. Earnings include First Horizon, Discover Financial, Alcoa, Kinder Morgan, and H.B. Fuller. Janet Yellen and counterpart Lee Louis He met in Zurich and pledged to improve communication as a way to avoid more serious confrontation. The meeting isn't expected to resolve key issues, but marks a modest step forward in the period of renewed engagement. The Treasury hinted plans are underway for more meetings this year in Beijing and Washington. The debt limit, it's reckless for the GOP to use it as a bargaining chip, Chuck Schumer said, adding a default would be catastrophic and lead to higher costs. His frustration was echoed by the IMF's number 2 official, Geeta Gopinath, who said the standoff and risk is neither the U.S. nor the rest of the world ought to face. Argentina will repurchase about $1 billion of their sovereign debt in an operation led by the central bank. The first stage will focus on buying back dollar-denominated bonds maturing in 2029 and 2030. UK inflation ceased for a second month to 10.5 in December from a year earlier, slower than the 10.7 pace in November and below the peak of 11% in October when domestic energy bills surged. The French government may be open to tweaking its pension reform. Finance Minister Bruno Le Maire told France and Info Radio. Nurses in the UK are on strike, and the Royal College of Nursing announced more walkouts on February 6th that will affect 73 NHS trusts compared with 55 today. UK home prices pulled back from their record level in November. Official data show, adding to evidence that the market may be entering a more protracted downturn. The average cost of a home fell to 295,000 euros, down 1,000 from the month before, but 28,000 more or below than a year ago. In Ukraine, 18 people, including the Interior Minister Denis Monastroski, died in a helicopter crash near Kyiv, authorities said. Iran rejected the chance to return to a nuclear deal with the U.S. months ago. Anthony Blinken said he repeated that a new agreement was no longer an administration priority. China will probably see 36,000 COVID deaths a day during the Lunar New Year holidays, Airfinity said, revising up from 25,000 per day. Hong Kong plans to end mandatory mask wearing in March and in April, Ming Pao reported. Japan may remove indoor mask guidelines and lower their classification of COVID than the Key reported. Goldman upgraded their forecast for China's growth this year after the government reported stronger than expected economic data. The bank's economists are now predicting the economy will expand 5.5% this year, up from 2.5% or 5.2% previously. Taiwan GDP unexpectedly shrank 0.9 in the fourth quarter year on year, the worst percentage since 2009. Japan's core machine sales fell more than expected, 8.3 in November. India to pass China as the most populous nation in historic shift. Goldman Sachs lifts China's economic forecast. Foreigners flock to Indonesian bonds amid signs of peak U.S. rates. More from the IEA. A slow demand recovery expected in the first half suggests continued inventory builds. OECD government stockpiles at the end of 2022 were estimated at 1.2 billion barrels, the least since 1994. OPEC supply will probably fall 870,000 barrels a day this year. Diesel traders are diverting cargoes away from the EU and toward the U.S., indicating that the supply situation may be more acute in America. 4 vessels hauling 2.9 million barrels updated their destination to New York in the recent weeks. Europe may look to China to help plug a diesel supply gap after sanctions on Russian flows take effect. SPDR gold shares pared their bullion holdings by more than 93,000 ounces, the most in a month, and valued at $178 million in the last session. Oil headed to the highest close in early December on optimism of Chinese demand will recover quickly. Nickel led base metals higher. Precious metals advanced. Soybeans climbed to the strongest level since June as a drought parched fields in Argentina. Private equity has decades more to run as high-return business model, said Bain veteran Stephen Pagaluka. The model has absolutely not peaked. Musk's hearing arguments are set for today in Musk's trial over him defrauding investors when he tweeted in 2018 about going private. United Airlines rose, boosting carrier peers after its guidance beat analyst estimates. GoDaddy gained after it was upgraded to outperform from inline at Evercore. IBM declined after Morgan Stanley cut the stock to equal weight from overweight. Microsoft to cut jobs in engineering group think tanks. Apple postpones AR glasses and plans for cheaper mixed reality headset. Banker bonuses will absolutely fall, JP Morgan says. Goldman Sachs Solomon says they pushed too quickly into consumer banking. Apple's India expansion gets boost as suppliers are given clearance. Mexico regulators start antitrust probe versus Apple. Brazil antitrust watchdog starts probe on Apple. Salesforce rated at a new neutral at D.A. Davidson, price target 150. IBM cut to equal weight at Morgan Stanley, 148. Goldman Sachs price target cut to 332 from 356 at Morgan Stanley. Corporate greed has gone too far, especially in the United States, says the boss of Norway's 1.3 trillion wealth fund, which is pushing back on extravagant executive pay. In Davos, CEO Nikolai Tangen said firms, which he did not name, are really listening, and they have trimmed packages this year. Not all out. Defending champ Rafael Nadal was beaten in the Australian Open. He injured his left hip and lost to Mackenzie McDonald. Bluebirds, hundreds of items from Twitter's San Francisco HQ are racking up bids in a 27-hour online auction. They include a statue of the logo and a neon display, being on track to collect at least $22,000 with a few hours left. Other items include coffee machines and desks. Organizers say the sale isn't intended to shore up the firm's finances. How dry January is going. So far, we asked, but rest assured you're not alone. It's a struggle. Most people who try to quickly realize how ingrained alcohol is in our facet of lives, from meal to dating or networking. The author of the Dry Challenge shares their tips. There's a dry challenge for January? I don't even drink that much, man. I don't even know about what. Y'all know about this? I thought we still in No Shave November. I guess it's January. I don't know, man. The world's oldest known person, French nun Lucille Rondon, died at age 118. The BBC reported Sister Andre died in her sleep at a nursing home in Toulon. Born in 1904, she lived through 2 world wars, 27 French heads of state. The secret for her longevity, she told the precious AFP, only the good Lord knows. She previously told, not precious. I don't know why I called the news place precious. Yeah. And then on this day in history, English writer Rudyard Kipling died in London in 1936 at age 70, a bestseller in his lifetime and first-born English-language writer to win the Nobel the Literature Nobel in 1907. His works have remained popular, particularly The Jungle Book, The Man Who Would Be King, and the poems If and Gunga Din, but his reputation has become mired in controversy, with many seeing his views on the nations forcibly incorporated into the British Empire as racist. Well, that's Rudyard Kipling. The Jungle Book. Is that the same Jungle Book? Are we thinking about the same Jungle Book? You know what I'm saying? Damn, 118, bro. That's it. I know, 118, man. 118. But Chattadonia, those are your plays. Where are my pre-market movers? They hiding from me, bro. They hiding from me. I don't know why I don't got I think it's just too much data. Oh, no, wait. I got them. So here are a couple for you. FUV is down 61% after pricing 4 million shares in warrants. BL shares are down 2.4 after Citi downgrades them. Bluebird tumbled 9.6 after troubled developer of gene therapies made an underwritten public offering of 20 million shares. A lot of share offerings with these new highs. Blade Air Mobility jumps 9% after the Wall Street Journal reported private equity firm Redbird has more than a 5% stake in the air transportation company. CrowdStrike advanced much as 1.9 after the cybersecurity products is considered and initiated with an outperform at BMO. Faraday Future FFIE jumps 24 after the company signed a shareholder agreement with holder FFE Top. GoDaddy is upgraded. They're up 2.9. IBM downgraded, down 1.5. Morgan Stanley slips 0.6 after the bank was downgraded to neutral from buy at Citigroup. Oatly gained 7.4 after Mizuho upgraded their rating on the oat drink company to buy from hold. PNC Financial sinks 5.3 after reporting adjusted earnings that missed. Skechers slides 2.5 after Morgan Stanley downgraded their equal weight valuation on risk of full-year guidance missing expectations. Smile Direct Club jumps 9.2 after the maker of dental aligners projected a narrower EBITDA loss for 2023 and said they are planning to rejig the global workforce and introduce additional cost saving. Tesla rises 3.7, set for a second straight session of gains and providing a boost to other electric vehicle stocks. United Airlines rises 3.5 after their guidance for the first quarter in 2023 beat analysts. And then Yeti Holdings cut to market outperform at Cohen. Shares fall 4.3. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. So Chattadonia, those are some good plays. We still got a decent amount of time. Again, you have data. It's a mix between good and bad, Mix between good and bad. But I'm going to go pee real quick. You're in the game, Chad. It's going to be a good one. A lot could still happen. You are blessed. And now, if you like the news, you like the video. If you liked anything, now you subscribe. If you're feeling blessed, you subscribe. Follow me on Instagram, too. And you better just get ready today. Ooh. and you're blessed.
Amen. Will take a rather large charge in relation to this of about $1.2 billion in the second quarter. That's about a 12-cent negative impact to earnings per share, according to Microsoft. Remember, Bloomberg reported yesterday that Microsoft was planning to cut jobs in engineering divisions today. Now we have a better understanding, perhaps, of the magnitude of those cuts. And just on that magnitude, John, remember, Microsoft already has been trimming back its workforce. It cut about 1% of its 200,000-person workforce in October and also in July. Obviously, these cuts today with about 5% of the workforce are much larger. The company also taking action on the real estate footprint. Microsoft is consolidating its leases to create higher density offices. And we heard from the CEO, Satya Nadella, at the World Economic Forum in Davos today, talking frankly about softening demand, how they are going to have to do more with less. It seems to be about efficiency, John. And for Microsoft, that means 10,000 job cuts are planned for the company.
Hey, Kaylee, thank you. We'll pick up on that story around the opening bounce. Some breaking economic data as well just moments ago. Mike McKee has that. Hey, Mike.
John, more bad news on the economic growth front, and that is the industrial production numbers for the month of December, just out from the Fed, down on the month by 0.7%. That's much worse than had been anticipated. 0.1% decline was what had been anticipated. And manufacturing, the manufacturing part of that is down 1.3%. That is much higher than the 0.2% that had been forecast. Capacity utilization falls to 78.8%. Notable because that certainly takes off more inflationary pressure. So at this point, it looks like demand destruction, as Priya was talking about a few minutes ago, is still underway.
Hey, Mike, thank you. Two stories here, the softer data in America and the layoffs from Microsoft. So let's go to the former, then we'll get to the...
Again, you just got that industrial production data that came in pretty bad. So add that to the retail sales. Again, people didn't like the retail sales in the morning. And then, again, industrial production was bad. Yesterday, too, Empire Fed was awful. But now the only good part about today is that PPI and the fact that Japan, again, we're going to talk about it, but pretty much the risk of repatriation in Japan has gone down, which has led to this kind of bullish effect here. And then I'm surprised the yen is still up. I was expecting it to go up after dropping a little bit more, but nah, they are running it, bro. They are running it. Bullard is speaking with Timmy in 8 minutes. Oh, man, we're going to see. But Chattadonia, you got a little bit more time. You got to hear the data. You got to hear the upgrades, the downgrades. Let's hear what the Chad has, baby. What's your first play of the day? Tell me what you got. Keep it serious. Stay in the game. Mods, feel free to just taser them. You know, you just not even taser. Just take them out. You know what I'm saying? That's all you got to do. But what you got for me, Chad? SPY 410 call holding from yesterday. Top of the morning. SI calls. SPY 405. Long MES. AMD calls. Short SPY. BBBY. Watching Roblo and Tessie puts. Tesla to 140. Win. Profits on Tesla. BBBY. Carvana. HODL puts. BBBY. Carvana. AMD short. Win. Long. SPY call. Sell my YCL. Tesla puts. Uber call. TQQ. Lulu puts. Long. ZM. Future. BBBY. Space. SPY calls. Tesla calls. Nike calls. TCBM. SHIB. F calls. Manu 23. Tesla calls. Google calls. Short SPY. NQ long. If we go back below, long NQ at open. SPY 500 leap. Staying on the sidelines. Buying CTRX sales. TQQ calls. Rivian calls. Tesla puts. Hold until things chill. UAL. Tilray calls. Sell SPY calls. GME calls. Any calls. Delta calls. Apple calls. Tesla puts. Looking to exit half my stock sell. Doge, baby. Ford calls. PG calls for earnings. JD calls. Selling Amazon put. Tesla calls or shame. Holding Uber 30.5. Carvana, baby. Delta calls. JPM 143. Airbnb calls. Travel up, baby. BTU calls. Long space. Short SOL. Bros put. SPY short. Chillin'. Oh, I got one. I got the clap one. Thank you. Mulan calls. Calls on Josh. God bless you. Calls on G. NVIDIA calls. Let's go to La Vista. YPF shares. Palantir calls. Riot calls. Doge. MGO shares. ETH calls. ADM long. Netflix both ways. AAL short. Microsoft calls. Amazon. Lots of growth stocks in the chat this morning. YPF coin put. Like. Y Bros puts. I'm just reading the chat, man. SPY over 400 calls on Fang. Yay. HD shares. Let's go. A shout out to the vets. Hey, man. Actually, might just chill. Let it run. Baba calls. Still trimming more SQQ. Short ES. LT SPY puts. Trying to grind 2 million points with using the predictions. And USO calls. Boyo calls. Myrna 215 calls at open. Outlet. Let's go, baby. Beautiful. So we got a little bit of time. I'll share with you some of my plays. I'm going to be watching UAL and AAL. I'm in both of those. I would love to see those move up, and I'm just going to kind of see how they play in line with some of the economic data. And now it will be another post-earnings. So we'll see what happens with there. I think you only got like one upgrade on UAL, then Tesla. I mean, obviously the child support is coming back, so we'll see what happens with that. And then Goldman and Disney and Netflix. I'm going to be looking at Disney in relation to Netflix earnings for tomorrow. And then Procter and Gamble. I really, really like that. And then we're going to be watching the bond plays as well with a little bit of YCL. However, I think the YCL play, until it comes back down, it's a little bit out there. So we are going to have to see. But Chatadonia should be a good one. I'm going to hold my Tesla for a little bit, but I got a little bit more to come back positive. We've gotten back a lot, so that feels good. That feels good. And then the bonds are now doing what I wanted them to do. So remember, I told you the bonds, they were supposed to come up a couple of grand. So I'm glad they're doing what they're supposed to now. And then we're going to keep riding that out. But I think it's going to be an interesting day. I think we're still going to get a lot. Fed speakers could change it. And then just don't forget, like we said, as long as the data in Japan doesn't surprise, which even though Japan was a surprise, we're not really dying off of it. We're firmly going to be in earnings season right now. So we'll see what happens, Chatadonia. We will see what happens. But Chad, I hope you're ready. I hope you know you're blessed. I think it's about time. I'm like 30 seconds early. But you know what? It's always an honor. I hope you know what we do here. Before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to do anything, we got to pay homage and give a salute to a very special group out there who has given a lot of sacrifices for a lot of our freedoms, baby, and that is the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has fought for this country, man, even the families. God bless you and thank you for your service. I hope you know you are appreciated, and this is the least we could do to show you that appreciation. And if you out there serving your community, man, I don't know what you're doing. You a doctor, a nurse, a teacher, firefighter, police officer. Maybe you serve for a nonprofit. Maybe you coach a team. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you just help the old lady get her groceries. Maybe you just help people in your neighborhood, man. For real, if you just giving back to your local community and providing that service, I hope you know you're appreciated as well too, baby. So God bless you and thank you as well. And ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, nah. Let's go, Chatadonia. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Are you ready? It's game time. It's game time. Wake up. I need some defense. I need some outlet. Oh, it's time. I've been waiting for that moment. I'm telling you, let's go, man. Chad, you're ready. You're in the game. It's going to be a wild one already. I mean, we're up 0.4. I'm still reacting to everything with Japan, man. So we're going to talk about that one a little bit. Don't forget, there's a couple of decent earning plays. Keep your eyes on bonds. They are outpacing the stock market. So either stocks are going to move less or stocks will catch up to it or this thing just keeps running. But the dollar is a big factor here. Remember, the dollar was just breaking through lows. So to have another half a basis point or 50% or 0.5% gap down, that is absolutely huge. So keep that in mind. That's going to add some, but we will also be watching the earnings effect, and then we'll see if Tesla squeezes anybody. You know what I'm saying? I think TLT is already printing. TLT, IEF, again, like you could see this bond play. That thing just came up out of nowhere here today. And now, like I talked about it last time, anytime you were up here, you start to get this squeeze. But pretty much Japan, remember how Japan confused the Fed? They kind of pulled back in a weird way. So it does make it a little bit more difficult for the Fed. But now the bond is in a very, very interesting spot here. At least the 10-year is, not to mention even the short-term yields. But we'll see what happens. Beyond that, though, I would watch the dollar, and I would keep in mind earnings season just because you're going to have earnings. So, you know, there's a lot coming out tomorrow. People are feeling a certain way, but we'll watch by Euro close if anything ends up changing, baby. Yeah, just under 1 minute. Chad, post your plays. Let's have a good time. Make it positive and respectful. Let's play the game, and let's go, man. Let's go. And I hope you tell yourself it's a beautiful morning. I hope you smile too, man. Oh, we got a little bit of energy movements too. I know UAL, the only thing I'm scared about it is that it's up so much. That's it. But hopefully it holds. I'm still in AAL and UAL. We'll see if we could get some small flips. Lyft is on the high. Oh, man. Oh, even Uber now. There you go. I think even Airbnb, again, there's a lot of names that are kind of gapping decent right now. There's a Redfin. Where's the other one? The HBI. HBI. There you go. There you go. So get ready. Tesla should be exciting. Yeah, Netflix tomorrow. I really like Procter & Gamble, but they just haven't moved. I don't know how I feel about that. But get ready. There it is. Round 1. Fight. So see if the bonds make a big move down at open, but if they hold, that will be a good sign. Again, they're actually doing decent. JP Morgan on the, oh, wow. You're gapped above 4,004. So literally, damn, you're at the high point of yesterday. This one's going to be very interesting. What a gap up. So it's a decent gap up, 0.5%, it looks like, or at least 0.6 on the NASDAQ, 0.3 on the S&P 500. Consumer discretionary materials and tech are the leader. Financials are still doing bad. That could be because of Goldman. Yeah, I don't think Goldman is coming up here. And then Tesla hit as high as 137. Microsoft's on the high. Again, job cut news was really, really big. Amazon 1.7. Yeah. Remember, they were leading downwards, too. A lot of travel names just took a gap. I mean, again, keep in mind, Uber's at 30, but it's off of the travel news. So like we were saying, what you got with UAL, AAL was good. They already made their move, but I feel like Airbnb should go up a lot, but they're down right now, actually. So a nice little balance. Nice little balance between the two, huh? Goldman. There's Uber. I guess we got about $1 per share on Uber now. NQ put in more work. Oh, yeah, double the work. Double. But now NQ, this is going to be a breakout point. We're pretty much about to go positive on that. And, again, I think there's a lot of people positioned there. I believe that is a support level, give or take. So when I look at the ES, yeah. So last time we sold off from the 435. You should have some level. I got levels, too, I should pull up. Tesla, Tilray, Amazon. Tilray was leading there in the morning. Again, bonds are still climbing. Quite interesting. Again, now NASDAQ is catching up a lot. NASDAQ is catching up to the bonds, but the other ones are lagging. Yeah, Meta was down, but they're just ripped at open. So they're up another 1% there. Check Google as well. Apple. I'm surprised, bro. Technically, Tesla has recovered faster than Apple, which I think is very, very odd. Very, very odd. Roblo down, too. They had a good day yesterday. UAL selling. Oh, UAL, why you do this, Habibi? Uber came down a little bit after the 3% gap up. Myrna, again, the RSV vaccine news yesterday. I'm still in HKD. I think we're down like 30% on that one. Boeing's at least not ripping faces. Amazon. Morgan Stanley was down. Let's see if they come up. If bank stocks go up, that'll help lift us here. Energy is number 2 on the day. Energy is doing very good. Netflix dying. Oh, yes. But they're getting, just compare it to yesterday's level. Again, remember they had that sell-off there and they're pre-earning. Speaking of which, where is Gamble Procter? The gambling Procter. Where do they go? There's Netflix. Microsoft about to flip red. Spy's holding up decent. I think bonds are just doing their thing there. AAL's doing a little bit better than the other one. Bullard Live with Timmy. I'm not going to close my Tesla, no. He's finally reacting, so that's all I need there to balance out a little bit. And then now the bonds are fully in play. So we let them work for a little, you know? PPI was good, but retail sales was bad. Goldman's still holding. What else did I want to check? Chip makers, NVIDIA is surprisingly down. UAL kind of moving. Watch Uber. Watch if Airbnb comes up too. BTB. I don't watch K-pop. No, what's BTB? MO fighting 45. Let MO die, Habibi, please. Give us good 12% dividend yield. I would love this one. Bullard says Fed policy almost restrictive, not there yet. Kind of bullish. Kind of bullish. Depends who you ask, you know. AMD. There's Uber. He's kind of coming down. Chips are doing it. I'm waiting. So Uber's selling off. There's Tesla. SPY not doing the craziness. The word bullish is getting diluted. Bullard says we need above 5% rates to continue to push inflation down. I wonder. Let me see if I can pull them up. Yeah, I'll have to find the Bullard thing, but I think I'll just read the headlines for now since we have so many things moving. The yen was nothing. It's actually crazy. All right. I made a play. I grabbed 50 shares of Procter & Gamble at 149.65. My goal would be to sell out by the end of today. And I still have the Goldmans too. Fix my SPY chart. I think it's pretty fixed. It's not too crazy. What am I in at? 149.65. The 3 bars above, that's the velocity on the high-low ticker. UAL dropping. Uber's even coming down. Oxy's on the high. Come on, Tesla. Get to 190, you know? So, again, just went in there on Procter & Gamble. Let's check Netflix. Bonds are coming down. So is the market. So, NASDAQ's calming down a little bit. Oh, the Netflixonian. Wow, he's come down finally. Let's see how it reacts at that level. It went lower that one time and then just got bid up. Interesting moves. Still very early. Again, you know, we had a lot to deal with in the last 48 hours. Or 24 hours, even the overnight session. So I think we're going to get a lot more movement. And then even Euro close will be a little bit more exciting. So PG's dropping. The airlines are selling off here a little bit. And NVIDIA and the chips are coming up, though. Those are doing good. Fed. Airbnb still down. HPI down. Amazon's still holding 1%, but that gave up 0.7 already. I'm going to keep my ZN, yeah. I mean, until I do something with the ES and the NQ, but, you know, the plan is working. It was a little bit later, but, again, now, you know, I have, if we go positive on ES, and then I can make my money through my yen and my bonds now, that's it. But you see it takes one good day on the bonds. We're up $4,000, $3,000, you know? So it just, in a weird, like I was saying, those bonds can outpace the NASDAQ. And that's the reason why we have them in that size. So Fed's Bullard global economic factors have improved. There you go, Bullard. Bullard, give you a little pump. The yen. I wanted to get more of the yen, but it was just how it played was. I'm shocked the yen did that yesterday. Tesla hit a new low, but it's still holding up 2.4. Again, airlines are dumping. That place sucks for now. Where's Goldman? Oh, there you go, Goldman. So if banks come up, though, financials are still worst on the day. I think it's because PNC had bad earnings, and then JPM's still down. Actually, all of them. Myrna's still going 205. Yeah, Myrna's doing good. I mean, I want to say it was higher post-market yesterday. Yeah, I think it hit as high as 206. So it might be able to keep going, especially if people haven't sold it off yet. Goldman on the high. Even Netflix at the low. We still have those 5 shares. Dollar balance won't be good, but because again, actually dollar, damn it, it's sold off even more at open. But 0.6 on the dollar at this level is insane. And then again, SPY and bonds are moving. Bonds are leading by double, but NASDAQ is the closest to getting near it. Tesla, we'll see. As long as he holds up, it's decent. Where's even Apple? Again, it's so weird, bro. Apple was a little bit low, like lagging behind. What's his name? Apple was lagging behind Tesla, which I think is weird. But Tesla's still at the low. I'm still in those Netflix too. Goldman's coming up. Again, Procter & Gamble's decent. I don't know how much it's moving. Where's Uber? Uber, you need to not be a bear. You give up half of 1.5. Come on. Yeah, Disney's sympathy for Netflix could be decent. They're both selling off there. Roblo fighting. Yeah, actually, they got another upgrade last night too. But again, it's just the same people who've been covering it. And these are the same guys that had $100 price targets, then lowered them to $10 or whatever. Bullard says U.S. GDP second half 2022 came in much stronger than anticipated. Bullard prospects for U.S. economic soft landing have improved. Bullard soft landing comment is a good job, guys. Again, AAL's holding a little better. End phase on the high. There's Goldman now too. Going back to 2021 prices. If the earnings are good. So if earnings are good, Powell doesn't do what Karuta does and, doesn't confuse the market and gets them hyped up and then do the opposite. I think, the party will begin. Other than that, right now we're still waiting. The party hasn't even started. That's the beauty. Like I was saying yesterday, we're at the same price we've been at since November 14th. So it feels good because you're up, but when it's all said and done, this is all the pregame. So if any of those earnings start doing good, if Powell or any other economic data ahead of it don't make anybody panic and it doesn't really change the narrative we've been getting, then, that's when the party will start. And that's when we start really, I think we are in 2021 levels, but that's when you start getting to the more higher point. Again, 430, you get back to earlier levels. I mean, technically now, believe it or not, financial conditions have weakened or they've lowered now. The financial conditions are back to where they were by the first rate hike. Bullard said front-loading has served us well. He said that before. Again, we're going up. Banks are even catching some too here. There's Goldman now. So Goldman's at an interesting level. Pumping up XOM high. I am looking to get back into UWMC eventually. Microsoft job cuts could support full year 2023 margin. Tesla down. SPY hit a new high and then is coming down. Again, equities are moving a little bit more than bonds, and bonds are the ones with the leading right now. Yeah, Microsoft's coming down here, though. Even Goldman, Procter & Gamble took a low. UAL wants to go lower, but it's not doing it. Alcoa has earnings coming up. I still have Snap in the long term, yeah. MODG. Lufthansa options to buy remaining shares at a later date. Goldman went positive to negative on that one little candle. Tesla, Chicle. Even the market, I mean, you're only up a quarter on the SPY. NASDAQ's the one holding, and then Dow is only up 0.15. But you just recovered that. You're actually moving quite a bit. Again, this is a big level here. I think there's a lot of people at break even, myself included, on the futures at like 40.37-ish. And then again, here are your levels SPX. It's 40.17 and then 40.37. So it's kind of the same resistance on the futures. But then that would mean it would take the futures up to like 40.50. Bonds coming down, market following. Tesla, new low of the day. The dollar's breaking down. That's good for now. I think we're just kind of dealing. But no, the dollar's holding up back up to 0.5. So the dollar's already recovered that. We were a little bit lower pre-market, how we started, but this is now getting you back to earlier. But if that dollar drops again, that'll be bad. Big volume on the bonds, or at least coming through IEF. Netflix. Conoco. Energy names are ripping. Energy names #1 now. They have outpaced consumer discretionary. PPI was really good. All right, I wouldn't say really good, but it was definitely a good sign because especially the correlation with core CPI, but then retail sales and the other manufacturing data were kind of, big signs of demand destruction. Yeah, these wicks are insane. I mean, you're borderline moving 3/4 of a point in the last 3 minutes on every candle only to stay within the first candle of the morning. And again, the bonds are doing their thing, and then energy names are running up here. And then banks are starting to pick up here a little bit. Boeing's dropping. Where's McDonald's? Oh, McDonald went down. Yeah, Bullard, he's pretty much saying the same thing. He suggests 0.5 point increase at next meeting is appropriate. Whoa, that was at 9:45? So 2 minutes ago, yeah, Bullard said 0.5 basis point would be appropriate at the next meeting. And then he repeats he favors getting above 5%. That is kind of bearish, borderline. Again, he was kind of playing, I don't know, Bullard's been saying a lot of things back and forth. I think it's pretty bearish, yeah. But the question is, are people going to believe him? And then the bond market's kind of there, but we're going to see. But that would, again, if you have any more, repeat it. But I would say that would kind of give us a bearish tilt. But especially since we have such a stronger move on the day. UAL. Procter & Gamble dying. Tesla, new low again. The Fed futures aren't in line with that, but this idea of the bond is pricing in a way, way lower curve than not. Bullard core inflation not moderated as much as markets suggest. So Bullard's getting a little bearish here, which is weird because remember how bullish he sounded the other day. Stop saying Tesla. I know I apologize. Starbucks been killing it. That was nice if you got that as a good long-term pickup, especially at the lows. And Amazon's coming down. Apple's moving up. And then the chips still red, but they're kind of holding. AMD's up. NVIDIA's down. Neon is on the high. PPI was good, but everything else kind of just pointed to more signs of demand destruction. PPI showed signs of disinflation. JPM on the high. Banks are starting to do their little automatic melt-up thing again. Redfin, are they still moving? They're doing decent. Again, a lot of energy names are going. There's Goldman now. The banks are really, really starting to move. Nice, thank you, my friend. Meta selling. They're holding up pretty decent. They're doing better than Google. Again, Goldman is starting to get that. This is what we wanted yesterday. I think maybe it could get up to like 356, 358. Apple near high of the day. BlackRock. All the banks are starting to go up. Maybe they like that 50 basis point. I don't know. Bullard is a trip, dog. Bullard is a trip. And airlines still, they've given up most of their gains. UAL has given up a lot. Apple's on the high. So Apple is starting to lead here. Now I have to do better than Tesla, or maybe they match up. Day trading on SPY now, very, very tough battle. You must fight. The melt up continues indeed, my friend. There's the UAL. I'm going to see the Goldman. For now, I mean, we're up a lot. I mean, the NASDAQ was up. Actually, the NASDAQ's leading now, 0.8. So get ready here. If you get to 417, that's going to be 437 on the futures, and that is a big breaking point. Again, that's where we even go positive here. Tesla need to come back for his friends, you know. NVIDIA breaking out. Goldman. Banks and Apple now are starting to lead up here. I want to see Netflix. So Netflix was down, and now it's coming back up here. That one's going to be interesting. Remember, earnings are tomorrow. Yeah, man, God bless you, my friend. God bless you. And then SPY now towards the high. That's another new high on the day. Will you be buying BBBY? No. Again, I just had better luck with everything else. I mean, I think someone asked me this the other day, like even over like Carvana, I would go with like CarMax, but just be careful of any rug pulls. Again, and one thing too, I saw 4 or 5 companies today. They were down pre-market 5 to 10% just because they made an offering. So in this environment, if a lot of names have gotten big run-ups, they may be tempted to dump, but you know, I'm not really. I think those vibes are over for now in terms of some of the quote-unquote meme stocks, growth plays. If it's going to be a growth play, it better have some sort of backing where you could, you know, confidently hold it over some time without getting diluted, dumped on, wake up to bad news, God knows what else. Amazon again, 1.5. Apple hit that high. SPY is like struggling here, though. It wants to break out, but it's not really going. NASDAQ is doing it fine, but NASDAQ is leading from earlier. But this 40-10 on the SPY. Again, this was like the lows of yesterday before even going to 415. Is recession coming or not? Please tell. I think this year we're going to have a lot to deal with, but I think it's more likely than not. Bullard said it should lean the high side on rates to avoid 70s replay. German Scholes says company is very aware of Ukraine opportunities. AWK still pumping. Tesla is trying to get some. Watch if Apple could hold or not. Dude, these candles on the SPY are wicked. I think data was... there was one good data set. I think PPI had the most weight, but the retail sales and manufacturing was not it really wasn't a good look. Bro, Netflix is starting to get to pre-earnings mode now. So that's starting to flip. Yeah, they're going towards the highs. Oh, Goldman, what the hell? Oh, is that real? Marriott's on the high now. Airbnb starting to climb. Watch any of the other travel names. UAL starting to come up here a little bit. Bro, you see that Goldman candle? That looked real for a second. I don't even know what they doing. How's the volume looking? I mean, 8 million in the first 30 minutes. It's we're going to be above average if this holds. Again, VWAP is actually kind of in the middle, though. This is actually crazy. You're like slightly edging up. You're holding the gap up, but, I mean, you really can't get above 410, and the size of these candles are huge. Wells Fargo, banks are doing it again. Yeah, Oxia. All the energy is the leader on the day, then consumer discretionary. And then UAL's climbing again. If it's 5 minutes up, down, we will find out on the next episode of The Market Hate You. Yallah. China and U.S. agree to support emerging market low carbon development. Where's Origin? Origin, good guy. BA's climbing, LMT still down. Again, banks are the ones now. I think banks are almost green. Banks are only down 0.9. Amazon is actually matched up here. It's just right below Apple or right above it. And then Tesla and Amazon are matched up here for now. And then Netflix started to come up, but it's barely green. Meta's starting to sell off the 1.5% gain. Enphase on the high. Roblo is about to go green as well. And then bonds or Airbnb went red to green. But now Uber is giving up 1.5% from the morning. Yeah, bonds are starting to slip, but they're outpacing, so they have room to slip, but the weird part is that they're just holding in line with everything here. Where's even the yen? I forgot, bro. Yen was shocking yesterday. That's why, so watch out, because if the yen starts to weaken again, just watch out if it goes in mass. Myrna on the high, that one's starting to break out here. Microsoft about to go negative. Uber's selling off now too. Yeah, Microsoft is right at red. Yeah, Marriott, Airbnb, all the travel names. Well, except for like the airlines and all that. I think they're kind of just switching gears or taking turns. Myrna again, 208 or 206.80. I think Microsoft was overweight, but they also had a big downgrade yesterday too. Oh, Jake from State Farm. Oh, hitting you with a good morning. What's up, baby? Good morning, my friend. I hope you're doing good. Hey, man, shout out to Twitch, baby. Ooh. MU, I don't know. I found out I got a dividend on my TSM. You guys remember when we made the TSM swing? They actually paid us a dividend. Texas Roadhouse on the high. Remember McDonald's and CMG were up yesterday? I think all of them except McDonald's are up. Oh, and the SPY is just hugging the VWAP with these like huge-ass candles. And again, banks are about to go green there, but I think they need a little bit more. So they're fighting. Utilities are down 0.5%. There it is. SPY's starting to break a little bit. Bonds aren't reacting with it, so we'll see. And again, bonds are leading. Tesla, Apple. Tesla from the bottom here could be nice. Apple is now 1.4. I think Apple's doing better than Amazon now. Or they're right below it. Again, more energy names and more banks on the high too. They sell and they buy at VWAP. It just depends on how people want to position there. But again, I think this 417 on SPX is going to be huge. Just not to mention what the 437 on the futures. This is the level. So it's the same. 437 is the equivalent of 417 on the SPX. Or 4017. So that's a difficult one. We're going to see. But Apple's doing good. That's going to help things out. I think P&G is still selling off. Where's Netflix? Netflix is doing the run, man. P&G still dying. What else? Tesla. Tesla, do something for me, please, like a 21. Disney new high, yeah, they're get both of those. The sympathies there. Pre-earnings, baby. I thought they would have went down a little lower, and I wanted to close my shares and then go long, but it is what it is. DOJ to announce international cryptocurrency action, enforcement action. Our last big candle was Jolts. I believe so. Everything else was chill. We haven't even had a red candle, technically. This SPY looked like HBI off the bottom. It's hard to explain. SPY doing its whole, you're slightly edging up. The candles are huge, but we're like you're ending very, very minimal moves. So let's see. There's your breakout now. Someone said there. Wow, that's a big one now. So it's going through 4012. This was some of the highs of yesterday. You went as high as 415, but we need to get above 417 for it to be meaningful. Apple's getting more volume at the high. NAHB data. Yeah, real estate data. Housing market was slightly better than expected. So now you had bad retail sales, bad industry. Real estate's important for the Fed, but at least you're not getting these overly bearish. You know, all the real estate data was bad, but it's decent. I don't know. I would put more weight on the other sets of data, but at least you have some sort of bounce. So it's kind of a good set of data for now. So doing decent, but that's enough. I guess you get some catalyst. Bonds are coming down with that. So that makes it a little more interesting. And now financials are in the green. They were red, and they were also red yesterday. Procter. I need Procter to be a Procter, you know. UMC 2.6. Coin popped. 2 days in a row would be good for them. Yeah, coin's up 4.5. That's great. Yeah, utilities are negative. A lot of value plays. I mean, just take a look. NASDAQ is up 1%. S&P is up 0.49. The Dow Jones is only up 0.1%. So really, this is more risk on rather than risk off in any of the value plays. Netflix again, and now Tesla's starting to move. Origin. I was looking at it. Yeah, there I was waiting because I saw that carbon news come through. I guess it was a little lagged, but yeah, it just popped 3.5 on that. Nice. Airbnb making the move. IRM. Oh, is real estate doing good? Yeah, O is doing good. I want to see UAL, but I think all the other travel players are just going to catch up to them. Amazon's at the high again. So watch Tesla. You're not near the 136, but if he starts moving. DWAC. I ain't heard DWAC in a minute. They sold DWAC. Oh, man. Goldman was looking so nice and then just gave that up there. Goldman, you need to be gold. Amazon, big pop. DWAC is down 12% in one candle. Donald Trump making final plans to return to Twitter. And then Bullard says we could keep shrinking balance sheet after halting rate hikes. This is not higher than pre-market. It is not. It kind of looks like that CPI day. So technically you are still fighting the pre-market candles. And then sure enough, those are still the same levels as yesterday. Again, the highs were. Yeah, Amazon just ripped another percent right there. CTXR. So does that mean Tesla does good off of Donald Trump going back? What does that mean? Meta decide quickly. Oh, Meta to decide quickly on lifting Trump's ban from Facebook. Whoa, even Meta's talking about it. So it's not just, this is not an Elon action. Yeah, I'm still holding my Ethereum short. I lost another 500 on it today, but no more than the other 20,000. So I'm down 19,900. But I still feel good. I think eventually everything will go down one day, but if not, I will, wait for this day. I say maybe. I wait, I look out into the distance, and I see maybe the horizon is near, maybe not. Very simple strategy, but cost many pain. Bro, that's crazy, though. Meta and Twitter, so this ain't even just like an Elon action. And then Amazon's running again. Again, the NASDAQ is doing fine compared to, like, the S&P is down half. NASDAQ's up 1%. S&P's up barely 0.47 or barely up 0.5. Palo Alto. Oh, I think Palo Alto got a big upgrade too the other day. So I think Dow is about to go negative. Everything Dow related is getting clobbered. Again, utilities, financials went red again, and then staples are down 0.8. Liu and Yellen recognize importance of sustainable financial cooperation. Again, bonds, SPY went up a little higher while bonds went down. So let's see what happens here. I think there is going to be a 20-year bond auction today too. MO, there it is. Give me more, Habibi. Give me more. This is exactly what we want, Habibi. So MO is dumping. I like it. 8.5 though. I want double-digit yield on MO. Dow Transport still up. Procter Gamble still dying. Uber, you were so good. Even AAL. Airlines went negative now. I think AAL is holding a little better, but UAL went negative. Apple is on crack. There it is. I'm just saying. I know Apple and Tesla are two different companies. Someone said that earlier, but it's just, again, Apple saw a very vicious slide towards the end of the year alongside of Tesla, but I said if Tesla's back in business, you would expect Apple to kind of even be a little bit better. JetBlue holding, Procter slipping. Time keeps on slipping into Procter and Gamble. There it is. You're going back towards the high again. We just got to get past this level, 40.17, but even 40.15, and it's like air brakes to the upside, but you're still moving. And again, bonds are kind of supporting it, or at least SPY is catching up to bonds. Either SPY will come up again. SPY and NASDAQ and bonds are almost matched up, but we'll see how this plays out. Financials are trying to go green again. There's Tessie. Any earnings? There's like Alcoa and a couple of others, but realistically, Netflix tomorrow, and then in the morning, Procter and Gamble. So in a weird way, today is like the pre-earnings on Procter and Gamble. That's why I decided to go with them. This PG. Bro, I didn't think about this on some of these swing trades. Oh, yeah, dude. Shit. That's crazy. Because, bro, on 3 of these swing trades this year, I've been able... All right, I grabbed another 50 shares of Procter, 148.35. My average now is 149 flat. But I think it sucks if I flip it out. I think I could sell it after hours. But, I've gotten 2 or 3 sets of dividends on some of these swings. So I'm not going for the dividend, but I've legitimately, I've profited off of them. It's so weird. What is it, 148.34? Oops. Dividends. Otis. Dividends. Come on, Tesla. This was your moment, man. It's okay. I'm not going to put too much pressure on him. He did good. Google's on the high. Apple's slowing down, but now Meta and the rest of the gang is going there. There you go. I need financials. Financials. Take over, Habibi, please. SPX, Amazon, March calls. Yeah, those are probably hitting. Yeah, PG has dividend tomorrow, so that's why. But then you have earnings tomorrow morning. That's the problem. So I don't want to really hold for earnings, but I think if I sell out post-market, I think I'll get the dividend. I don't even know. All right, so SPY's kind of tweaking out there. All right, I sold the Goldman. I got like $37 profit. I wanted him to go up, but I don't want to deal with it. And then I just switched to Proctor. At least small gain. HKD pop. That's nice. Hopefully it keep going. FedEx. I still think Goldman could go. I just don't want to deal with it going down again. And then we'll clear him out. That's just because I still got the UAL, AAL. I added a lot of different names. And then I want, what's it called, to come back. Oh, so SPY coming down in bonds. They're matching up. Vossi Bop. I want Procter & Gamble to move. So we're almost there. That was a decent one. And then Tesla, Apple. They did chill out as everything started to hit a high. Apple slowed down and Tesla. Amazon's doing great, though. And then bonds are moving up here, too. Yes, so close to positive. I just sold Goldman. I only got like $36 profit. Remember, I was down on it yesterday. We got in at like $352. Dropped down almost $10, then came back up. I wanted it to kind of get up to, I think it could get up to like $358, but I just said it's not worth it. And it's a decent sized position just because it's a higher share price. So I just walked away. Small gains, small gains. We've been doing good on the shares, though. I know even then we had a couple of future trades this month so far to start the year. Then I have these ones murking me. But the shares have done very, very well. And then who knows? Maybe one day we walk away from Tesla, you know? Maybe Tesla give you a profit. I had gains on Uber this morning too. Yeah, coming back down. So literally you're hitting a lower high than yesterday. End of day to qualify. What if I sell it after hours? So what if I hold PG till end of the day, but then I sell it after hours? Does this make sense? What was I gonna see? There's the Uber. HKD. I do have shares. Yeah, I have HKD. So that's what we were kind of waiting for. They still got the lockup, but I'm still down a decent amount on it. Like, I don't get excited by it. Yeah, we're still down 20%, which is like $2-3 a share. I'm only down 150, but what was it? Activision. Timmy tweet talking about Bullard sounded a little. It's just weird because you sounded so bullish the last couple of days, and then Activision does look like it's dumping here. So our shares came back to like almost break even, down $15. You won't get the dividend if you sell. That's going to be compelling. I know they don't. Procter & Gamble doesn't even pay a high dividend, so, but it's cool. I've gotten the XLU dividend this year. I got my UWMC on the tax loss. That paid me like $500, which was crazy. But then what else was there? There's another. I got TSM and then one more, I think. But it's like I got almost like it's like just under like 75 or $100 in dividends, and I was like, what? That's crazy. That's just pretty wild to think about. And then Procter's coming back up. Yeah, HKD is doing it now. Goldman's back up, though, so you got a little bit more gains than where we were at. AAL. I need some of the travel names to hit a little harder. I'm glad Airbnb is going good. But SPY's right back at VWAP, right around, I believe, where we got the real estate data. Yeah, the problem with trying to hold PG, though, is that they have earnings in the morning. And I just think PG's at, like, a very pivotal spot. So, like, you look at them over the last 2 years, like, they're at that price, you know? This is where they either drop or this is where they hold up. And you could even get some nice gains on it. JB, oh, didn't they have earnings in the morning? Okay, HKD's starting to move. I think we still need a little bit more, but it looks so. That's a 7-day chart? Am I tripping? Hold on, what? Yeah, that's a 3-day chart. And then bonds are above the SPY now. That's crazy. So bonds are continuing to outpace, and that makes sense with the NASDAQ, but there it is. Japan to lower COVID classification in spring. Watch any more of the travel plays, see how they do. Again, energy is a big one, but consumer discretionaries are outpacing. If you want to be my long term, gotta save 10%. Making trade so easy. Long term never ends. Yeah, HKD halted now. Well, that's cool. I think, again, I'm still down on it. 10% now, but not as much as, 30%, but it's small. I only have $700, but if that goes crazy, that'd be dope. China Aircraft Leasing considers ordering wide-body jets this year. Watch Boeing on that. You can even watch Airbus, too. I don't think it says anything about Boeing, but, Calc yet to decide on orders between Airbus and Boeing. Oh, shit, bro. IEF's at 100. What's the 10-year at right now? That has to be a key level. 3.3 or 3.37. Yeah, bro. 10-year is getting near 3.25. So actually, I think it could even just go straight above it. This might be a psychological number, but I think next spot on the bonds will be like 101, which will be like either 3.35 or like literally 3.25. And how many of you remember me telling you about 3.25 on the way up? You guys ever remember those moments? And we've talked about it. And then when it got past 3.25, yeah, you've seen this. You should know this one. But yeah, bonds are carrying them. Beautiful. Beautiful, Habibi. But bonds are now, remember we were telling you about getting kind of matched up here. Take notice now, SPY and bonds, there's a little bit more to catch up on the 1 year, but we'll keep watching. Yeah, the Japan news. That was in the morning, though. I think they're giving more updates, but we did get that news right there on Boeing and China Airlines are making orders. I think that one's pretty decent. Netflix still kind of holding. Goldman still just pinned at. Goldman is either going to die or break out, but I already got out of it. And then Amazon's holding nice. Procter, he made some gains back, but still down. And then HKD is halted. DoorDash on the high. UAL trying to come back. Tesla on the low, 132. It was fun while it lasted. I think a lot. Again, 135, bro. I was up on 2 average downs at that point. I think I'm barely down on it now. Yeah. So there you go. I think some people took some. I was waiting for the squeeze. Boeing dropping big, actually. Hold on. A little bit of a Clifford here across the board. A lot of names just took that, and the bonds are holding still. But Amazon, Apple, look at it, HKD. If it goes crazy, I will. Again, that's the beauty of playing small. Like I only put in 50 shares, $700. So it's like it went down 30%. I was down like $200. So, I'm probably going to I'd want like a 30 to 50% move on a stupid mover like that again. So, and I like the digital lockup news, but I'd expect a decent profit. Otherwise, I'm just holding it. You know what I'm saying? That's the beauty when it doesn't do much or not. Yeah, those two candles are big. I mean, the worst thing you got today was Bullard's comments, but I don't know what we're reacting to. Yeah, but you had the same reaction yesterday at these levels. So where was it? Remember, you did the same exact thing. You hit this level and then just started dumping. So this one, you just sold off 12 points in like 2 minutes, which is quite large. That's like, what, almost 1 point here on the SPY. And then Tesla started dropping, Boeing, and again, your down names are already down. Watch the banks, though. Some of them are outperforming. Tesla breaks my heart. Just right when you get excited about it too. That's why you can't just. He's like, look at me, look what I can do. Look, just don't look at him. That's all. He always hits you. Look what I can do. It's just like you can't fall for it, bro. That's why I'm like, damn, I'm up on 2 average downs. I'm about to go break even, and he's like, just kidding, bro. That's it. Just don't play his game, bro. Don't play his game. Activision, yallah habibi. And then back down, Procter & Gamble had that nice bounce, but it's over. Borla sees Pfizer's Myrna flu shot coming this year. What about Myrna? Myrna's even giving some HKD unhalted. Cool, bro. So I think we're break even at like the 14s, mid 14s, I believe, or high 14s. High 14s. Yallah, habibi. Bank of America, crazy news, missing money, Zelle having outages. I think is Bank of America, they might have been the only one. Yeah, they actually didn't go green. I think JPM, though, or JP Honeywell's, damn, a lot of down names are selling off. JPM's kind of holding, but Bank of America doesn't look too hot. Interesting. Keep an eye out for that. Then Pfizer CEO Borla speaks at World Economic Forum in Davos. Oh, you know who else is speaking at right now? Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, ladies and gentlemen. It has arrived with the SPY right at the open. Oh, my goodness. Oh, nah, wow. Wow, the implications are unreal. Peach Nation, I hope you're in the game because your boy has arrived. Wow. Wow, amen. God bless you. Welcome, Bradley. Thank you, my friend. Oh, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, right before earnings, too, dude. Oh, day before earnings. Oh, where's Procter & Gamble on that? Where's Tesla on that? Where's Boeing on that? Oh, my goodness, man. Oh, man, God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Thank you for blessing us, my friend. Holy crap, that's crazy. Oh, man. He's arrived, Chad. Oh, look at Amazon. Amazon knows what the peach is. He knows. Oh, even Apple. Oh, Tesla? Tesla, huh? No, okay. Tesla's not playing. Tesla's not invited. It's okay. That's fine. I didn't know, man. I didn't know. Doge knows. Don't you know? Peach it up. You got to peach it up. What's the other one? UAL. Okay, UAL kind of coming back. Uber. More travel. We need more travel in our life, you know? Oh, Abivai come down. Bro, I don't know how I feel about MO at 44. I like it, but I feel like I should get more. Like I should get more yield. Wow. HBI. Redfin came down a little bit. Dude, you're getting all of these candles, and then it's just like the size of your candles to just literally be at open in the first or 7 minutes off the first hour. It's actually wild. Yeah, KHC. All the value plays are down. I mean, low key, you're getting, someone said it earlier. I mean, you have evidence of it. You're getting a move out of value. You're getting a move out of staples, utilities, healthcare, and a couple of other names, and people are really going into growth. I mean, the NASDAQ is having a wonderful day right now with a lot of other names just clapped. Walgreens. I would want Walgreens a little lower, believe it or not, because Walgreens isn't like the best performer. You want then the yield is still only like 5% around here. So it's like I want Walgreens in like $30 or lower practically. Again, I think we even bought it at just around this price or a little lower. I think we might have got it at 34. But I would pick up Walgreens if it could yield like 7% again. If you want to be my long term, you got to save 10%. It's a good song, bro. It's a good song. Newell. I've heard of it, but I haven't looked into it. I haven't really put it on my long-term consideration list. It's interesting. SPY can't break out after soft CPI, soft PPI, bullish non-farms, and retail sales. Retail wasn't the best. I mean, and then remember, the non-farms was awful. I hate it. It's just that's like it's easy to like say it in one line, but I don't necessarily agree with that wording of it. Again, I thought non-farms was awful. I thought the retail was not good. I think it was half good, half bad, but then CPI went down, and then it's kind of pushing us into restrictive, but borderline. I think it's just getting ready for earnings. The final piece of the puzzle is that earnings. That's it. Again, Morgan Stanley, Michael Wilson, the dude is just screaming from the rooftops. Earnings is going to surprise to the downside so bad. And if earnings doesn't surprise and we don't get clobbered, then you will get all of that pent up demand, I would say. Where, like I'm saying, because I agree with you, where what I think is telling is the fact that we don't have enough yet to really rally, but we could get it. But then granted, that same thing could just bat you down really, really quickly. So I think it all has to do with the final set of earnings. If you don't get any of that compression, then all of the good stuff that we've dealt with, that's going to give you the green light until Powell. Mr. Wilson, I don't see what he trades. He doesn't even, believe it or not, he doesn't even cover that many. I can't even find his coverage of stocks. So they have other people at Morgan Stanley that are covering the Apples and the Teslas of the world and all of that. Bro, DoorDash on the high. Bro, SPY just doing this dance. Do a little dance. Make a little yield. It's bonds tonight. It's bonds tonight. No? Okay. I'm just trying some things out. How bad were earnings? You just need more earnings surprises. That's really all about what you'll need. That will do a lot. There you go. Airbnb losses fighting back when the losses go down. This is perfect structure we need. I need a little more on the Uber. Yeah, man. A lot of growth is doing great today. Bro, been going. I have been today. Are job cuts bullish? It depends. For the most part, it's in the mid to longer term, it's not. But in the short term, for some companies, it would be. Because, again, tied into earnings, those job cuts, and this is what people are even talking about, Microsoft, which was one of the bigger ones, it'll help with margins. So job cuts aren't good for what you want with Powell in the broader sense of the Fed. But job cuts are good for individual companies, assuming it helps their margins and assuming it allows them to make more money. Apple pushback. Airbnb is really going. And now some of the other travel recovered. I just need Uber needs to get back to that 3% from earlier. Lack of growth via cuts is not bullish long-term, yes. But that's where a lot of the question is. How many of these companies are just sitting on, was all of the staff and was all of what they spent money on, was it necessary for their growth, That's kind of where, like I think Facebook is a great example. Like, Facebook made billions of dollars without ever hiring that many people. They always had a lot of employees, but they eventually hit a point where, you know, they probably had a bunch of people they were hiring for just crazy shit. Yeah, Amazon back to 98 or 99 now. 98.99, good deal. HKD again. Yeah, hit 14 and holding. It's good game. Still holding that. I'm not really expecting too much, though. I need to swap this dude out. Put up the Uber, because Uber is up, but I had more earlier. Boeing's on the high now. Again, you had that China news. Bank of America freezes most hiring with plans to still fill in vital roles. So Bank of America freezing hiring. So let's see. I'd assume that'd be better, especially that after they've had their earnings. But watch Bank of America. Whoa. Fed says Powell tested positive for COVID. What the fuck? Yo, Fed Chair Powell is up to date with vaccines. Fed is working remotely while isolating at home. Powell has tested positive for COVID. Oh, man, this is bigger than Mel Gibson. What was his name? Tom Gibson? Bro, that's crazy. Mel Hanks and now Jerome Powell. Whoa, I don't know how this is going to affect the market. Bro, what is coming across as breaking news? Breaking news. And then Bank of America is freezing all hiring. Did Bank of America even have good earnings? Yeah, they're kind of back to their earnings level. I'd watch Bank of America. Could be a decent flip if that goes. I don't know, bro. How is Biden welcomes fall in producer prices? No, bro. That's weird. Carnival expands Wi-Fi connectivity with Starlink. Oh, Procter through the low. Market health equals Powell health. Yeah, that's weird. I mean, you got a pretty big candle. This is the Powell COVID candle, $3.99. Dude, what if he's not able to press conference in 2 weeks? I think he'll be able to, but I don't know. White House issues statement on December producer prices. Yeah, I don't think Powell has ever gotten COVID. This is Powell's first time. He could do it virtually, but I don't know. I think that's a weird X factor. If he can't, he probably will do it remotely. But what if he's like, nah, I can't? They're like, what? He's like, I can't. I don't feel good. The market, stop saying that. The market pays attention to what you say. Well, I appreciate it. I don't think I'm that important, but at the end of the day, I mean, I think it's always something you got to consider. Just Jerome Powell has never gotten COVID, and I don't know. Is he even at Davos or not? They did all the FOMC on Zoom. Yeah, but he wasn't sick. Like, what if Powell got sick, bro? Like, what if Powell was just like, nah, man, I don't feel good today. Powell's pretty old, but I don't know. I in a weird way, if anybody could talk down COVID, I think it would be Powell. I think Powell will hit him with the bait and switch. You mean like, well, even though I feel like we're sick, I think it's better that we stay sick rather than not, so we don't make a repeat of the past. And you know, we're still not done there. And I think we're not in restrictive sickness just yet. So I think it makes it more appropriate. And until unemployment comes down, you know, my 3 conditions for getting out of the hospital are going to be based on these 3 things. So I don't know why it's there. I don't want any unwarranted sickness coming back. So I don't know. I feel like he would confuse the shit out of COVID and then find his way back in the game. Yeah, he'd be like, it's a sickness. It's simple. It's transitory for now. We believe it's going to go away, and that's it. I think he could do it. I don't know. I'm optimistic. Yeah, White House put out a statement on producer prices. They say they welcome it. Oh, damn, that THC from yesterday's up 3%, bro. Dude, a lot of down names on the low. Activision. So there's Tesla off the bottom. Credit Suisse to pay upfront cash bonuses for 2022. Bank Yellen and Liu agree to enhance cooperation on climate. TAC, yeah, bro. It hit. It hit. Some of you are like, yeah, Josh, it does hit. Yeah. Phillips 66 refinery emissions event at fugitives. I don't even know what that means. Like I just read something very aggressive. Microsoft selling off now into the lows though. And then SPY is near the lows here. Procter & Gamble, you failed me for now. PBLA. HKD came back down. Tesla's like fighting. ETNB on the high. Yeah, SPY's even fighting too. What time is it? 7:30. 1 hour in. 15 million first hour. Not bad. HKD. I'm going to hold it just forever until I either get a gain or not. We've answered this one 2 or 3 times now. It's a very small position, so my flexibility up and downside is pretty well, I like to think. I ran out of eggs. I got a soup the other day, and it had an egg in it. And, like, I usually don't eat the egg in, like, soup. Like, when they give you, like, a hard-boiled egg thingy in it. But then I was like, yeah, man, this is a hot commodity. I had to eat it. I didn't want to be wasteful. And I said, there's no way, bro. I said, this shit's worth money. It felt like caviar. Coming back down. Starbucks even at the low now. AAL coming down. Uber, you hold or no, Habibi? Yeah, Uber, Airbnb. Powell 70. I mean, the only risk is that Powell doesn't, like, show up to an event, but shit, I don't know how likely that would be. That would be insane. If your first Powell meeting this year gets delayed because dude is, like, sick, that would be, my mind would be blown. You know that, right? I wouldn't know how to act. If he dies, that I don't even want to talk about that. I don't even think. Let's just start with, like, missing school. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you were like, I was like, what if he's absent? You're like, what if he dies? What? That's calm down, bro. Yeah, if he dies, the market would drop 10%. You know why? Actually, it might rip. It will probably drop 5% in futures, and then by opening, it would rip another 5% as everybody realizes Lael Brainerd would take over, and she'd be like, just cut the rates. It's fine. We're gonna cut it. That's fine. It's 0%, and she's gonna go negative interest rates in 2 months. She would go full Liz Truss on that central bank, dog. I would go so long, you have no idea. I would sell everything and just buy. I would try to leverage the futures on the leverage if that was possible. But then it would drop first though. It would drop on Powell, and then it would rip on Lael. And then until everybody realized, they're like, how is this sustainable if we have negative 92% interest rates and we're giving every company a check and giving all citizens a check? How can you even do that, Lael? She's like, it's fine. We need to stimulate the economy. We think it's been too restrictive, and we need to normalize into a new normal that's now the new normal of what wasn't normal, but we'll just call it normal, and you'll get used to it, and you can't complain. You want money? And then everybody like, what? Okay. So I don't know. It'd be a trip, dog. It would be a trip. But either way, pray for Powell, and we'll see how far this even goes, man. We'll see how far this even goes. Yes, okay. I feel like Tesla is like being a San Diego Chargers fan. Or LA now. Ooh. That's it. Bro, I have the funniest thing, bro. I need to post it. Bro, Lending Son was crying after the Charger game. He couldn't comprehend it because the kid loves the Chargers, and the dude couldn't comprehend it. When the Chargers were up 27-0 and then they lost, bro, he couldn't comprehend. I even said it. I was like, the kid he has to get used to Charger fan disappointment. I said, watch. And then I didn't think they would lose like that. I was like, even then, that was hard to comprehend as an adult. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but no, I think Tesla is like being a Chargers fan. Like, they'll make it to the playoffs, but they'll just never win. That's every year. I know it is. Charger. I tell it. I used to be a huge Charger fan when I was a kid. We had LaDainian Tomlinson. We had Phillip Rivers. We had so many things going for us, and we still couldn't do anything. Coinbase. They gave up 4%, but that was kind of off of this little dump. And then even the bonds came down too. Tesla's just charging right now. So every time it moves like 1.5%, that's like a 150-mile range, it has to charge. So we're waiting in line for the supercharger now, and hopefully we could charge it in time before the market drops. And then Powell got COVID. That literally, technically, we've dropped on that news. Yeah, I haven't used pre-workout in a minute. I need to get more pre-workout. We need to double up the gym schedule. I've had a slow start to the year with being sick. Then the holidays clapped me, and then I was already like trimming down, bro. Now I'm just like a weird version of skinny fat with nine. I don't even think I could put up 215 anymore or 225. So we got some work to do, bro. I don't know. I've never heard of Powell catching COVID, though. So we're going to see. Microsoft, Adobe, everything's going into the lows now. So SPY's about to go red. The Dow Jones is already firmly red by a quarter. And then NASDAQ is still up 0.3. Bonds are dropping too, but you're below 4,000 again. So SPX broke 4,000 and the 3997. It's literally just like yesterday. Like, actually, I think you're about to fill the gap too. You're 3 points away. But yesterday, I don't think we filled the gap, did we? Or was there any gap to even fill? I think just the Thursday level of 3983. Tesla's dumping now. Tesla's, again, positive 3% to down 1%. Yeah, bonds are still holding. At least ETH dropped. Oh, it's because the yen might come down. Hold on. Remember, I told you guys, if the yen starts to weaken here, be careful of that. Because I thought it was going to weaken a ton yesterday. The dip, I mean, you could borderline argue it was the Powell headline, or it may have just been time. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know if Powell getting COVID would really drop us, a couple points here, but that candle that we did start to dump was the news of Jerome Powell getting COVID, which was just about 10 minutes ago. But dollar is climbing. I'd watch it. Keep in mind the yen and where it's at. NVIDIA is now dumping. A lot of the travel names here. Again, Uber. Sad day, Uber. UAL's holding up. And then again, Dow's already down. Yeah, dollar came up a little bit. Crypto dumping. Well, we're not dumping that big. It's just Dow names. But I think crypto's still even holding. As much as I want it to go down for this short, but I don't think dumping is the right. Yeah, they're only down 0.6. Powell COVID is black swan. It's only if he gets incapacitated or somehow is not able to have the meeting in 2 weeks, but give this dude a vitamin C, give him a water, bro. He'll be back up in days. It's a Powell, bro. It's Powell. There's Proctor. Roblo on the low again. Tesla back to 130. I don't know if the Powell news, like, again, we just started dropping at the news of Powell, but I don't know if I could say that's why we dropped, if that makes sense. So it correlated with it, and then, wait, did you fill the gap? Yeah. So you filled yesterday. You filled the gap up from yesterday till today. But I just don't know if I could say this was like Powell. You know what I'm saying? Like, we dropped at the same time of that news, but we were kind of already sluggish, earlier. They put Bullard. They wouldn't. Lael Brainerd would be the next in line. So I think order of operations, chain of command, I think if Lael Brainerd, assuming Powell can't do anything, Lael Brainerd is the vice chair. So she would step in and she would take over all actions or press conferences or whatever. Google's on the low. Meta's on the low now too. Google's still positive. Meta's actually negative now. Netflix, we return again, Habibi. They forgot about Zoom. Well, if you do a remote conference, it's not bad. I'm saying, like, just in the off chance that Powell does not have the ability to hold that press conference, that would be the problem. That would bring the market down a lot until everybody realized who would take his place, and then that would be bullish, and then it would be bearish again as the confusion ensues, and then as she tries to lower the interest rates. Yeah, Google's dropping. Meta gave up a decent amount. Well, let's see here. Hopefully some of tech comes down and then maybe Dow Jones and SPY come up. But as of now, you're back to the gap point. You're already actually below it. You are below the gap. Remember, we gapped up 0.5%. You've sold that off, filled the gap, and now you're getting into the 2 or lower points of yesterday. 3989. Timmy tweet on Fed Mester. Cleveland, Loretta Mester tells AP Chris Rugabar, rates need to continue rising. We're not at 5. We're not above 5, which I think is going to be needed. On 25 versus 50, we'll discuss at the meeting how much to do. No info. Amazon says layoffs are underway in U.S. and Canada. The biggest ever job cut will affect 18,000. Is that an additional 18,000? You remember they fired those other 18,000? Is that in reference to the same one? I remember that was the biggest one. I think that could be old news, or like they're adding details to the older news. HKD came back down after 25% rally. Retail chief addresses Amazon employees in internal. Yeah, I think that's the 18,000 news. But I don't think they're doing another 18,000. So I think 18,000 total, not 36,000. And then bonds are kind of dancing a little bit here. Uber, you need to fight for your family. Yallah. I did see that deep fake video of Powell. It was funny. He's like, G-Wagons used to be $100,000. Now it's almost double. I feel for the economic hardship. It's like, damn, Powell. Meta, again, we're still coming down. Coinbase, Visa. The Qs are on the high. You're starting to dump a little bit now. Again, now, this is getting a little bit too big considering you filled the gap now. And remember, you did have negative retail and manufacturing data, but you're going below yesterday's low now. So now if we fill the Thursday gap, you're what? You're like 4 points away. 5-10 minutes ago, you were 10 points away. So the velocity is still pretty large right here. And then just watch if you go below 39.84. That is yesterday's low. Bonds are dumping now too. They're holding, but they are dumping. They just they've given up 1/3%, but they're still up 1. And then now the Dow is down 0.5% almost, and then NASDAQ is about to go red. Activision, what are you doing? You're supposed to go negative. Okay, I closed my Activision for a $25 loss. Remember, I shorted that one. I even took an L on the other side about a month and a half ago. I'm just over it. Netflix, Sony, and we have $15 on this one. The ball. Zillow's on the low. OWeb, OSK. China stocks are dumping. Again, you had that little flush right near yesterday's lows. You did not break it, but let's see here. That's all I'm looking for now. PPI was good. Retail sales are bad and all that. And then this Powell news is just, I don't know. I think now maybe that could have turned the tide, and now people are focusing on the negative, but I would give it a second. But honestly, beneath the surface, I think the yen is weakening again. And that is kind of the problem here. The yen is really at a key point where if the yen dumps from here, it's going to change a little bit of what we woke up to. The yen is break even on the day now. Powell news was that he got COVID for the first time. But then, quite frankly, just look at the back end. You have the what's it called happening, the yen. I did not close my Ethereum short, no. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-boom. Powell getting COVID came out right here at 10:30 on the dot. What a timely way to get COVID. Right on the half hour. And Coinbase selling off again. Watch Netflix. Again, a lot of even inverse indexes are on the high. SOX S is about to hit too. Roblo, there it is. Yeah, ETH is coming down, but it's not. I don't think it's down more than the Dow. Oh, there it is. Now it's 2%. There it is. That's what you needed. That's what I was like, everyone said it was dumping. I said, not so much. Yeah, cryptos are dumping way, way harder now than the market, which is kind of interesting. How do you short Ethereum? Believe me, man, you don't want to know. I'll just, speaking from personal experience, I have a plan with it and I'm quite comfortable, but I feel like if I have to, I should have introduced the Ethereum short. Like, hey, my name's Josh Answers and this is Jackass. Do not try any of this at home. Okay, I'm telling you, you don't want to learn how to short Ethereum. Okay, that's it. It's kind of it's entertaining. You can watch it. I don't know how I feel about KuCoin. Anything that sounds like cuck, I don't think I should put my money into it. You know what I'm saying? So just other than that, I mean, there is a real legit method to do it, but it is expensive, requires a lot of margin, and that's about it. So just be careful out there, man. Just be careful out there. Yay, I get some money back. Woohoo. So exciting. Watch the yen though, man. That's it. Yen is negative now. So yen is breaking. And then 3981. I think you have filled the gap now, my friends. You have filled Thursday's gap, which technically you already filled it over here, but now, so I don't even think that matters at any point. Every gap has been filled, my friend. This ugly, very, very ugly. In the 40-15, you couldn't even get past that today. You had a decent amount of catalyst. Is Meta finally? Meta kind of? Are we selling off? No, I think it was just, again, you had one good piece of news today, two bad ones. I mean, real estate was good and bad at the same time, but then Fed Bullard was extremely bullish or bearish, but it's weird considering it kind of contradicted what he said earlier. But then this Powell news, I think, just made people, I think this kind of just shows you sentiment. Like, low-key, I don't think anything happened. I just think Powell's sentiment may have been the driver here and just people like, Powell! You know what I'm saying? Like, I think this is just showing you the nature of, we rallied a lot too, but it's just getting a little awkward. So you could look into the data, but I think our data reaction was already there. But realistically, I do think this is just more emotional than anything right now. I like Altria, but I would want it a little lower. 3978. And again, the NASDAQ barely is red. The Dow Jones is the one that's lower. Apple's still in the green. This Netflix is so tempting. So we have $18 on the small one. He did good, bro. He did good. How do we find out if stocks are on sale? I mean, you could just look at what price they were at relatively. So however they were at last year, 2 years ago, 10 years ago, 2 weeks ago, 30 days ago, 90 days ago. That's a great one. And then also that's like a very surface level. And then, comparing it to, the equity in the company. What does one share represent of profits, of assets, liabilities? Then you could look at the price to earnings. Usually back in the day, and even still to today, people use price to earnings as to gauge whether or not the stock is at a premium or not. How much over the earnings are you paying in price? All right, little bounce off the bottom, at least with Apple. Bro, more Dow names are just dumping. Dow is down 0.5% here. Goldman's kind of holding up pretty solid. They're coming back up. Amazon gave up like 2%. And Apple and Meta. Tesla's still down 1%. Where's Myrna? Oh, Myrna came down to 200 after the news. Healthcare is still down. Everything's red now except for tech is at 0.02 green. And then staple or discretionaries, materials, and energy are the only things that are up. Lynn delisting from Frankfurter Exchange. NBA investment arms adds to portfolio with stake in Stellar Algo. What's Stellar Algo? NBA just added something. They take stake in consumer data firm. I've been saying you haven't liked the data sets. I liked the PPI today. That one was good. But then the retail sales wasn't good. And then the other stuff wasn't good. And then the real estate data was like weird because it's showing a bounce, which eliminates some of those recession fears you get from like retail sales. But then good real estate is not good for the Fed. And then now I didn't like Powell. So a lot of it's been 50-50. But in my mind, it's very simple. PPI was good. I take that one and run with it. Even the retail sales and other stuff, I think we already kind of knew that was happening. It was a little bit, it was a little scarier, but the basic idea here is that I think it was decent data, but I just said slight bullish tilt earlier. That's about it. I believe PPI was for December. I don't know. Let me check. Yeah, for December. Powell has COVID. Yeah, that news came out here at 10:30, about 30 minutes ago. And we have been dumping on the market since then. And I think it just kind of maybe soured a little bit of sentiment and then just added to a lot of what we've dealt with. But I think the easy answer to today is the yen is coming back down. That's it. The yen has gone negative again. This is taking away from the dollar declines. And I think that's kind of, balancing us out. Because remember, yesterday was supposed to be a wild event for the yen. And it turned out, the yen actually ended up strengthening. It brought down the dollar there. So it's kind of putting us in the middle. Do they cancel? Well, we'll find out in 2 weeks. They probably won't cancel it. But I think that would just be the weirdness of the situation. But I think Powell will eventually become a non-event. But it's just weird. Tomorrow, the debt ceiling would bring reality. And Netflix earnings! Earnings season! Woohoo! I'm sorry, I get excited. It's going to be a good time. Brazil to create workforce gig for regulation. Work group for gig worker regulation. Powell COVID. And then all the other data we had. ETR. Energy Corp. They're popping up 1.8 on one candle. ETR, they're going more 2.1. I don't see any data on that, but that thing's killing it. Again, a couple of things are bouncing. Bro, ETR is up 2.5, 2.6, 2.65. Is that related to the Brazil thing? I don't think it is. Entergy? Yeah, Netflix options are expensive. ETR is still running. Again, Netflix is like, it's moved all over the place. We still got our shares. I'm debating selling them or not. But I really think like that small share position, if we get a flush here, it'll be money. Not seeing anything. Keep an eye out for that one. But actually, Chad, I need to go to the restroom. Okay? I love you. I hope you know you're blessed. And yeah, let's get this popping. Follow me on Instagram and hit that thumbs up button if you've had a good day today. If you've gotten news early today. I don't know. And then hit that subscribe too. You know, anything. And I got more for you. Amen. Amen. Okay, I'll be right back.
Also, I should say January 18th, happy 80th birthday, Mom, if she's watching. Okay, in the U.S., you mentioned the outperformance of Europe. We're getting the S&P rolling over a bit. We did see a nice little rally after retail sales actually came in a lot weaker than expected. We couldn't hold on to that. In part, you got industrial production for December really rolling over the lowest level since February of 2021. But, you know, the Fed wants to see that slow down. So the market reaction a little confusing, like what signal we're really getting here. Microsoft cutting as much as 5% of its workforce. That stock down. Usually you see those stocks moving higher on workforce cutting news. And we're seeing a really strong bid, though, into the bond market. Really nowhere else except for the bond market. You got yields down by about 10 basis points, but it's all across the curve, the front and the back. And the dollar index rolling over after you got those weaker retail sales data. Now the dollar index down by about 0.3%. It had been stronger versus the yen. Even that has rolled over a little bit there, Guy.
Absolutely. I think it's really interesting what you say about potentially Europe feeling early cycle, the United States maybe still feeling late cycle. The weather's playing a factor here, plus also what is happening with the China story. And that certainly is driving a very strong narrative in terms of European outperformance. And our question of the day, therefore, is a fairly straightforward one that is being kind of produced session after session. Sell the United States, buy the rest of the world. That seems to be the trade right now, Alex. How long it continues, I don't know. But you've got two really strong factors, which I think have caught a lot of people on the hop. China and the weather.
Yeah, but you mentioned ASMI, and I get that point. But then you get Citi saying that they see the U.S. semiconductor estimates are going to come down further because they're driven by weakness in personal computer, wireless, and consumer end markets. And I appreciate that might be a U.S. semi story, but that's where I feel like I wonder how much we're diverging. Let's stay on tech for a second, Guy. So Chuck Robbins, Cisco's CEO in Davos, talked about layoffs earlier today on programming.
Right now, we made a decision that we need to invest so heavily in cybersecurity that we made a decision to actually take an action in order to free up that capacity because we needed to do it faster. So it really is a pace at which you need to make that shift, and that's what drove the decision for us.
Let's get a little bit more context on what is happening with the story surrounding tech layoffs. We're getting tech layoffs. You've got Microsoft now in the mix as well. Ed, just kind of pull this all together for me in the signal. Ed Ludlow joins us. I should probably introduce him. That would be the smart and, to be honest, polite thing to do. Good morning, Ed. Back in San Francisco. It feels like you're part of the team, so it just feels like I can just bring you in at any moment. Sure. Ed, let's talk about the narrative that we're getting right now. You've got the chip sector laying people off. You've got Microsoft laying people off. Yet the signal we're getting elsewhere in the economy is potentially early cycle, a re-acceleration. What macro signal should we take away from what we're getting from tech right now, and in particular the semis?
Yeah, I think there's kind of this unraveling of pandemic-era demand. You know, it's not quite semis, but, you know, Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella basically said that the technology industry is entering this period where there is a normalization demand, and so...
Normalization. Bro, what the hell just happened? So you are now, I think, Tuesday level? The yen kind of chilled out. I think that'll save the market. SPX or UAL's dropping now. Well, yeah, we're back to Friday's level, the earlier Friday levels, and then otherwise we're either going to 39.60 or we bounce back up to 39.97. But again, very, very weird move here throughout the middle of the day. Again, all the data in the morning kind of had its own little reaction, but I don't think I think it's half the data, half of that Powell news here because this definitely seems more emotional than not. Have we found anything on ETR? I still don't have any news on that. Fun time, huh? Even Apple's up though. Again, tech isn't doing too bad. The Dow is the one getting killed. Yeah, bonds are rebounding a little bit more there. So keep in mind bonds. I am gonna hold my bond play, but there is some chatter about the bond rally being over. So I think the bonds are gonna get squeezed, but with all of the Fed speakers here, this bond position will not be the safest. And then again, if we already have a decent amount of gain, so speak now or forever hold your peace. It's either you kind of come back down here or it's going to start squeezing a little bit more. But I do believe we have at least more than 30 days. Yeah, we have 40 days on that one. Bradley B. What, Brad? Yo, what happened? My E-Trade just disconnected. My E-Trade's not even fully connected. What's happening? Brazil to discuss policies for civil servants later. Couple things are moving up now. Yeah, my E-Trade just got clapped. Did my internet get clapped? Do you guys hear me? I think you hear me. I think Bank of America got hacked too. I saw that too when I was going pee. No, we were not joking about Powell getting COVID. We were joking about some of the effects, but no, yeah, he actually got it. I'm online. That's weird. My platform's not loading. UVXY's on the high again. It's weird. I'm still seeing my charts here, but you're not getting a little bit more to the sell side again. You're either going to go down to 39.60 or not. It's about 14 more points here to the next level. And then now you were kind of in the middle point of Friday and below the Thursday gap down level. Thursday leading into Friday. Yeah, my E-Trade's tweaking out right now. I should have just kept my Netflix on. Trade of 8 is dead. I mean, TD Ameritrade's still working. But again, my E-Trade is tripping out. Yeah, there's a lot of reports on Twitter. People were waking up to their Bank of America in debt, even if you didn't spend anything. Microsoft on the low, another one. Again, I'm going to keep up what we have here because I can't load anything else. Your VIX indicator you mentioned is kicking in. It looks like it. We're going to see. Again, that was a weird one, man. We didn't even move that much off of any data. Oh, shit. Why'd I do that? Spy down. Spy down. I was trying to show you the pre-market, but yeah. We're going to have to go here with E-Trade, it looks like, or TD Ameritrade. Again, new low, 3972. You're coming into another low right now. Again, Bookmap isn't too crazy in a weird way. Your volume was bigger on that drop while I was going to the bathroom, but this volume isn't too nuts. But see how it plays here. 3972, 12 points from the next level. We hit the downtrend line. Yeah, that's what they were talking about this morning, and we hit it. And again, 40.17. It's literally like right where my ES was, but it was not able to come back into the game. And then PG is still dumping. There's Meta. What was the other one? Amazon app. Where's SPY? So yeah, like you didn't even move this much off of the data. So Powell hit us, like this was Powell right here. Bro, you moved off of Powell almost double the size of like any sort of data or even the yen. But then again, this was the yen last night, and I do think that is affecting the dollar a little bit, mixed with everything else. And then the bonds are still loving it. So there's a big bounce there off the bottom, 3972. Again, now E-Trade is working at the bounce. We're back online. The dip, I would honestly, I'm saying half Powell, half data, but I would argue Powell. I think I'm then mixed in the technicals. There's a lot with it. I mean, I really would love to see how today would look without that, but I do think the Powell news got a little emotional there, and then it doesn't help that Bullard was very hawkish here. Bullard pretty much said 50 basis points, but that's it. Yeah, and then honestly, I think we could be reading into it. I agree with that, where just like you had that resistance trend line. I don't think it was purely technical, but, you know, if I was going to blame it on anything, I'm going with the yen. I'm going with the yen and the dollar, hands down. So that's it. It's just that but then again, the dollar is still down a lot. And I don't think the dollar is at the Thursday level. It's kind of into it, but we'll have to see what the yen does. Yeah, I think a lot of confirmation bias, more or less. So I would just take it as it is in a weird way. It's big in the sense that this was fast velocity and we were up. So technically it's almost about a 1% move, even though the index doesn't show that much. The NASDAQ has already moved 1% top to bottom, more than that. I would say 1.3, 1.4 now. But it's an interesting one. I think we're going to have to see, but you're getting a lot of currency moves. You were at the trend line. You got all the data. And then you had this weird news that I don't think anybody was expecting with Powell. But then again, the question is what kind of impact does it have? Oh, you guys want the Netflix preview? I have Netflix earnings preview if you would like it. I would require that you like the video, though, and we are coming into a low now. So another new low again. I think you're going to hit the 39.60. We might have a big bounce, though. Because if it hits 39.60, it'll start dribbling down to the 39.50s. But now you're locked in that 30-point range here. You want that Netflix? Hit that thumbs up, dog. Show me some love, you know? Show me some love. I got something. But you're dumping a little more. At least a couple of names are dumping a little harder. So coming into Netflix tomorrow, the estimated net change is supposed to be 4.1 million paid subscribers. APAC streaming paid net 1.6 million. Two estimates on that. The revenue is going to be 7.85 billion. Streaming paid memberships 227 million. EPS 42 cents a share. Operating margin 4.45%. That seems really low. Operating income 392 million, and then negative free cash flow of 215 million. And then first quarter guidance would be 8.16 billion, EPS of $3, operating margin of 21.7, 3.7 paid new estimates, and then streaming paid 230 million. That's the guidance there. So right now, you have 25 buy targets, 23 holds, and 4 sells. Average price target is 318, 1.7% downside from current price. Implied one-day move following earnings is 10%. And then GAAP EPS has beat 7 of the last 12 quarters, and shares are down 36% in the past year versus the SPX down 13%. So there's your earnings preview for Netty. He's holding up way too good, though. A lot of names are. I think this is kind of the Dow playing into it also. Damn, that's great. So it's pricing in $30. So either this thing's going to shoot up to 350, 360 tomorrow or not. It could be a little bit lower. But then that's kind of crazy. 1 year ago today, Netflix is still down 36%. My goodness. And then Tesla might come down a little bit. Apple starting to drop. Again, you're into the low right now. And then Amazon fined for worker safety violations in 3 states. Another new low on the day. 3971, 10, 11 points from the low, or for the next support level. LMT on the low. Where's Boeing? Earnings history. Let's see. How did they do last January? Oh, man, they dropped 21% last January. That was their bad quarter year over year. And then January 2021, they went up 16%. January 2020, they went down 3.5%. January 2019, they went down 4%. January 2018, they went up 9%. So it usually moves 11%, believe it or not. So the average Netflix earnings is 11.46%, and the options are pricing in 10% for tomorrow. They had back-to-back bad quarters in 2022. I want to see compared to their last quarter because, again, it seems like fourth quarter they spend a lot of money. They're expected to have negative cash flow, and then the margin is only 4%. But I think the money on Netflix will be guidance for first quarter. 10% is crazy. It's crazy, but it's average, right? It's like they do that every single time. But, yeah, last year, though, they dropped 21% in January, and then they dropped another 35% in July. All right, so now you're jumping here a little bit more. 39.69, you're going to the level. Yeah, 39.67. Again, now there's no real bid support here, but volume is picking up into the downside. I think we're going to go to 39.60 now. Yeah, the bonds are still holding great, but, I mean, just look at what happened now. Dow is down 1%, NASDAQ down 0.5, SPY down 0.6, and then bonds are up. So, again, if that holds and the bonds don't sell off 0.5% right now, then it's kind of going back to that whole buy the bonds more or less for safety. We'll find out here. Tesla's dropping again. There's even Netflix. I think even Apple, too. And now Meta's even coming into the lows. That Procter sucks. Yeah, only down $2 now on Meta, so that's actually kind of working. Generational anti-rally. We'll see. That'd be crazy if it turned into one of the biggest global sell-offs to start the year. Depending on what happens, but as of now, I mean, it's still doing decent, but this is getting big. This isn't like, usually when you look at the index, it's like it hasn't moved a lot, but nah, this is actually like getting sizable. And now I do think crypto is in the background giving up some of those earlier gains. Oh yeah, crypto's dumping. So Ethereum's down 5%. I got like half of my money back, kind of. Yeah, not bad actually. Yeah, not bad. There you go. Give me $5,000 back. I'll take it. Still clapping my face. But that's cool, dog. That's cool. I feel, man. I feel maybe, I don't know, maybe Boeing want to come down. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, there's Meta, though. Now Netflix is dropping a little bit more. Because DOJ meeting at 12. I would doubt it. I would doubt that reason. I think now this is earnings setup. And, bro, you just had so many things just happen right now. Like, again, everybody has a reason. You could follow breaking news with Powell. You could follow the technicals, the support levels. You could follow the macro. There was good data and bad data. You had a Fed speaker, 2 Fed speakers already. And then you have the Japanese yen coming off of a ridiculous hangover after yesterday. You know what I'm saying? You lost 30 G's buying puts and fine. Trust me on this. Buy shares. That way you won't get shaken out of anything. And if you're already using $30,000 to buy calls and puts, that's enough money to play with a good amount of shares where, you're not going to walk away with $30,000 in a day off of shares, but you'll still make a pretty penny. The Fed, Bullard said something. Bullard said 50 basis points for February. He didn't say that last time. That was the only, but then again, we hit a new high after he said that. It was kind of, so it's just like there was a lot of things that hit at the same time. He's right. It ain't for him. Why are you being an asshole, bro? Come on. Show some love. Give at least supportive advice. Come on. So I think shares, because a lot of things, that's it, man. Shares will go a long way. That's it, man. Will, check yourself. Check yourself. Can you give him a compliment now so I don't have to ban you? Just compliment him or tell him to save 10%. I don't know. Don't be an asshole, though. You know, let he without losses throw the first stone. You don't waste my time on lost causes. All right, I'll take your advice. Amen. Run it. Run it. He needs to say 20. No, I'm just, that's it. You'll be judged. You get judged according to your own standard. You know what I'm saying? I feel. Tesla. Well, yeah, man. Try shares, if anything, and set a budget. This crash is about a lot of things. A lot of different things. Yeah, we all on the same team, baby. Amen. Amen. Don't let the trading world trick you into thinking you're not on the same team. We are. But it's still golf. It's an individual game. So it's not a team sport, but we all in the same, you know, we all root for the same club, kind of. Depends. So let's see if we actually bounce from here. NVIDIA, Meta, everything kind of took that little sell candle and hold in. $332. That's still like $10. So that's 3% out of the 10% priced in. But then if you move another $10, you could go 10% and still end up at the top. Oh, Netflix. All right, I'm going to close the Netflix. $15. Small share example, bro. You know what I'm saying? I closed out of the five. I got $15, man. $15. But that's, hey, it was better than losing. It was, you know, like, look at what those 5 shares have done. It was good. It's good. And then you know what we're going to do now? Yeah. Now we're going to go 5 shares to the upside. Now I went 5 shares of Netflix at $323.98. Look at that. So now maybe we get the pre-run up. That's 2 months of Netflix. I think it's like 1 month. Bad idea. We'll see, man. I could lose it. I could pretty much, if it goes down to where I thought it would go, I'll lose $15. We'll break even, but we'll see with the pre-earnings run up. He's held good today. Holding 3 ES from the 385.50, so the pen goes both ways. I mean, amen. And just like I say, man, respect the market. Have respect for other traders out there, because you never know. I was thinking about it. You got to realize everybody gets a turn. That's what we've told you with like the ups and the downs. But my question is, what did you do when it was your turn? You know, some people don't make money when it's their turn, and instead they talk. And you got to be careful of that, because in a weird way, that's what sometimes we trade in flexing for the actual money. And you got to really think about that. So just be cautious, and honestly, this just boils down to a very important market lesson. Respect the market respect both sides, you know, and that's all you got to do, and just focus on what you got to do, execute, get your W's for yourself, and that's all that's going to really matter when it's all said and done. But make sure, you know, in a weird way, you get your turn and you get your wins, you're going to get your losses. What did you do during those moments is the real key. OTRK on the high. Is appel? No, I don't see appel. Each short turning around. I mean, define turning around. You know, maybe it's still many miles still my destination, but it's no longer in the other way. But you never know. The wind blow here, the wind blow there. You know, anything that could happen, Habibi. Anything that could happen. Oh no, SPY come down again. Push-ups. We're gonna give me a 5-minute, 10-minute delay on those. I think Netflix is just gonna have pre-earnings, so I think it's really gonna be able to move now, like $10 now from here, up or down. It goes $10 down. It's still within 330 for 10%, and then if it goes up 330, it could go back down 10% to 300. So I think it's quite an interesting spot. I mean, think about it. If I got $15 on, I think we got like $3 a share. So, and then earnings is tomorrow, so I decided to flip it. Oh, no, now it's come back down. Now I lost $2. Amazon finally dropping. They're hitting the low again, but yeah, Amazon is going. Tesla already gave up a while ago. I'd watch NVIDIA and AMD, but they're kind of near the lows there. And then now bonds are coming down with everything. Where's the yen? Yen, dollar. Dollar keeps climbing, man. I don't think that one's good. LMT and Boeing still getting smacked. I get started trading. I wanted to be rich. That's it. I got into it very, very young when I first learned about the stock market. And I actually got into long-term investing first, and I'm glad I did. But then after long-term investing, I'm like, I ain't going to make $1 million with 2 cents a day. We got to do something. And then I found the Yahoo Finance forums, dog. And that was the first time I got pumped on, where I was like, oh, look at this story. And then they would like, oh, man, you have no idea. So, and then I, you know, over the years, I just developed into it within both long-term and trading. And, you know, I've been very interested in it. So I've been able to apply certain background knowledge of the world and macro to it and all of that, and kind of just found my own strategy here. But it's all about the long-term and having the long-term on the side. Nah, y'all don't know shit about the Yahoo forums, bro. And again, when you're young, it's just like everybody now. Your Yahoo forums are going to, like 10 years from now, you're going to be like, oh, I found out about meme stocks and like AMC and GameStop. It's the same thing. It's literally the same thing I discovered when I first started trading, but you still got a couple more years to figure it out. Young Josh making plays must have been fun. It was quite the experience. You know, I'm grateful for the experience, you know. And then now, you know, I just know so much about the history of the market. I've got to grow with the market, which has been quite fascinating. There was Yahoo forums and then gold. What was it? Yeah, and then gold forums, or was it like gold stocks? I think it was goldforum.com. That was another one. And then all the pumps on there. That's why you have no idea, bro. I was trying to buy gold when I was 14 years old. $3.94. Reddit is where it's at. Believe me, bro. Yahoo forums felt the same way. It's a harder thing to explain. You just have to be there, bro. I'm telling you, at one point, bro, Yahoo forums for stocks, that was the place. You know what I'm saying? I'm amazed they're happy winning a little. That teaches me a lot. It's great, bro. It's great. It adds up. I mean, if I told you how much do you think I've made on just little share plays, not including dividends this month, in the last 2 weeks, you would be surprised. It all just adds up. All these little plays. You've seen the Microsoft, the NVIDIA, $300 here, $50 here. It adds up. I'm telling you, even that $20, bro. Dude, do $20 5 days, 5 times, do $50, bro. It just adds up. You would be surprised. GPN on the low, kind of dumping a little bit bigger. It's already into the lows. Yeah, Euro close has hit, actually. So we're already 4 minutes in and you hit another low. $5K people watching, 1.2 likes. Wow, I appreciate y'all. Amen. Hit that like button. Maybe do I have any pretty pictures? All I have is the levels today. I don't think I have any new pretty pictures except the one. See, I'd want to give you something for your like and subscription. Otherwise, you know, I mean, we did get that PAL news pretty early. That's about it, man. But I appreciate y'all. I've not heard anything about SAP. Again, Germany has recovered a lot, but I do still kind of doubt them here. But a lot of people have been bullish on these foreign markets. Okay, here's this one. So coming in, periods of ultra low volatility have been rare. The trading below 20 on the VIX. It's only been 5 days, I guess. So very, very small compared to, that was in 2022. That's the only one I got for you here today. I think PG's still down. Again, new low again. Bro, you're hitting the 39.60 now. That's it. You're like half a point away from hitting 39.60 flat. If we fall below here, you got 5 more points, but now you're into the lows of the Friday gap down and the CPI gap down on Thursday. So CPI brought us down to 39.37, but you had a lot of support the day before. So in between 39.60 and 39.55, we'll see. It's either going to instantly bounce here, but if that flushes, just be on the lookout for this little dance. A lot of volume into that sell, though. "14 months of not being banned for shit posted." Let's go, baby. God bless you. Always welcome, man. I appreciate you, Coach Bailey. Amen. Amen. Yeah, UAL, that one dumped on me. They got you, boy. AL kind of held up a little better. Walgreens on the low. Oh, MO now, $44 flat. Give him like a 1 or 2 more time. Huh? Apple now hitting another low, so watch out. This is the breaking level. There's a fat order at 39.75 on the futures, but they're now below 39.60. Watch for either bounce zone or now we're going to get the double support at 39.55. Where is it? So really, I think January 9th, 39.51. That was one of the highs. So I have 39.55 as a soft level, but you may be able to go down to 39.51. Way overdue. A couple of Dow names are coming up, but now SPY is down 0.7. NASDAQ is caught up to the SPY. Bonds are still back at the 1%. And then Dow is down 1% right now, too. Ideal. God bless you, man. Thank you for the love. I appreciate you. ETH is still down 4.7, so SPY looks like it's catching up with that. OPEX. And again, this is day before the first set of big tech earnings and even Procter & Gamble in the morning. So keep that one in mind. Yeah, Meta, I think we might be going positive on that. I'm down $5 on the Netflix ad. Yeah, Meta, we're down $1.50 now. Still need a little bit more. Need a little bit more. What am I? I'm at 132, 131.90. Scammers. causing this flush? I think a lot, I'm blaming the yen partly, but you had a lot of things and then some news about Powell getting COVID. You were at the yearly trend line that got rejected like it has every single time. You had Bullard talking about 50 basis points in February, and then you had one set of good PPI data, two sets of recessionary data out of manufacturing and retail sales. Yeah, BA's coming down a little bit more here too. Apple's still in the green. Tesla, why you... This guy. And then not to mention, yeah, we were up a lot. Party City. I don't know. I haven't looked at Party City. What's the ticker? Is it PRTY? I think this was just one of the hype plays. And then now, I mean, this is the risk with any of these things. So just be careful. Again, I saw 3 different stock offerings on hype plays today. So you just got to watch out. And then again, if you are going to play them small is the best advice I could give. Again, you're slowly edging down here now. You got 2 different levels. You're at 39.57. I'd say 39.55, and then there's another level not on here at 39.51. About one Tesla, February 125 put. Ooh, this could be a good time to re-straddle my Tesla. Because remember, I never got the opportunity. But I wonder how the premiums are looking like. My E-Trade is clapped again. Bruh, it's doing it again. That's the second time. Amazon red, 39.58. Is everything getting clapped? No. Just my E-Trade again. Soft level, there's a lot of orders. You're getting a mini bounce. See if they clear these orders and what happens from there. We do have how to trade option videos. There's one in the description I think everybody should watch. It's really great for beginners. It explains intrinsic value, how to find 1,000 percenters, and just understanding what an option is. I think that tutorial will help you a long, long way. But then again, save 10% if you're trading any options and get that long term. And don't underestimate what you could do with the shares in the meantime. Okay, we back online. Scammers. So again, little mini bounce right below that one level. But it does look like it's coming right back down. Apple's about to go negative. Yeah. Bro, Netflix dropping more now. Goldman's still holding, believe it or not. The 10 a.m. drop was literally, or 10 a.m. I don't think we just hit the high. This was right around Bullard's speech. 10:30 was Powell. One of these rips, I think it was this rip right here was retail sales or housing data. I think that was 10 o'clock. And then Bullard was around there too. Just landed in LA. Have fun. Enjoy it. Don't get robbed. Enjoy good food. And stay safe out there. Free falling. I think just, again, trend line mixed with a little bit of sentiment. With Powell and then just all of it. Pretty much, I wouldn't look for one answer today. And then we'll see. That's big volume here at that level. Again, this is where all the orders are. So you're probably either going to get that flush here near 39.55, maybe the 39.51, or you're going to get your first little relief rally here. Yeah, energy is red now. Everything is red on the day now. Energy red, materials red, discretionaries are red, and then consumer staples and utilities are doing the worst. So your defensive stocks are still doing, they're outperforming to the downside, but now with energy going red, S&P is starting to catch up with that. Yeah, Apple is right. Apple's at 0.03. It'll go red at that flush. So they just cleared it, and it's still big volume. You're probably going to dump here, but I'm surprised it's not going faster. There's some orders stacking here. But with this much volume, it has the potential to bounce too. But this is it. You should be getting a big move here. 39.56. What is on the high? Is even gold up or no? Because the dollar's down. Or the dollar's still down, but dollar's recovered again 3/4 of the loss it had earlier. I have Ford in, I think on that Robinhood account. That's one of the only shares remaining. But I've not bought it for the long term yet. I may want to, though. Coin still low. Oh, Netflix. Why you do this to me, Habibi? Okay, there it is. That's your first bounce. So watch now, 39.60. See if it can't get past here to go down. But that was a lot of contracts here. So volume was increasing into that drop. So let's find out on the next episode of The Market Hates You. Yeah, and then did Bank of America get hacked? I don't know. They're down 2.5 though. That jobs freezing didn't help them at all. Where the first three, well, we'll see. It could reject instantly if it gets above here, and then these just sell out or there's no more buying pressure. You have what? You're 2 points away from the next level, and then the January 9th high is at 39.51. The option bubbles, yeah. Oh, damn. You guys want to see him for Netflix? Bruh. The biggest open interest on Netflix is 280 puts. And then, bro, they're doing all those deep in the money things again. Interesting. So even Netflix, there's a lot of the activity. Then there's 400 calls. And then a lot of puts on Netflix. But 400 calls are big, and then 410s, and then they're doing that whole in the money put thing again. And we're going lower. That could lead us to 39.51 now. That's a lot of volume, and it rejected. Maybe it does the dancing queen, but keep an eye here. It looks like we have air brakes, but this is very, very important. Here's the SPY for January 20th. 400 calls are the biggest. 390s at 157, 1.57 billion. Then there's a lot of like 380s and 375s, but they're worthless now. And then 395s and 390s are big. And then 400 puts, there's a lot already in the money. And then 410, 420 calls, those are the bigger ones. Really, it looks like 390 all the way to 400 though. And then a little extra on 410. And then again, those deep in they're doing that little hedging thing again, where they buy the deep in the money puts and then they disappear, or they rebalance it by the end of the day. So it's like what, 395 to 390, and then 400 might be the cap here until earnings proves us otherwise. Okay, a couple things are going up. A little bit of Dow recovery. Somewhat, but don't get your hopes up. I have two Netflix. Okay, bond bounce too. What happened? A lot. We'll go over it here in a little bit, and we'll dive deeper into like every reason. But I mean, just quite frankly, there's a lot of things that we had to deal with today. And even like we said last night, we knew today would be a big mover though, just off of Japan and PPI. But then You had to throw in a little bit of Fed speakers, exactly where the market was at over the last couple of weeks. And then Jerome Powell getting COVID. You know, what a great recipe. And then tomorrow is Thursday, and then you have earnings. Airbnb or Uber scam me. Tesla, bro, Tesla was at 137. It was at 137. Okay, so there's the bounce. It slowed for a little bit, but that's where we had all those volume bubbles. So we'll see. Get you some relief. If it's big, that will be nice. I mean, VWAP did drop considerably. You think the debt ceiling could be catastrophic? I think it's possible, but not probable. So it is definitely possible in some sort, in another timeline, you know, where they don't play this game. But it's like it could definitely ruin things. And in 2010, 2011, there was an instance where the debt ceiling led to a 10, 15% drop on the stock market. It is possible. However, the probability of it is really not that high. It is weird because I know Biden is saying just pass it with no changes, which that in itself would kind of be catastrophic or would have negative consequences. But for the most part, it's not really. There's not really a high likelihood we're gonna get something super negative from all of it. And then bonds, again, the bonds, maybe the market move with the bonds there, but you're coming right back down. It's dribbling, dude. It's not even, you need this to hold up. If you hit another low, this is going to, that could be a greedy short this is a really greedy short if you want it. But this one, if that can't hold here and we flush and you set another new low, this violent downtrend is continuing. Yeah, it's coming right back down. That one didn't really have too much steam. So watch out here. Even Amazon's coming down too. I mean, Tesla was trying to fight a little bit. See, PSX. Energy is still holding some of the names, but energy is barely down. 0.03. The materials 0.04 or 0.08. Riot added more Riot shares. You bought more? I don't know if you bought more or if they issued more shares. That's the sad part. Where's Coin? Coin's actually holding pretty decent at the 4. Yeah, another big set of volume. You're going to get your flush there. So greedy short. Very ultra greedy short there. But not everything. Look at the low ticker. You barely have anything moving on the high ticker right now. I got rid of the Activision, but I'm glad that one just somehow bounced. Would you sell the ETH now? No. So I want to look at it, but at the end of the day, I mean, my idea is that if any of these rallies end up failing, it does end up coming down. But at the same time, I'm playing just something a little bit more broader. That was going to give me broader protection. It ended up hurting, but, you know, I plan to hold that play till it's either profitable or until I can run the, what's it called? The break even on it, or the expiration. I'm down 50. I think I'm down like 25% now. It was 30% yesterday. Netflix 350. I would go with shares because I think it could move within. I think it could also go down to 300. So pretty much right now, day before earnings, it's pricing in 10%. So if it goes back to 330, it could miss earnings and go back to 300. Or if it goes to 300 from here, it could beat earnings and then just go back up to 330 where it's been at. So then that way you get a 10% earnings move with nothing happening. So I would borderline play the shares if that's what you're into. But then again, the earnings are only pricing in 10%, but on average, they do move 11% over the last like 5 to 10 years of earnings on Netflix. Oh, P&G. Here's the earnings estimate. P&G may lift EPS outlook on favorable FX. Investors will be watching Thursday for updates to Procter & Gamble. Outlook on full-year earnings per share as a weaker dollar alleviates concerns over the effects of foreign exchange. Let's see. I don't have that comparisons. So Barclays is overweight. Procter & Gamble 161 target. Dollar weakening. Analysts led by Lauren Lieberman expect Procter & Gamble to maintain fiscal EPS guidance of flat to 4%, but withdraw comments about being towards the low end. Wells Fargo overweight on Procter 168. Data collected shows an acceleration in sales compared to the company's previous quarters, with the U.S. being particularly strong. This suggests potential upside to the estimates of organic sales. They have 14 buys, 10 holds, and 2 sells. Average price target 151, 2.5% upside from current price. Implied one-day share move is 2.7%. Adjusted EPS has beaten 11 of the past 12 quarters. And shares are down 5.8 in the last year versus SPX down 13.1. And they expect dividend to go to 96 from 91 cents. So not bad. PNG, but PNC had earnings. They didn't do good, man. They did not. Bro, every single one of these little pops, though, they are not. It really wants to hit a new low. Ethereum bounced a little bit there, but you're just at the danger zone of hitting a new low and keeping this down streak up. But bonds are starting to hit another high from the first bounce. Tesla, why did you abandon us? Apple, Disney on the low now. Yeah, Disney's kind of dumping here while Netflix was bouncing off the bottom. Yeah, PNC got clapped. They had really bad earnings, surprisingly. That was another one for the bank stocks. Out the money, XLF. Well, most of the earnings are there, but XLF will move a little bit more with the Fed. So, I don't know. I think most of the earnings are bad, but they've been holding up. But if, again, depending on rates in a weird way, they seem to be good. They will move. XLF will move on economic data as people weigh the consumer against higher rates for the banks. I don't know how Goldman is in the green. So a little bit more of the bounce. But he's not past the first one. The bonds are looking better than equities. And NASDAQ is doing better than SPY and Dow still. Skipped your super chat? No. Robeezy, man. My bad, bro. I love you. I'm just locked into this effery in the market, man. We got a lot going on. A lot going on, man. God bless you. You got that long term? Did you save 10%? These are the real pressing questions. Yeah, KHG's clapped. But they need bigger discount. Bigger discount. DOJ conference in 2 months? Or in 2 minutes? 2 minutes. Is that related to the documents or what? I think they said today the FBI didn't even investigate. Oh, yeah, I got 10 more cents on Netflix, bro. I'm telling y'all. Y'all playing with the 5-share method. Y'all sleeping on the 5-share method. That's it, man. All you need is 5 shares, bro. All you need is 5 shares, man. The long term. I think he's doing decent. Decent. Oh, no. He lost today. AbiVi, all of our dividends got hit. And then no Redfin or HBI. But then Uber and Airbnb, they came back a little bit. If I could afford to save 20, should I? Yeah. 10% is the minimum, but I'm just here to uphold the minimum, and that's all it needs to be, man. You're starting your own fund in January. Should you wait for some specific catalyst? Maybe Powell, but I think depending on what you get from Powell, you'll be good from there. Just get a good balance and good luck. Debt fear, I don't think so. The debt fear is just maybe it will get there. We'll find out. We will find out. But I do think the debt fear, like I said, it's possible, but not probable. We need to get a little bit more. Yeah, Ethereum bounced. Honestly, crypto bounced ahead of the market. So look at Ethereum is already back up now. What? Is that 2%, 3%? Yeah, Ethereum just rocketed right back up. So we'll see if any other risk assets follow along. I have seen people complaining about money taken out of their bank accounts. Nobody in here, but I saw it on Twitter. ETFs like VU or SPY. I just like a la carte for the long term just because by going individual names, you have a better chance of, like, if one of them hits big, that's where you could really make a lot of money. And then, again, getting a higher dividend as well, too. But when you over-diversification limits you. I am pretty diversified in the long term, but, it's not as if I have, when you have 500 in all-in-one, it's easy to do it's easy where big things could happen, but it doesn't necessarily pay out the same. It's kind of a slower strategy. That's where some of my strategy is more risky by avoiding them. But I wouldn't be opposed to them, We're only 3 years in, so we'll see what happens. Pre-earnings, Netflix plays, or calls. You could go with shares, but other than that, Procter & Gamble, I bought the dip here earlier to try to flip for tomorrow morning, but I'm down like $1 a share now, $1.30. Fed George doesn't comment on economy or Fed policy in text. Fed George, Esther. Citadel takes 0.5 short position in Hayes. Your Bank of America is good. Shopify I would, but it would have to come down really cheap. I mean, I saw Shopify at $20 pre-split. Well, crypto had a nice little bounce there off the bottom. It's moving crazy. I mean, the volatility right now, like this is like the old days of crypto, bro. I kind of miss it. I see why. Like, this is exciting, low key, man. Like, look at this. You're getting like, this is like, I don't like it when it just gaps up and stays there, but it's like these days where you go down and then you shoot up. Like, bro, crypto is just very, very, very fast. Department of Justice made their announcement. They name a new director. I don't see anything, though. That was like earlier. Oh. They've not went live yet. Yeah, there was a statement like 4 minutes ago. That's it. But it wasn't at the marker. Oh, PG sell. Spy sell. Is Troy good? Yeah, Troy is on vacation. He's in Hawaii. Living life, man. Living life. Oh, hi. I've heard of it, but I don't, like, I still like that Zim play, but like, I don't know enough about it. The real thing with the long term is you want stuff that you genuinely know about and preferably that you use. You know what I'm saying? Is that if you actually, like, that's the number one thing you could do with the long term is for real. If you're going to own something for 10 years, own the shit that you use. I'm telling you, like, that's like, ain't nobody own a Lucid in here. Okay? Nobody own a Neo. I've never shipped anything with Zim. You know what I've shipped with? FedEx. I've used FedEx. So it's like, I know it sucks and some of those names are high sometimes, but it's just like, if you really want that money to be safe, then that's what you got to really be thinking about. And there is some names you'll never use, like Caterpillar, but you see a Caterpillar almost every day. If you drive, at least for me, I drive by construction sites all the time. So it's like stuff like that. But remember, the idea, and again, I've had stuff that we've missed out on and lost on, but the idea is we are never selling. So let me show you something. Like, here's the long term, right? I just want you to see these transactions. So no sales. Like, look at 2019. The only things we sold were covered calls. I'm going by sell transactions. 2020, covered calls. 2021, covered call. 2022, nothing. You see what I'm saying? So it's just like you want, and again, not everything's going to work. We did take risk, and we did have some of those upsides there. And again, it paid off when things were doing good, but then again, you never just have to keep adding to them. But hopefully you see what's going on with it, where just quite simply, you know, wait, why does it say my cash balance 20? Oh, is that for that year? No. Cash alternatives, I think I got the interest on. But the idea is just you're never selling out. So that is the key with all of this. That's why when it's all said and done, you're going to go up and down. But then it's like, instead of dumping $10,000, $100,000 all at once, and then, you know, changing your mind all the time, it's just like, no matter what, over the years, we've gone through the downside, we're adding to it. It's just like, you're going to see, you know, God willing, this thing will become a behemoth by just slowly stacking it up. And we are taking advantage of the market every year. And we are, you know, every single year, my holdings are getting bigger because of dividend reinvestment, saving 10%, adding to it, and then making sure we're in stuff that we could confidently hold for X amount of times. So, or X amount of years. So that will be the money, my friend. So go with stuff you know. Go with stuff you know. It won't really hurt you. They will never. You show the long term? We just did. Here are the positions with it. So the small one's down 2.4 after today, and then 11.7. And again, with those 3 years of dividends, and like I was showing you, covered calls, you know, we've actually made a quite a decent amount, or at least adequate. But then again, you know, my portfolio is one of the largest it's been. And we are not even close to being as down as a lot of, even then, we've beat the SPX over 1 year, but it's getting to the point now where we're coming into this moment with one of our portfolios at the biggest, which is even better. But every single name in here, you know it or you use it, or at least, and again, the ones that like Big Commerce, I've known about it back in the day. I think I used it once back in the day. That one's down. Coinbase, we know about it. It's down. I do DraftKings gamble. I don't go as much, but, and then where's the other one? Like Overstock. I actually love Overstock, believe it or not. But every single else is like a household name that you actually know about. Like you really, really know about them. Clifford. Oh, Clifford to the lows. How do you build that kind of patience? Is knowing that it works. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all. Like, why would you be impatient over something that doesn't work versus being patient for knowing it's going to work? That's the best thing. But then, honestly, I spent many years failing, and I've got to spin my wheels, and I say it every time. My first couple years in the market, when I looked back after doing really good trading, then losing it all, and then every time I look back, oh my gosh, it's always like, I'm like, dude, if I just held this, I would have made so much money. And anytime I held anything good, especially from back in the day, it paid me a shit ton of money. So, and like, again, like I've given you guys some examples to it, but hopefully you get to see it. You know, at the end of the day, you see it works. Like, that's all it is. Like, you know, everybody, you've seen people on YouTube, you've seen people all around the world, all these strategies, but it's like, dude, our portfolio is growing. It's getting to the biggest. Yes, we took losses, but we didn't lose more than we had to, and we still had all of that. But it's just like, you make money in the stock market by owning things, and it works all the time. And that's it. If you're, you know, again, I want real money. I want real wealth. So, and that's never going to happen in a year or a month. So it's just like, at the same time, it's just like, if you plan to be alive and you plan to be in the market, you better get something that you're going to have beside you for the next 10 years. And that's where you really compound stuff. This is building that garden, and it's building it in a way where it's little by little, we're really building a building, you know? Imagine we spent 3 years foundation, making it, and now we're really starting to build upwards, and you'll see what this year will do, because now our dividends are getting bigger. Now our portfolio is at the highest point. Yes, we're down on some stuff, but look at where we are at. You know, we're excited. If we get another 20% down year, we're going to lose like everybody else, but we're going to lose less. And guess what now? We still have our cash. We're going to be able to still add to it. There will be, what happens when we get upside? You know, that building is going to look very, very nice. So let's keep going for it, but just make sure you own something. That's why I've been saying that 10%, dog. You got to do it. You got to do it. So S&P does not want to give up its downtrend, retreat from top of the downtrend, and it's also pulling back from the Fibonacci, and we are now trading below the 200-day average. Inshallah, God willing, baby. I like Overstock to rebuy it at $9. So I wouldn't buy it until it dumps. That's it. That's how I've been with everything now. It's just now you can't buy anything unless it's super cheap. I want like 2020, 2019 lows. So like 2019, 2020, it was like $9 or $4. So I think $9 is appropriate. Otherwise, I'm fine holding what I have. And you'll see it. Like the other days, we made money on Coinbase, another thing that goes up. I love Overstock. I know a lot of people who use it. It's actually not that bad. It's great even for house staging too. You'd be surprised. But it's not something I'm too in love with. They have a little bit of crypto exposure, but the idea is we'll buy it when it gets cheap, and that's it. But that's the whole point, is we own it. Like, you'll even notice on days like today now, in the last couple of days, as the value stocks start to give up, what starts to happen, some of those other names come back. It's just, when it's all said and done, I own all of it. You know what I'm saying? So who knows where this will be in a year or two. Things are down. It's easy to judge it when it's down, but we have enough cash to buy the dips. And we've taken advantage of that excellently over the last couple of months, and you just let it do its thing. But the point is, we own it. You know, every single year we're walking away owning more and more and more. And, you know, that is exactly the position you want to be in, because what happens if you do enter into a multi-year bull rally? You're going to wish you had a lot of money in it. You know, the first little rally there, we didn't have as much. So now, 3 years later, and who knows where this year leads us, we're still going to add to it. We're going to make our pickups, but, you know, when we do get our upside, we are going to own a lot. And thankfully, we've been reinvesting those dividends along the way. PayPal down 2.7 off a downgrade. That was in the morning. Please tell me you got out of your ETH short. I did not. No. No. No, 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 no. Power's gonna clap, 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 clap. Call real estate, 6 p.m. Pacific time today, baby. Ooh. Oh, push-ups. Yeah, can we get some push-ups, Chad? Can we get the body moving? What do y'all feel? Y'all feel good about that? Y'all want more? You want like face exercises too? You know, maybe you need to stretch out your face a little bit, but come on, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. I need you to stand beside your desk. Just move the body a little bit, okay? Can you do that? Can you do that real quick? We're a little behind, and we have push-ups in 15 minutes, so I'm gonna just get my little axe kickers right now, you know? Let me hear you say pow, 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 pow. Ah. All right, let's get these popping. So you got that little bounce there from that level. It didn't go to 39.51, and the bonds are doing decent. We'll see how the SPY comes up with it. I'm doing my little wood choppers. Wood choppers is what they're called. Ow. I just kicked my chair. I just chopped the chair, bro. Yeah. Oh, I just hit the mic, too. Yeah, the dollar. Watch out for that. Dollar coming up. Another red candle. I know, we're falling apart, bro. I'm good. I'm doing these now like seated back extensions. There you go. Yeah, I'm done now. You're good. See, little raise the heartbeat a little bit. Like I breathe heavy into the mic. Oh yeah, do the dragon breath too. Relax the jaw. You can do another one. Like puff up your mouth, put air in your cheeks, and go, and then just go left and right. Do it for like 30 seconds. Can you hear it? I don't know if you can hear it. Dow Jones, well, borderline, you could argue a move out of growth or value into growth stocks, as we were kind of again, we were up 0.5%, 1% on the NASDAQ this morning, and the Dow was really, really lagging behind. Cantor's Lutnick says inflation is here to stay. Cantor Lutnick sees 5% interest rates for a long time to come. Oh, wow. Again, you're coming back down. Even bonds drop in. AMD, a lot of things. Let's get the dollar up. There's a couple of things of why we're dropping here. So it's kind of hard to say just one thing, but there was weird Powell news. Bullard said 50 basis points in February. And then PPI data was good, but then retail sales and the other industrial manufacturing data was quite recessionary. And then the yen is also coming back down here, which is erased some of the dollar gains. Dollar, you guys got to realize it. The dollar just went up 1% almost today. So it was down 0.75, 0.8 in the morning. And now as we've dumped, the dollar's back up. I even think now the dollar's at the initial Thursday levels. Netflix earnings is going to be tomorrow after hours. Then you're going to get Procter & Gamble tomorrow morning. And that will be another big one. But tomorrow after hours for Netflix. Coca-Cola, pre-COVID highs. Again, all the value names, bro. All of them have came down. And remember, the Dow Jones had that bull market, and they've been giving up here to start the year. We need it lower, though. So I think we got it at like $53 or something. I need Coca-Cola cheaper. Lutnick says U.S. will likely experience a mild recession. Who is this guy? Cantor Fitzgerald? They're quoting this guy like it's breaking news. But Lutnick from Cantor Fitzgerald? Okay, new low on the day. I don't know if it actually hit the new low, but you're dumping again. Ethereum's holding up a little bit better, but now 3956. You're 1 point above the new low. Watch out. This could be another greedy short here if it breaks. Either 39.55 down to 39.51. So the range isn't that big in a weird way. But if that greedy short ends up hitting, we could go probably as low as 39.37 or 39.48 to 46. So there's a lot of soft levels. But I'd say 39.20, 39.7. If you really break 39.51-ish, you'll get a little resistance at like 39.48, and then that's it. Yeah, MO is getting mollywopped. $43.89. 8.5. I want higher, Habibi. How come I feel like the yield should be rocketing up, but it's not? SPX, it's not as down as much as the Dow, but it is. It's moving there. I think it's the first to go here. But it's still, Dow is the worst on the day, and then NASDAQ is only down 0.68 compared to 0.9 and 1% on the S&P and Dow. Goldman just post earnings. I'm surprised. I mean, we got a little bit there, and I thought it would kind of dump there, but it's holding up extremely well. And then Wells Fargo gave some up. But remember, they sold off 7% yesterday. Rambus at highest since 2006. Wells Fargo says must own stock. All right. HBI, it might be its first red day. Counted a red day on the day before that guidance. But yeah, he's finally calming down. He should be at $9, bro. Come on. PG, I should be selling it, but we'll see. If it moves 2%, which we're already almost down, I'm pretty sure it's already moved the same amount as what's priced in. So we'll see. But I do think, I mean, all the value plays have gotten clapped. This will lift them up or not, but we'll find out by the end of the day. I'm more inclined to sell it, but I may be down to kind of pivot into it and hold. Walgreens in West Virginia reached $83 million opioid settlement. Yeah, it's a small mover, but I do think it's at a key level. But then again, I think they'll benefit off of the dollar, like the earnings report was saying. But then if they do good, they have like $20 of upside. But realistically, it shouldn't move more than $2 or $3 tomorrow. But if it moves a lot here, then that's it. So I think you hit a new low. 39.55. Yeah, you hit new low. 39.55. Then 39.51 would be next. But see if this bounces or not. But that violent downtrend, literally since the Powell news, that's where it started. That is still intact for the most part. So watch out here. Damn. A lot of big volume sets. And 2 more points. So even at 39.51 is the next bookmap order. We should have attacked Goliath. McDonald's. Yeah, I know. It would have been good. He scared me, bro. He scared me. Thank you for the sunshine. Thank you for the rain. Thank you for the joy. Thank you for the pain. It's a beautiful day. Australian government buys 40 Lockheed Martin Black Hawk helicopters. Powell got COVID. That was the news. So it's very, very weird. And then again, you were at a nice downtrend of the year. You were doing a lot of different things. And then the pre-earnings, and then Bullard said 50 basis points. So there was a lot. The LMT was last night. Oh, I just saw it come across. Are they buying them from Afghanistan? You tested positive for COVID? No. No. Be safe. Drink water. The market still cares about COVID. I think they care about Powell, but I'm sure he'll get over it. Maybe we'll rip when he says, I'm good, man. I'm good. Shout out to Pfizer. Lutnick sees distressed real estate opportunities in the next 18 months. Yeah, Davos, there has been a lot of downturn news. Okay, bigger volume on the SPY. Hold on. So, again, that's where that big order was. It's about to get cleared. 1.5 more points. You hit another low, 39.53. Lutnick is Cantor Fitzgerald, but I don't know. Maybe he's the head of Cantor Fitzgerald. He says debt ceiling is political infighting. He says U.S. will experience a mild recession. Yeah, the retail sales were borderline recessionary, I think. That's why some people didn't like it. New low, my friend. You given up all of yesterday's gain. I think you've given up like almost 2-3 days of gains. So now you're back at the Friday low. So remember the Friday squeeze, and then yesterday, and then even this morning. So really, you're actually at the lowest since Friday or even Thursday. You have a little bit more to go. You have 2 more points to drop till that comes true. I don't know. Did the Department of Justice say anything? I didn't think it was even going to be an event. So there, literally, not only did you hit that like yearly downtrend that people are talking about, and I'll show it to you here in a second, but it literally you dropped below the Fibonacci and the 200-day. Like any technical indicator you would have wanted to see, all just got straight knocked. Yeah, SPY. Whoa, 39.49. So that greedy short's hitting now. 39.49, 39.48 is another level here. But really, I think if you break here, I think you're just going to go to 39.30. I think that would be the next point here. But that was a pretty decent flush. So this is that downtrend everybody keeps talking about. When you hear people saying so like literally January, the March, April bounce, which was violent. Anytime we've hit this line, you've just sold off utterly and miserably. So that was August, and then this was even through the holidays, and then that one time we went above it, and then Powell came in and smacked you right back down. So it's you're dealing with that one more time, and then so like your only other technicals you got remaining right now are just the previous highs and lows and the previous opens and closes, because now your Fibonacci's gone, the 200's gone, and now that downtrend is not even intact anymore. Wait. So some people are saying the Department of Justice is saying something about crypto. I think they're clapping crypto. Wow, I saw somebody on the Bloomberg chat saying it. But I feel like it was a non-event. I don't know. I think crypto is doing surprisingly well. It was down way more on the first drop. Again, you're about to hit another new low. They took down some Russian event or Russian exchange. They said something about built salto. I've never heard of a built salto. Sound like the Russian version of Palo Alto. I don't know what they do there. I don't want to be a part of it, sir. Okay, you flush to the 39.48. We'll see. The recession probability. I don't even know where they get this. I just searched it. I do have a recession probability chart. It's at 67.5%. I have no idea what this is, though. I don't know how they measure it. Recession probability forecast. We crash. Once they cut rates, that's when you get the real crash. You might go down a little bit prior, but once they do cut rates, I'll know for sure that we have a big problem. Again, the number 2 search thing on Bloomberg right now is Bullard. So I really do think even that Bullard reaction, then maybe that could be it today. That could, but then I also think the yen, just all at once, bro, all at once. Avatar 2 tops Spider-Man as biggest Hollywood grossing film. Tesla selling. I mean, Bullard did save 50 basis points. The Bullard news was around like 10. It was like right around here, give or take. The Fed futures, they have not moved notably. You're going into another low right now. So they're actually still up from a couple days ago, which I believe was the CPI. If they do break down from here, that's where we'll have a problem. And then bonds are starting to slip from yesterday. Bro, SPY, even the futures are about to hit the 39.60 level. 39.48, this is another one. So literally 39.30 down to like 39.20. But I really think like 39.37 is a big level. But if we're really going to die, it's going to go to 39.20 and then maybe it stops. But other than that, you're going to go 4,000 to 3,900 in a day. The Bank of Japan did nothing, which was a huge surpriser, and the currency even dropped 2%. But the weird part was that it recovered. I would have expected that to happen a couple of days later, but it did it all in one day. And pretty much, Karuta is hiding his next move. Every time, pretty much there's a saying, when you expect the Bank of Japan to do something, they won't. And then right when you're not expecting it, they will. And it was confusing to a lot of people, but at the same time, they're sticking to the same policy. And he slowed, like it seemed like they sped up with the 5.5 last month, but he just kept that in place and then said, yeah, I'm just going to hold it there and we'll give you, he didn't pause anything. The rates are still -1, right? And the yield curve is still at the 0.5, but he just talked about establishing it normally. And then what he kind of threw people off guard. He said they are going to what was the word? Not timely. He said a word. I forgot what it was, but essentially along the lines of they'll loan for the bond market without telling people and making it as clear. So pretty much he moved fast in December, and now he just kept it at the same pace since December. But a lot of people expected December to lead into another bigger move this time. He is kind of trolling Powell, low-key. Because remember, when he first did that, he messed with Powell a little bit or he actually helped Powell out with the bond market. But now that's why the bonds rocketed right after the yen, because now if he's not leading into abandoning yield curve control and he's not even raising rates, that means there's a bigger incentive now for Japanese people to go and buy the 10-year bond, and that may speed up some of that bond vigilante stuff Powell has to deal with. So it's quite interesting because last month it looked like it helped Powell, but this month it kind of hurt Powell. So pretty much he just hit the gas in December, and everybody thought there would still be momentum and speed at this meeting, and he completely stopped everything and just kept it almost exactly the same as December, which everybody was pricing in a way bigger move, and it was a shock. That's what you got to realize. But I think people just responded earlier because now they're like, well, shit, if he's not doing anything now, he's gonna do it next month. But like, look at what actually even the yen's coming back down a lot, yo. So honestly, I think this is part of it, but this is where the event happened. The fact that the currency was still down 2%, it really was a surpriser. So that's why it's there. And then he did guide down on economic activity, and I think they didn't even they lowered their inflation forecast because they really said inflation's coming down, and they want a certain amount of inflation, believe it or not. So we'll find out, but that's why I think it was a very, very weird hangover, more or less. Proverb dump is doing it again. Oh, 5% in one candle. It is dumping. Hit the high. Man, we have to do this again. I'm out there 3 days of this shit. Yeah, PRVB's dumping 7% now in one candle. You're getting tired of unelected officials creating volatility. Save 10%, get a long term, and with enough time, you could at least make sure you protect yourself and your community. But don't get bothered by it, and don't trade premium in this environment, because that sort of craziness makes it a lot harder. %. Mobilize on the high. Proverb dumping. Mobilize up 9%. What the hell? 10%. You should put it in a separate account and eventually put it into the same stocks all of those insiders own and stuff you know about. But do it with patience and over time. I mean, it took us 3 years to get where we're at now with our long term, and we're not even close to being done. Little by little. You started long term at 400. You're like selling out and buying lower. Why not just add more and save 10% and then keep buying lower? How frustrating when you realize 80% of your time you're losing trades was because of bad timing, not necessarily wrong. That's why go shares. It may seem like a L and you're like, damn, that sucks. Citigroup boosts pay for most junior bankers in tough year. So you may think it's like bad, but like I'm telling you, that's your answer. It's right in front of you, and it may just turn you into an animal. You may do very, very good. So shares will make sure you avoid some of that. And again, you could do a lot of the options at the right time. But get in your winning streak, utilize your ideas to make sure they pay you, and you'll be good. Why Proverbs? It does this like every other couple of days at this point. But they're coming into earnings, but you're going to get the Sanofi news prior, I believe. I'm trading, but even if you're going to trade, if the problem is timing, your shares are going to protect you. That's it. I mean, you guys have watched it. You've watched it a lot. I mean, that's why at this point, I don't know. It's either you see the truth of it or not. I know people have you would think I would have a really deep connection to options, but like I don't love these hoes, bro. I said, you know what I'm saying? So, like, you got to just don't be connected so deeply tied. You know, it's not your identity. It's not who you are. Relax and, you know, just make sure you go with what is going to benefit you. And if you notice something is not benefiting you, you know, make sure you go to where it is. And that's all you got to do. Can it be my identity? I mean, you can identify with whatever you want, but, you know, is it going to help you or not? That's all. Like, that's it. I just, when it comes down to finance, man, like, there's so many financial trends and this and that. All you got to do, bro, is just go with what works and what makes money. If it doesn't make money, dump it. That's all. And I don't mean that long term and all that. I'm just saying, like, that's all it is. It's easy to get caught into something, but when it's not there, it's not there, and just move away from it. Until the opportunity refines. Goldman candle, there it is. Bro, Mobilize up 10%. Hello. Bro, we're just melting. And we have not gotten away from this downtrend. Bro, the yen is silently just getting clapped too. ETH is still holding. But now you can't even get above the 39.55. And it's earnings tomorrow. Notable companies reporting before tomorrow. Procter & Gamble, Truist Financial, Fifth Third Bank, and KeyCorp, and Fastenal. Beige Book could be interesting. I mean, Beige Book has the chance to show us more recessionary data, but I think in this marketplace, we're going to find out if that recessionary data is hitting. Because, again, that's what you had this morning along, except for real estate data, which wasn't as recessionary, but the retail sales spooked a lot of people. And then if you even look at like retail sales excluding auto and gas was better than excluding autos, meaning there was a little bit of gas increases, but all of it was down. You know, so let me see if I can find it for you. These are all month over month. But like even at the just headline, like the retail sale, and then that's why we'll see what happens with the Beige Book. But bro, this has been a lot of month over month declines. So now even then you really haven't hit that trend in a while. It's very, very rare you actually, I think 2018 was the only other time retail sales dropped like this, around December. And then things progressively, you know, we're getting worse there. So that is recessionary. So we'll see what's in the Beige Book, you know, the outlook on some of those economic conditions. And then, again, Bullard, Powell, and then good PPI. And then trend lines and technicals, and you're coming off a 7% rally, you know what I'm saying? And then the VIX was at 18. So a couple of different factors here. Fed was trying to destroy demand, and why is it so gloomy? Because they might have destroyed it more than they should have, which was a lot of people's fear, and what the bond market is saying that will probably materialize faster than this soft landing. Again, it's literally like a plane. If you bring the plane down, if the plane starts nosediving, you can't just like lift it up. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's the worry, is that if the demand in the economy gets into a nosedive and they can't level it out, then that's where we're going to run into the problem. Coming back down, man. Even JP Morgan and the rest of the banks are dropping with it. Soft landing. I think soft landing is a misnomer? A misnomer? I think misnomer. It's just, we're landing. I've been saying this to you for a year now almost. It's no matter what, we are landing. I don't care if it's soft or if it is hard. It is landing. So that right there is just telling you, what is the opposite of landing? You know what I'm saying? And that's why these economic questions are getting so difficult to answer, or that's why the spread between what people are expecting is actually one of the widest, even though, again, it's exciting when it goes up, but then it's also very depressing when it goes down. Hence the Fed needing to say by cutting rates end to beginning of next year. Yes. And that's when we'll know. That's it. I mean, I don't know. In a weird way, you see it. Until this type of stuff stops happening, I mean, just even look at crypto as well, too. There's just like, bro, did anybody really lose money? Because, like, at the first sign of, like, upside, bro, everybody just pounced on it. So it's not like I don't think that's really landed yet. I don't think we've brought anything down. But then again, this is the confusingness of it all, because it's like, it takes time. Like, but like, in a weird way, the last couple of rallies are just showing you the hot money is still there, dog. Like, that's why every time it gets remotely decent, you're up 10, 20%. And that, again, even crypto went up 30%, even in the midst of one of the biggest frauds. And that it's all along these lines where there's still money out there, bro. And that's not what the Fed needs, because even if the Fed does accomplish their mission, everybody is going to unwind it in a week. That's the funniest part about it. I think it's actually it's actually quite entertaining if you really think about it. Like, imagine Powell doing all of this work, and they're reading all these reports, and they're trying to, like, find all these ways, and, like, the minute something looks decent, it just gets unwound in a second. Again, financial conditions, I believe, are at the same level as the first rate hike in March. So I don't know if y'all feel me on that. Let me see. Yeah. Like, I don't think y'all feel me. So this is the Bloomberg Financial Conditions Index. We're above March. That means the financial conditions are looser or at the same level as when Powell first raised rates in March of 2020. So pretty wild. Pretty wild. Again, and this is a combination of spreads, where the market's at, options, the VIX, the S&P, all of that. That's not what Powell wants. Like, that's where it's just, it's just a little different. Does that mean he needs to do 50? If the bond market will let him. Let's see what the Fed futures are at in 2 weeks. That's why I was like, I don't know, man. I think he does, but at the same time, I mean, if he does 50 and just shits on everybody, that'll get the financial conditions down in a second. Because you got to realize, like, when you were at that October level, financial conditions hit their worst ever. And then we bounced up after one of those low CPIs, and then that led into everything else. So financial conditions can tighten and loosen quite fast. And that's what we saw. But, you know, at this point, it's just let's see what the bond market or the Fed futures will let them do. Unwarranted loosening of financial conditions. This is exactly what he was talking about. He was chill with it right here. But even then, like, this is where they said it got crazy. Then this was the beginning of the year. But that is the unwarranted financial conditions. It was like right here now, because that was like the same level of March. So my line is totally not straight, but it's give or take around there. But then after anything above here, bro, you're just getting back to the first rate hike. And that's just weird. You know what I'm saying? Imagine going 4.5% in 12 months, the fastest rate hiking cycle in history, and financial conditions are exactly the same 12 months later. That's weird. But that just shows the money is still hot, baby. The money is still hot. You know what I'm saying? It's hot and fresh, hot and ready. It's like Little Caesars financial conditions, bro. You get it hot and ready and fast. It has nothing to do with the actual economy. It's big banks squeezing. As much as I'd want to agree, it's just like it takes two to tango. And it's just like there's motherfuckers buying this shit. It doesn't, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the banks are just giving the market there. And there's a reason why they put 0-day options every single day now. But when it's all said and done, it's like the money is still hot. That's like there's people still buying every single thing you can imagine. And there's a lot of people in the financial world yet who are, you know, and good for them. I mean, I don't know how I feel about it, because I'm like, it sucks because of what it does, but there's a lot of people still speculating, and they have not lost any hope. It's well beyond retail. It is. That's what I was telling you like 6 months ago, because I was like, yo, this ain't even retail doing it all. It was a lot of hedge funds, but there's a big, everybody is participating, and that's just the money is still hot, and at any sign of missing out or whatever, everybody's just jumping in on it. You know what I'm saying? And whether it's banks, hedge funds, and retail, mom and pop, pensions, schools, anybody you could think of. And it's just like until there is more of that, like someone said, despair earlier, I think it's going to still be a wild ride. But at the end of the day, the market is just as loose as it was in March of 2020 after the first rate cut. I'm in right back now. Oh, I did. I need to get the value for him, but I did. I'm gonna get you an email on that in a little bit, or by today. I mean, do you know how much he wants for all of them? News on Proverbs? No, it just started dropping. New low, ladies and gentlemen. New lows. 39.47. So I'd say like 39.37 is my next spot, but I think you have one more. 39.46 is another soft level from June, or it's kind of decent, but other than that, I'd say 39.40 opens the door to 39.37. 39.7 may be a little stubborn, but we'll see. And then bonds are ripping on this. He didn't tell me outright. See if he has that. Otherwise, I'll see what I think they're worth and try to give an offer. Yeah, we showed the downtrend on there. But literally every single time you've hit the downtrend line, we've sold off miserably. And today you broke below every level, the Fibonacci, the 200-day, all of that. I don't know. There was hope in the morning, but that hope is out the window. But we'll see what a bounce could do. But then again, it doesn't help that the dollars came back up now. The dollar's green, bro. You've moved 1% on the dollar in an intraday in 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Got that tweet from Twitter. Oh, I think I saw one. Someone sent me a tweet. Which one? Someone sent me this one yesterday. I like this one. We were talking about Mike Wilson, the greater fool theory. How do you avoid being the greater fool? Do not blindly follow the herd, paying higher and higher prices for something without any good reason. Do your research and follow a plan. Adopt a long-term strategy for investments to avoid bubbles. And diversify your portfolio. I like that one. That was a good one. That one was a good one. Okay. Then someone just tweeted me this. This is the voter skew. 2023. They're all dovish. Everyone's in the middle. Permanent voters. This one's interesting. MO getting, I think just part of value, but let's let it get clapped. I'm fine with it, man. And then dollar hitting, bro. You're going up here now. Another new low. 39.45. You even broke the softer. That's June 19th high. I'd watch 39.40 to 39.37, but 39.37 is the real level. So 39.46. I'm putting out this stream alert. How low could Tesla go? Well, it was just at 100 a couple weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, give or take. Yeah, Roku selling off. More banks on the low. Again, the bonds are just picking up. I did not sell out of my Tesla, no. I'm back down to 5,000. I was only down $2,000 this morning. Crazy. But I'm still in it. My VIX play, I think it has expired. No, I should have it, huh? I think it's just dead still. Yeah, it's dead. Ever since CPI, it's been killed. And they hate you. That's why. They just hate everyone. Japan. Well, now, I mean, a lot of people in Japan, the fact that Karuta didn't give a big reason to repatriate, they're going to go right back into buying bonds, but I don't know if Powell is going to like that. Bro, borderline, I would even blame Japan for this rally. Because remember, they did all of that confusion, and then that made it where it slowed down kind of the bonds and everything. Then there was that fear, and then that's why people shorted. I'm blaming Japan for everything. Is that okay? Can I do that? Because, dude, Karuta is amazing in the sense that this guy, like, if you think Powell moves markets, like, and then the way Karuta, he doesn't give a shit. He will just straight hit you with the pivot, pump fake, go fast, go slow. He don't even care what anybody is pricing in, and he just does what he wants to do. It's actually kind of wild. So then again, the yen too is just absolutely wicked. Aren't the numbers much worse? Which ones? Retail sales were a lot worse, and that one was kind of bad news is bad news. But then the PPI dropped the most since COVID, but it was actually, it's actually good in the sense that just means core CPI is going to drop as well. And then you had Bullard today, as well as news of Powell catching COVID, and that's literally where all of this started, ironically enough. That's what sucks about today. It's because there were so many other things, and then legitimately Powell catching COVID is the last time you saw 399. That's it. And then the market caught COVID too. Norway's tangent, tension over pay difference, bad for business. UNG Boyle, I just saw it on the high. Now it's on the 52-week low. Nvidia. Where's Procter? Oh, Procter. Need the doctor. These we got out of the Goldman. I'm mad I didn't take my Ubers in the morning, but they're surprisingly still positive. Even Airbnb. A couple names are actually still in the green. CNBC Final Trade, First Republic, Material, Spider, XLU, and NXP. I bailed on Tesla. I didn't have any gains on Tesla. I was still down. I was ready to rock. Dude, they demolished him again. I don't know. I've learned to laugh instead of cry. But that's actually crazy. Karuta is a formidable opponent. I agree. Classic rug post data pump. I could see that too. Are we playing the RSV battles? We can, but I don't know. I feel like they're kind of taking it's a weird turn, but it sucks because, quite frankly, I don't even think I could talk about my opinions towards it. It's just too risky in the platform of free speech. So I'm not going to probably play them, and I'm kind of indifferent towards it. Yeah, Karuta's term ends in April. That's why people were expecting him to make some changes, but the question is he going to leave it there? Oh, 20-year bond. Wow. 3.678 allotted at high 84%. So this bond was supposed to be slow. That's actually crazy. When was the when issued? And then 15% to direct bidders. That's actually weird. So again, the last couple bond auctions were strong. It's at 3.678 versus 3.7. It's another almost like that was 0.3. It wasn't as strong as the other ones, but that one's still pretty big. Again, it's just this whole logic. Some people were, like I said earlier, it's like, okay, the bonds have rallied. Some people think it's going to slow down here, and there's a lot of sales that have been going through, but this demand keeps coming in. That's on the 20-year. Is that 20-year? Yeah. So watch TLT. TLT might move a little more than IEF on that. Someone quickly get to the bonds. Well, there's a lot of impacts on the bonds, but quite simply, I mean, it's kind of showing how people feel in the mid to longer term and kind of what people think is going to happen with the economy and the Fed moving forward here. That's why we've been paying a lot of attention to them. We kind of always do here, but, that question has a lot of answers. But as of late, the bonds are telling you where, investors are positioning for, 2, 5, 10 years, 30 years out, and what sort of rate they're rationally willing to accept, and why would they want that right now? NASDAQ hits 1% session low. SPY is down 1.13. SPY just hit a new low, 3945 on the SPX. Bro, even it's so weird. The book map look ugly. It don't even look. It looked like a weird robot. Look like a weird robot, like a Honda robot. You know what I'm saying? The Asimo or whatever. It just look weird. This don't even look like normal human interaction. For how low we are and that's much excitement. You're going lower, but there's nothing. Again, 48 million by hour number 3.5. This is just getting worse, though. You're dumping while the bonds are up 1.2 now. And if the bonds hit a new high, and I think there has to be a big bounce today. I doubt. Otherwise, I'm going to start getting freaked out again. And we're going to play the game of stocks down, bonds up. And that's what we saw literally around Karuta time, believe it or not. So 3943, get ready. 3937, that's a huge level. Tesla on the low. But 3937, I think you'll be stubborn around 3940-ish. But 3937, if that does not hold, you are going to 3920. And 3920 is not really, like, there's no confidence in 3920 low-key. 3920 is almost a green light to 3900. So that'd be another 40 points, which would probably be what? That's like another 1.5% left in the day, maybe more. So I'd be on the lookout here. It looks slow and volume is not that high. But every single level is getting shitted on. There's zero respect today. Not to mention you didn't respect the 200-day. You didn't respect the day, or you did respect the downtrend, and even the Fibonacci got nothing and all of that. So watch out. This level could be, again, a little bit stubborn, a little lower here. So it might find, but I don't just look at the book map. It's not even, you're getting these like weird volume bursts, but you're not seeing people kind of show their orders as prior. You're not getting the little robot order trap, all of that. Almost 2,000, not smashing the like button. Come on, let's go, man. Say what's up. Say what's up. Give a vote. Give a vote, too. I know you see the vote. Dang, 49% of the chat is still at green. So maybe you got to like the video and drop your vote. But, wow. You guys weren't even on the red. That's crazy. The government failing to pay the debt. It happens every time the debt ceiling gets here. And again, it's possible it could lead to something big like it did in 2011. However, the probability of it actually becoming something is low. But I think we'll be good for now. 39.43. Pretty much, I personally wouldn't pay attention to the debt ceiling until it gets really, really bad. You'll know there's a leading. It'll be like Evergrande. You'll get a default, or you'll get not a default. You'll get a downgrade before a default, and that will say a lot. 39.42. Again, big volume orders are just coming in blocks, but there's no real. You're not really seeing the full story of it. A dangerous level to be in. The bonds are ripping from that auction. That caught a lot of people off guard. I'm telling you. This is a weird move right here. Or it's not even weird. It's just showing you maybe it's Japan, maybe it's big money, the banks, or God knows what. But that bond auction is very strong. So I'm hoping it lifts up the S&P, because if not, if we get another one of these days, it's weird. And then bonds might even break out on the high of the day. Again, another new low. Nothing's holding. Low ticker is getting very active. Qs are on the high, and the chip SOSX is on the high. Yep. 39.40, Chad. So get ready. 39.37. Watch for the flush. Bro, this was a greedy short day. Every single one of them would have hit. The chips, SOXS is like the ultra levered chip index. Morgan Stanley, more banks on the low again. Materials are the best on the day now. Energy is now one of the worst at 1.38. Staples are down 2.4. utilities 2.1, real estate 1.5, and then financials 1.49. They bought up to 20-year. So TLT should outperform IEF off of that auction. But in a weird way, the 10 years out. Yeah, TLT's up 1.8. IEF's 1.2. So it looks smaller on TLT, but TLT had a higher gain from the morning. No, I grabbed Procter & Gamble. I sold my Goldman. And then I'm still getting clapped on UAL and AAL now, unfortunately. Still got Netflix shorted. Good work, baby. Good work. I'm down $10 now. I've almost lost my gains. I'm $1 away. Twitter saw revenue drop 35% to $1 billion in fourth quarter based on the information. So you might get a little bounce here, but see, and then again, the bonds should be able to lift us up, but if it's sell stocks, buy, that doesn't make sense though today. Because like, again, how many people are saying rotation, or maybe they're selling value stocks and buying the 10-year, but it does, like, this doesn't make sense even with the scope of today, because now they're selling stocks to buy bonds, but then they're selling off staples and utilities. So maybe they're selling value to buy bonds, but borderline, this should lift up the S&P, I would say, to a certain degree. Yeah, the curve is inverting way deeper in general. Again, the rates keep going lower on the long end. 10-year to 20-year just keeps dropping. So and then the 2-year is not, the 2 years is staying elevated. It's actually not as bad as it was like November, but you're down to like 0.7, I believe, on the 2-year, 10-year spread. Yeah, 0.7. So you're almost inverted by 1%, 3/4 of a basis point, meaning the 2-year is 0.7% higher than the 10-year. But now we're getting to that point, though, where this happened a little bit in October near the lows, especially as we really got there. And then November, it chilled out. But as we rallied, that's what happened. The yield curve further inverted. Better to buy the 2-year. Well, the 2-year is based on the Fed. If you think the Fed is going to keep raising rates, you should buy the 2-year. Otherwise, you would short it if you don't think they are. But the one with a lot of upside is the longer end of the curve. And then now, depending on what you think the Fed is going to do, that's why it's there. You know, that's why there's demand. If you think the Fed is going to have to cut sooner than not, that's why people are buying the 10-year, amongst other reasons as well. Yeah, the 3-month 10-year is interesting. That's the one the Fed uses. I think that's the most inverted ever. Oh, you're still at these lows, man. Watch out. Yeah. This is an all-time low for the 3-month 10-year. Shit. Yeah, this is pretty wild. But then again, in like 98, it dropped for like, here, let me show you. That's financial conditions. But this is the one the Fed uses, but I think it's bullshit. Like I stand by the 2-year, 10-year spread, but this one is at 1.29. So again, this was 2004 or 2000 leading into 2002. This was the 2002 crash. Again, stocks crashed when it uninverts, right? But this is hideous. All of them are. But it just things are weird with this. I'm Procter and Gamble long, sadly. I didn't think it'd go this much. PRVB dropping. I know we're gonna do this again, Chad. Can y'all like donate or something every time I have to hear it? It's down 15% though. That is awful, but I mean we do this every other week, I think. So you know what I'm saying? I need y'all. Or I need y'all every time it goes up. I need you to tell me it's ripping. You know, we got to do something. So I'm still waiting. February 13th, day before Valentine's Day. Oh, bro. I feel so proud of myself. I already got my Valentine's Day dinner booked. I've never booked anything that early in my life. It's crazy. So I'm excited. But PRVB's day before Valentine's Day. But yeah, that's it. It's weird. I don't even book flights like that. I can't even, nah, man, it's crazy. I got a table at Popeyes. Maybe she's the one. Nah, I was booking another dinner, and then I saw they had a Valentine's Day ad, and quite frankly, it was marketing and some targeted advertisements that got me. The fuck? Why am I married? I'm not getting married. I'm just trying to eat dinner on Valentine's. What the fuck? Calm down. She don't even say that. Why y'all? What? Hold on. How did y'all jump to that conclusion? Y'all need to calm down. Sir. Okay? See what the hell? This is why the market is like this every time. That's it. Just right there. That's it. I said I'm going to dinner on Valentine's Day, and you're like bullish. It's going to the bearish. It's like, nah, man. How did we get that conclusion so fast? Hold on, bro. That's crazy. The only thing I'm going to propose to her is I'm going to like, you want Wagyu or you want a grilled cheese? That's my only proposal for this year. Okay, you need to calm down. The hell? That's how you eat? I do. I either eat Wagyu or grilled cheese. I definitely do. It's one way or the other, dog. What about marriage tax benefits? I don't know. I think it's all of it. You do better. You make strategy. I'm corporate tax. I'm not individual tax. Netflixonian. Double down. It would have been nice if we cut the ES, but I needed it for the upside. And the bonds were still holding. I need a book dinner. Do it. Because I've never had like a Valentine's Day dinner early because I don't know how to book things like that. I don't care. But this one I got to add, bro. It was one of my favorite places, and I was like, oh hell yeah. So I ran it. So there you go, Chad. If you really want to stand out this year, you book your Valentine's dinner today. 1 month in advance, bro. Are you kidding me? What kind of all-star are you? Datadog on the low. Google's on the low. Yeah, where's Meta? Did Meta die finally? Meta, we're still down $1. Amazon, another flush. Netflix actually holding up the best now, but everything's still down 1%. Yeah, MS is all the banks. Even JP Morgan got hit. JP Morgan got hit big. Even Goldman gave up that little hold. Again, Qs are on the high once again. The bonds chilled out, but they might be able to go here a little more. Okay, 3.9. That's weird. The Qs are going up, but you're holding, and now Bookmap's looking somewhat normal now. There's a lot of catalysts why we're down. Again, from the downtrend, the technicals. I need to get this written down on a piece of paper. I need to get this on the soundboard. But Bullard saying 50 basis points, recessionary retail sales, but you had a positive PPI, and then Jerome Powell got COVID. Yes, that is real. MO. Why won't the yield go up? Am I tripping? I need to see this yield in another fashion. There's no way it's stuck at 8.5. Where does it show the yield? Can I get a yield? 8.6? Man, it's moving too slow, bro. It's moving too slow. This one's, it's not. It says roughly 8.57. Yeah, 8.66. I got to refresh it. Sadly, that's just not. I like this price a lot. I think we're even negative on it now. Given, where is it? Yeah, you got down 4.8. But I'll just wait. I have to wait till it goes down another 4% to even consider it. Tomorrow's the debt debate. It doesn't change. Nah, it changes with the price. So usually it updates. I just had to refresh this. So as the price goes down and up, it'll change it. Because that's just showing you the dividend yield at the current price. Because the dividend stays the same. But the price determines how much you're yielding. Held the low, definite reversal. We will see. What ticker? MO. If MO drops selling. I wanted to it sucks. I was hoping this rally held up. I wanted to sell some covered calls potentially. Like we could sell some Airbnb, but they have earnings, but I'm really not opposed to it. And I wonder what they go for. We could have got so much more. Now that's out the coin. Where's Abivai? MO yielding 8.3. I see 8.6. HYG. They could have moves, but that's corporate. So, corporate debt is going to move a little different. It will carry up on the trends from, what's going on. But, like, anything related to Fed policy, all of that. Like, if you actually look at it, corporate debt has rebounded faster than treasuries and any of the government bonds. So, but it's just different. But they could definitely, they operate in the same way, but there will be instances where they don't. Bad news is bad news. Retail sales are bad. Well, for today, the retail number, we were up initially, but there was no, right off the bat, a lot of people, a lot of people were just saying that recession, that data for retail sales it's not pretty. And then PPI dropped, but again, it was a big drop. So I think that one was bad news is bad news, but for the most part, I think it was just a concoction of everything today, plus hitting that level, and then there you go. And then throwing a little Powell COVID. So concession proves sufficient as demand surges. There is a reasonable concession for today's 20-year reopening, with the issue cheapening by some 5 basis points from the post-data yield low. That being said, the yield still some dozen basis points below levels prevailing just before the Bank of Japan announcement last night. Regardless, the concession proved more sufficient as the auction stood at 3.678, nearly 3 basis points through the when issued. Demand was strong, the highest since the reintroduction of the tenor a few years ago. Unsurprisingly, investor demand was solid, and indirects bought 76% of the issue, more than 1 standard deviation above average. That left directs with 15% and dealers with 8%. Needless to say, this will help back the end of the curve and perhaps put a lid on the 5 to 30 steepening for now. But yeah, bro, they're saying the bond auction was huge. Very, very surprised. That wasn't supposed to really happen. It was about 1 standard deviation above, which is still kind of decent, but I think like I was more concerned about a little more volatility there, but it might get crazy though in the next couple of days. So really, man, if you don't mind your bond position going negative and positive and doing the dance, take your profits when you have them, but the bonds are going to get even more crazier from here. This is all just part of it. And anytime you get these, I mean, you're either right here or you're going to break out trend and get right back up to here. Does that make sense? Bounce off the bottom, come down, shoot back up, and then a realization. So be cautious, my friends. It's bullish for now, but if anything if the market, in a weird way, if we don't get closer to, maybe Powell's not going to do this. And if Powell somehow could find another year of going well above 5%, the bonds are going to dump again. BA Myrna. Oh, yeah. Myrna hit 195. Still up 4%. It's decent, but it's still, we could get it lower. You could go in early on MO, but I'm still just going to wait. Let it come out. If it bounces, I'll get mad, but it's not 8.6 is a good yield. But it's I would love 10%, Habibi. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm getting too greedy, but I would love 10%. Especially if Fed say 5%, give me 10. Give me 10, You give me good 10, I like 10%, good equity. It's very, very good. Alcoa is today, yeah. I grabbed 100 Procter & Gamble shares. Greedy long. Wait till it breaks out from around here. Maybe 394-ish could be a greedy long. You're bouncing up a little bit. Now this will either bonds need to come down or stocks really need a rip. Because none of this makes sense today. That's it. It's just if they're buying bonds and selling, and then there is Japan and all that, but quite simply, if it doesn't make sense to buy bonds, sell stocks, sell value. So something's going to probably reshuffle here by the end of the day. One will be, we'll watch it kind of come back into more of a balance than not, but as of now, it's still a little tricky. It's tricky to rock a rhyme. That's right on rate hikes. It's tricky. It's tricky. MO is tobacco, cancer, dude. Yeah, man. I was thinking about it the other day. I was I felt bad because I was thinking about MO. I was looking at my portfolio and I wanted to buy some, but I felt bad because I was man, how am I supporting this? But then I was and then I took a step back and I'm the way the world is going, I feel like it's not that bad. Like, I'm like, if anything, and I'm like, are cigarettes really going to be around? And I'm like, if anything, in the last 10 years, I've seen people more encouraged to do a lot of different things than not. So I really think MO is there, bro. So that's why. And then again, I have my morals don't really equate to my portfolio. I'm a hypocrite. So, I invest for money, and I live morally for that's outside. I just treat people good, I try to do that. Yeah, bro. But I just feel like they're like 10, 20 years from now, I just feel like it's going to be normal. Like, they're going to want you to, like, I don't know. Like, they'll be like, what? Live your life. Do whatever. I'm like, okay. Like, there's no way. And then, like, if the bigger shrooms gets, like, I don't know. You guys shroom, right? Y'all don't want to smoke a stogie while you're shrooming? I'm asking for a friend. For myself, actually. But I'm just saying. And then I know they'll do good in recession, but that's not what God would do. God wouldn't trade any stocks. I'm too far gone. That's why I recognize my shortfalls, and I don't try to judge my brother based on their other moral shortfalls, because who am I, traded stock? You think Jesus had a stock portfolio, dog? There's no way. He said it's harder for a rich man to enter the gates of heaven. It's like a camel through the eye of a needle. He said, you want to follow me? He said, sell everything. He said, sell everything. That is the opposite of the long term, dog. So y'all better get it right. And if you don't, that's why I'm saying you can't judge anybody. I can't judge anybody. Blackstone raises record $22 billion for secondaries fund. Jeez. Not Jesus, because he said he wouldn't own the stocks, but jeez. Yeah, but there's another story, though, where, like, these people, they, like, joined, like, the Disciple Society, and then they were like, oh, I sold my land and I did this, but they didn't really do it. And I think Paul told them, he said, what's the point of even lying and saying you did it for God when you didn't, and then you were going to go behind the back anyways? You should have just said, nah, I'm not doing it for that reason. So, I don't invest for Jesus. I don't. My morality of what I believe in life is way different, and I will buy Botox. I will buy cigarette stocks. I don't care about the morality when it comes to trading, and honestly, neither should you if you actually want to have a decent career, because you'll notice most of the people who even advocate a lot of stuff, they own all of these companies as well, too. Just to the sun, baby. Amen. That yes, part of it, but it's even beyond it. Like, every single thing. I mean, this is what we had this talk before. I was like, come on, we're not going to talk about child labor in Nike. Okay, how many people own Nike? How many people who advocate for a better world own Nike? Again, Coca-Cola and the sugar. I own Coca-Cola. Amen. It's just the whole thing. Everybody is just, it's just too far. It's too far. We're all too far gone. That's why I can't judge anybody. That's why, I point the finger at myself and nobody else. But at least I'll be honest and clear with you with my investing intentions. If you go down the chain far enough, any company, it'll get ugly. Pretty much. Some are more direct than others, but yeah. That's why it's like, why are we playing this game of, well, they do this. Like, if you're basing your investments on that and you really think your investments will hold your morality, my friend, maybe I'd rather just, be honest with yourself and everything. The time earnings, which stocks, the ones dividends you could get that will be here in 10 years and will be a lot better. I walk the walk. I don't talk. No Starbucks, football, Nike, Coke, Carhartt. But you're on YouTube, and you got a cell phone, and then you pay AT&T or Verizon for it, and then maybe T-Mobile, and and then we could go. It's crazy. What about your monitor, dog? This is getting wild. I'm telling you. That's why I've humbled myself, and I realized I cannot judge anybody, for I am worse than anybody else because I am part of it. I donate a lot of money, actually. And I try to give back any piece of information I have to the public for free. And I encourage people to live a healthy life and not be violent towards each other, nor judge other people, even if they hold different opinions as you. Oh, yeah, but still not good enough. Again, that won't justify anything either. It's a hard game. That's why I think honesty and recognizing my need is a good way to go about it. Yeah, Ben Mala. I've heard of him. I know what he does, but I don't want to say anything's good or bad. And, you make that judgment for yourself. It's hard to be good. And that's why we will all fall. Maybe we all fall short. That's the word on the street. We are all hypocrites. I know, at least I am. I mean, I can't call you anything, but I know I am. But that's why it's simple. I just, you got to separate things and know what it is and focus on yourself, your family, your community. And that's all you can do. And, try to have a positive impact and not. And that's it. Takes work, but it's not by works alone. See, don't get me started, man. I'm telling you, hey, man. It's only 10:30. It really is only 10:30, and we getting deep, bro. I said we had another. I think we've had this talk a little bit towards the end of the year. It was a nice realization, but that's why, man. Invest in stuff that's gonna be around. Be smart, and again, protect yourself. Crypto firm Genesis said to plan bankruptcy filing. Didn't they already file that? Hold on. Genesis is filing for bankruptcy, or planning to file. Crypto hasn't moved yet, but I'm seeing GB. There it is. GBTC starting to move. That came out earlier. I'm seeing it as breaking news right now, and then you're getting a reaction. A lot has happened today, and then that news just hit. I know. I thought they went belly up before FTX. I think they just withheld funds. I think they gated the fund or something like that, and then they stopped. I think they stopped. What's it called? I think they stopped the withdrawals, but I don't think they filed BK. So another one bites the dust after the 30% rally. Yeah, let me see what I can find on it. Because I think it was a gate first. Genesis. They're going to file this week. They cut workforce a couple of minutes ago. And then they halted dividend payments earlier in the day. Yeah, they halted dividend payments this morning. And January 17th. Can Barry Silver delay the inevitable? I don't think that's Winklevoss. SEC charged Gemini last week on the 14th. And then SEC. Remember, SEC sued them for selling unregistered securities. No, that's it, though. I think it was a while ago. It was January 12th. I don't know. We'll see, though. Honestly, the reaction's not that bad, but we'll see how it plays out here in the crypto space. And then I think you're getting close, half a point more for greedy long. Yo, that's a gold comment, bro. He said BKs are the new SPAC. That's hilarious because it holds a lot of truth. Our goal is to resolve the current situation without need of BK on 11/21. There you go. Good find. That's funny. That's really funny. Straight up, bankruptcy is like the new SPAC. Chesapeake Energy sells Brazos Valley operation, $1.4 billion cash. Chesapeake, they're up a little bit off that. Oh, Redfin, why you come down? MO a little bit off the bottom, even PG, everything kind of did. All right, what time is it? 10:40. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Please hold. Oh, they're talking Japanese yields, and then they'll get in the crib. All right, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
Why should we care about the BOJ right now?
Well, the Bank of Japan was trying to keep their 10-year interest rate below the 4.5%, the 0.5% level, and it had gone above it because the markets thought inflation was going to push it higher, and the bank would have to respond by raising rates. Bank says no, we're not going to do that. If they had raised rates, that might have sucked money out of the U.S. and Europe, repatriated to Japan by investors who thought they could make more money for a change in their home country.
And a 127 handle on dollar yen. Michael McKee, thank you as always for really sharing all of your insight on the economic data. We are, of course, getting some breaking news here now coming from crypto firm Genesis, set to plan a bankruptcy filing. Now, of course, this does follow some news. They did halt their quarterly dividends to investors. This is the crypto lending unit of Digital Currency Group, of course, led by the Winklevoss twins. I want to get a little bit more context on this story and exactly what this means and how we even got here. Joining us now, Bloomberg's Shonali Bassick to break things all crypto for us. Shonali, walk us through how we got to this point.
Now, listen, we're getting to the point here, as you say, Genesis Global Capital. It's the lending unit of not only Digital Currency Group, but that big trading business that is known as Genesis, that is a big part of the crypto industry. Now, this Global Capital unit had suspended withdrawals back in November. This is the counterparty to that Gemini business, Gemini Earn, that also halted withdrawals. It's been a very bitter fight playing out in real time, as well as these two businesses facing scrutiny from the SEC, sued by the SEC for the marketing and dissemination of these products. Now, remember, Genesis Global Capital, the plans here may change. The talks are ongoing. They have been talking to creditor groups amid this liquidity crunch. The question has been for a while now how much the plans here at the Global Capital unit could start to spiral into other parts of this empire that is Digital Currency Group, run by Barry Silbert, who is very well known on Wall Street, previously had his own career on Wall Street, to the point that you're making it's DCG that told shareholders that it would suspend quarterly dividends to conserve cash, according to that January 17th letter. An effort to go through a bankruptcy proceeding will put questions forward on the relationship again between DCG and Genesis, as there were intercompany loans there. But there are other counterparties here to consider. So in the event of a bankruptcy process, who gets what back and in what order, given the closeness to Digital Currency Group? And does this stave off Digital Currency Group's broader concerns more largely if a bankruptcy process comes to fruition?
And Shonali, just another reminder of the ripple effects from all these headlines we have been watching unfold these last few weeks and months.
Yes, crypto. Sorry. And then Sam Bankman yesterday, he's like, we have all the money, man. I told you we had all the money. You lying piece of beautiful person. Mutant Apes got another claimable airdrop. Really? They still doing that shit? But the Ponzi continues. I'm down. How do I get it? That's it, bro. That shit been paying me. That was like one of my best dividend plays of Invisible Monkey. I can't even believe that worked like that, man. I was trading that too, but where is it? How do you mutant it? Tulip art. Dude, I would have been pissed if it didn't. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would have been pissed if it didn't actually give me what I needed from it. Would you say the returns have been bananas? This is our violent. It's not really looking too violent. It's at least moving with the bonds, but that bond move is wicked. I know. How do I get it? Dude, I made a video calling it a Ponzi scheme and I got removed. I said, I'm just letting y'all know I benefit off of it, but this is very odd. I understand why nobody ever sells these. Yeah, Fed Harker at 2 p.m. and then even after airdrop. Is it? Yeah, bro. Is this a scam? I think you're trying to scam me, dog. Why are you trying to get me like that, man? That's cold. Proverbs get hit hard. It gets hit hard every other week. It's so annoying. Greedy long is in play right here. So this is what I was saying earlier. This is like the breakout. If you took it earlier, God bless. But this is now where it's either going to break out. You get a couple. You probably have one more point left in it. 3/4. Even Netflix is doing decent. Yeah, we're down $2 from that other sell. The flip. Could be a green light. I mean, if it gets rejected, you're just going to pay for it. That's why it's called the greedy long. So back to 39. So if it breaks above here and then rejects that, you're screwed. But if it gets above here, you'll most likely go to 39.60. ZN at the high? Ay, ay, ay. Almost. It hasn't broken it yet, but you're about to. And then you're kind of getting a little red candle there. Oh, damn, bro. I'm looking at OpenSea. Y'all, stop playing with me. Bro. You know what they got on there? Will I get banned for showing this? You got Trump digital trading cards. Yo, that's crazy. Bro, wow. 45,000. Are these the official ones, bro? Is this really what was sold? Look at this. I forgot about this. Is amazing. This is crazy, actually. I can't believe this is real. Is this official? I think it's official, dog. I think it's this is it. Wow, man. What's the highest? What's the highest priced one, man? Can I see the highest priced one? Show me your highest priced one. Oh, the golfing. That one's rare. Oh, pixelated. Wow. Is it a pixelated one? Oh, of course, the cowboy with the football. How can that not be worth a lot? Wow, Trump with his greyhound or whatever this Labrador retriever is. That's amazing. They love Trump with golf, apparently. Oh, yeah, just doing some, building. Wow. This guy he's at 45. The hunting one. Yo, that's great. Dude, it's like sometimes like you gotta like hate everything because it's like, man, I can't believe this is what the world has came to, but like some of the humor it provides is like, it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. You know that? I can't it's like I wish some things were kind of different, but then I'm like, I wouldn't trade this for the world right now. Some of this is just great. Some of this is just, wow. That was it, bro. That shit hit. I think they've went up in value. He sold them at $100 a pop, and I think they're going for 300. They're going for like 300 a piece now. Not bad. Not bad. Your investment doubled up. And then not to mention the cool piece of art you own. Apple. Fed model. The New York Fed has a model measuring the probability of recession based solely on the spread between the 3-month and 10-year Treasury. One can question whether changing market dynamics have lessened the connection between the curve inversion and recession. Nevertheless, the latest update shows a 47% chance in the next 12 months. Based on data, this means the New York Federal Reserve Treasury curve shows that the highest probability of recession since the 1980s, and the curve has inverted another 50 basis points since. So this is different. This is the Fed using and we've went through all these. And then this hasn't even updated. But they use this as probability of recession. And it was higher than 2008, even 2009. And 2001. Interesting. The Trump thing. I mean, you guys want me to give you the tinfoil on it? Some of you might hate me. I have the Trump NFT tinfoil. So, did you like the video? I don't sell likes for it anymore since y'all haters. Your like says yes, but maybe I'll just make you like it. Yeah, maybe I need at least like 200 likes. Otherwise, there's no point in sharing this Trump tinfoil with you. You know what I'm saying? Because you had the opportunity to like. I don't know why you playing with me. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all just sitting there hating. Why you hating, bro? It's okay. It's a beautiful day. Look at that. There's like 50 of y'all right away. Are you kidding me? Well, you guys are still about, you guys need like 100 more. You're 100 shy. Apple is kind of bouncing up a little higher than everything. See, why were you waiting there with your like this whole time? That's 150. I need like 70 more likes. It's actually it's related to taxes. Trump and taxes. Oh, come on. So I'll tell you this now. If you don't like Trump, you're going to want to like this one. You're going to love it. I could give you something for your Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Oh, there. Look at come on. So why were y'all holding back? How come 200 people were holding back on the likes? Okay, now I need 200 subscribers. Now I need you to subscribe. Nope. Now I need you to subscribe. I need to see at least. Let me at least get like 50 subscribers. Yeah, y'all were over here hating. Now, no, hit the subscribe button. Then how many of y'all hit the subscribe button? Hold on. I'll wait. You forgot, of course. How convenient. No, now I need a sub. I'm waiting. I'm seeing them go up a little bit. There you go. That's like 10 subs right there. Come on, give me 20 more. Just hit the sub button. Are you guys kidding me? Y'all been holding out this whole time? It don't matter what that's it? Y'all really just, I'm already subscribed. Subscribe again, dog. I just got 300 likes. This is insane. Unsub to resub. Nah, it brings the counter down. So then if you do that, we got to double it up. Y'all just sitting there unsubscribed. You made it through like 6.5 hours or some shit. This is insane. Who did this to you, man? Who hurt you? You know what I'm saying? Who hurt you? Why don't you, like, come on. Are we giving you some info, dog? Some top tier. Top tier, I don't know why. Why they living with so much pain. Okay, it's fine. All right, anyways, I'll give it to you. So here's the deal. So when Trump released the NFTs, this is just a theory, but it does make some sense. But when he released them, he sold them for $99 a pop, right? And then the max you could buy was 100 of them per family or per group, right? So guess what happens if you bought 100 NFTs at $99? What does that equal? Dollars-wise. Anybody? Anybody good at quick math? Yeah, per wallet. 9,900. So all of it is unreported. Unless it's on PayPal and you get Venmo. But now crypto is already one thing. It's all under 10K, so that's the tinfoil. Is that it allowed him to raise like $4.5 million, a little bit more, but then the money received and anybody who bought it, and then even as they transfer it around, there's no tax and you don't have to report any of it because it's all under the $10,000 threshold. So, yeah. There's your tinfoil. So there you go. He ain't going to pay taxes on it anyway. Well, even then, he's still, like, technically speaking, he followed the tax code. But there you go. And now they're going for 3 times the value on the private market. And anybody who purchased them and anything you received, they're all unreported. He transfers, yes, but you could have it in a wallet. I think he'll do whatever he wants with it. But, I mean, that's just a tin. I'm here to give you the tin. You know, the rest is on you to look it up. Like selling MJ. Okay. I told Lending Tips to offer on Michael Jordan's house the other day. I don't know if he did it. I said I wanted to make Michael Jordan a crazy offer. He has his house listed for $18 million. I want to see if I could get it for 1.8. I don't think I will, but I said, you know, you never know if you don't ask. Yeah, so I'm trying to get a formal offer in. We're going to do something, or I said make it, I'll give him $18 million if he beats me at a game of one-on-one. So he has to play me in basketball for the offer. That's what it will be contingent on. That's so low. Well, that's it. If I win, I get it for 1.8. If I lose, I'll buy it for $18 million. He hasn't been able to sell it for a while, so. You're going to get dunked on? I'll get to play against Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a weird dilemma because you'd be like, nobody's offered on this house in years. And now somebody wants it, but they want me to play them in basketball. And if I somehow lose, I lose $19 million. Yeah, it's been for sale for like 10 years, dude. You're going to lose that 1v1. I have a plan. I'm going to take like casino chips and like throw them all over the court. And hopefully he gets distracted. He'll be like, ooh, and then maybe I get it. You know, that's how you get the greats. They all love gambling. So, like, that's how I beat Allen Iverson, too. That's my other plan. Mm-hmm. Everyone says not selling because it's customized to him. It's because it's $18 million. Simple as that. Like, legitimately, it's like the house is like max worth like $4 or $5 million, being generous. He's like, I want $18 million. I'm the world's greatest. Sir, I understand the last part, but I don't know. He spent over $15 million on it. That's his fault. But no, it's not really like that area. If nothing else is selling in that area, I don't know how many people want to live in Chicago. Like $15 million, bro, you could get a nice crib anywhere. Little Clifford, that greedy short or greedy long did not hit, dog. They robbed everybody on that. And then Apple had a nice little bounce. Bonds are still going. Beige book is out. Yep, it's 2. Fed economic activity relatively unchanged since prior report. That's the first headline. They said some districts saw at least some relaxation of wage gains. That's positive. Labor demand weakened overall, still described as tight. Pace of increases slowed on balance. Many contacts are more uncertain, pessimistic over outlook. Economic activity was flat or up. Oh, wait, no. That's the last report. That was at 11:30. But they're saying most of it was the same from there. Hold on, I was reading ahead. I have it, though. Beige book. Overall activity is relatively unchanged. 5 districts reported slight or modest increases in overall activity. 6 noted no changes or slight declines. 1 cited a significant decline. On balance, wait, have we heard that from the last one? A significant decline in one of the districts? They generally expected little growth in the months ahead. Consumer spending increased slightly, with some retailers reporting more robust sales over the holidays. Other retailers noted that high inflation continued to reduce consumers' purchasing power, particularly amongst low and moderate income households. Auto sales were flat on average, but some dealers noted the increase in vehicle availability had boosted sales. Tourism contacts reported moderate to robust activity. By strong holiday travel, manufacturers indicated activity declined modestly on average, and in many districts, they reported that supply chain disruptions had eased. Housing markets continue to weaken, with sales and construction declining across districts. Commercial real estate activity slowed slightly on average, with more notable weakening in the office market. Non-financial service firms experienced stable demand on balance. Most bankers reported the residential mortgage demand remained weak, and some said high borrowing costs had begun to dampen commercial lending. Energy activity continued to increase modestly, and agriculture conditions were generally unchanged or improving. The labor market, employment continued to grow at a modest to moderate pace. Only 1 district reported a slight decline in employment, and on another one reported no change in employment levels, while some districts noted that labor availability has increased. Firms continue to report difficulty in filling open positions. Many firms hesitated to lay off employees even as demand for their goods slowed, and plan to reduce headcount through attrition if needed. With persistently tight labor markets, wage pressures remained elevated across districts, though 5 reserve bankers reported that these pressures have eased. Some employers noted they have continued to offer bonuses and enhanced benefits to attract and retain workers. So that doesn't look good. There's one more section, but I think that's the most important. So interesting. I think overall neutral. Buy it for $8 million and Airbnb it for $10,000 a night. I think we would still lose money. Believe it or not. You know, let's just take a gander. So at $8 million, that's $800,000. Our payment would be $43,000 a month. That would be like a jumbo loan, though. So I think you'd have to probably pay like 12% for that one. So now our payment's like $70,000 a month. You would need about 7 nights a month to break even, and then the electricity bill is probably like $5,000 a month too. So I don't know. It'd be tough. It'd be tough. That's still less than Hunter Biden's rent at his own dad's house. Damn, bro. You just chose violence here. Why are you talking about these things that we all know are true, but that will get us in trouble? I don't know. Can we talk about it? Are we allowed to? I don't want to. I've learned my lesson. I feel like Cat Williams. I've learned. That's it. That's it. That's why I could tell y'all Trump tinfoil. Anything else, man, we're going to have to wait. We're going to have to wait. Is it YouTube? That was my fault. Thank you. Broke down the numbers. Yeah, because Airbnbs are still fire, but it sucks, bro. One of my homies was like, I started an Airbnb, and I was like, you better pay a good price. Because that's what you got to be looking for. So you just got to always make sure you could cover the base amount and make sure it makes sense. I mean, hotels operate on 30% occupancy, but just always if your costs are good, Airbnb will do great for you. But if the cost is too high for the property, that's where you get clapped. The PPI already came out. It was actually really good, but then the retail sales was bad, and then you had a lot of other weird news, like Bullard saying 50 basis points in February, and then confirmed news that Powell got COVID at 5:30. Are you messing with me? It already came out, sir. Sir, it is already out. My friend texted me that he saw my comments in the chat. Tell him what's up, man. Amen. Look at now we're all together. You see that? It's beautiful. I know the dollar creeping up. Dollar was looking so bullish though this morning, and then bonds are coming back down now with this little drop, but they're still on a tear, my friend. And then Apple even came down. Yeah, dollar's about to hit another high. It hasn't broken above there. It's above 27.50 though. It sucks. Damn, you said homie just waking up. That's nice though. Sometimes it's better to sleep in. Shit, that's what I say. Bro, like if you ever wake up and like you just beefing in the chat early, like why didn't you go to bed? Like I would have stayed asleep. You know what I'm saying? That's why like I would ever get mad at some of y'all sometimes. Be like, man, I would have just stayed asleep. You know what I'm saying? Like you mean to tell me you had nothing better to do than argue in the morning with a bunch of random people about the stock market that changes every single day? And like, you know what I'm saying? Like I would have took an extra 2 hours. I would have woke up. I would have got breakfast, got me an Eggs Benedict. You know what I'm saying? Like I would have went for a jog. Maybe a brisk walk. I don't even know, but like that's crazy. I did like go shave or something too. I don't know. Maybe do like a facial workout, do some crunches. Like you could have done anything, or I would have stayed asleep. So nothing wrong with staying asleep and just waking up, you know, because it just depends on what you choose to do. And You know, if you woke up in peace and you kept the peace, I mean, that's not a bad thing, you know? That's God bless you, man. I told you that's what I would be doing, and that's what I did. That's what I did. The minute I didn't post Watchlist for a week, bro, I was at the gym at 1 p.m. after the market. That was beautiful. Again, Beige Book didn't really have too big of an effect there. I think we're still in this weird lull after all of that. Out of ideas, sell puts. Oh, how can you run out of ideas today, dude? Earnings. That's it. You don't need any other idea besides that. You could wait for the post earnings. If you really want to be a greedy bastard, you could go for Procter & Gamble in the morning. I might end up falling into that category. Otherwise, Netflix set up, and I have that one too, but telling you. And then keep in mind any sympathies. You could go Disney for Netflix, Johnson & Johnson for Procter & Gamble, Alcoa after the bell, all of that. I don't have anything on Hardcore. I know he's supposed to speak 9 minutes ago, but I haven't gotten a headline. Yeah, I see Harker, Fed George. No, I don't see anything on that. But that's what I would do. That's literally what I am doing. I went small, though, on the Netflix. So we took our $15 profit on our 5 shares. Then I flipped it to 5 shares long. And, again, they have earnings, and they're pricing in 10%. And it still very well might move 10% leading into the event. The yen affected us today with the dollar. So, like, if you look in the morning, dude, the dollar gapped down. It was down 0.7, and that's because magically the yen found a way to go up, which was mind-blowing. And then, like, at this point, the yen was up almost like 0.5%, and then the yen dropped now, and as the yen dropped, the dollar came right back up. So it really puts you at the same spot as yesterday because the yen is practically at the same spot as yesterday, a little bit weaker. So, and then the Bank of Japan just made it, they didn't do much when a lot was expected. And now my theory is that it leads to a little bit stronger of a bond market, and it might make Powell's job a little more difficult. Qualcomm needs to die in due time. I think that one will just be our earnings play. And then if any of the chip makers report before them or like Microsoft, they'll react. I don't know about material. Alcoa is up a lot. I would just wait till the report. I mean, I got smashed on UAL. I was up for a little bit, but low-key, I've had some decent success from last earnings, just playing the report right when it comes out. That's always been a better idea than not, I would say. But it's up to you. I don't have any, like, pre-earnings update on it. People mad we're down today. I think it's just the emotions. Like, it's just because when you go up, everyone's like, it's going up. I told you, you missed the bottom. Then when it's going down, they're like, if it breaks, you're dead. You dead. I told you. This is what you get. And then it's just like, it's a lot of emotions. So you got to calm down a little bit. And, you know, it's just back to, I think if you're not caught up in the, like, micro of it all, it's pretty chill. Like, I've been going down 20K, up 20K, down 20K, up. I'm just like, you know, so just chill, dog. It's not even, this is all just the appetizer, sir. Sir, you just got to just chill a little bit, you know, go with what you got. And you'll be good, man. You'll be good. I know Uber's not holding, but Lyft and Dash are. Nah, I actually, like, I won't lie to you. If I can't get an Uber, Lyft is so much faster. I hate it. I hate it. It'd be pissing me off. Like, you ever, dude, have you ever tried to get an Uber lately? It's like 72 minutes. So I know that's a random number, but I think that's what I waited once. And then I'll, like, go on Lyft, and then I'll get one in 2 minutes, 2 seconds. It's crazy. It's crazy. I hate it, Uber. And you get, yeah, Jake Sapphire, you get them points. Lyft is better. I forgot what I needed it the other day, and I needed a Lyft, and I was like, hey, hurry up, get here. And I said, can you hurry? My Uber's lagging. Bro, this guy, I see him turn a corner like low-key drifting. The Lyft, though, man, he really got the mission, man. He really got the mission. Like, he was just I was kind of intimidated. I was like, oh, he's going to kill me. This is great. We are in a hurry. So, yalla. CTXR. Do they have I haven't even checked the bio calendar. We'll see. Microsoft's coming. Microsoft looks a little solid there. Thessalonian, how do you do this to us? No, it was pretty trippy. I've never seen a driver listen like that. I said, yo, I'm in a hurry. And he was very, like, he felt my pain, and he was really about it. I still ain't hear a rapper saying Lyft, though. It's always Uber everywhere. Man, I have not heard Uber everywhere since, like, 2016. And even then, y'all don't even know the guy who made the song. What's his name? Exactly. That was the only one. Did he make Uber famous, or did Uber make him famous? Mm-hmm. Made in Tokyo, made in TYO. Yeah, y'all figure that out and let me know. Mm-hmm. You guys shouldn't know that. You're just telling the chat how old you are. Stop it. Someone's like, it was Lil Pump. Oh, wait, that was 2016. They said it's Ice Spice. No? Okay. Travis Scott. Oh, okay. Josh hates Lil Pump. Nah, man. Everybody was just trying to help Lil Pump. I mean, I won't even make the joke. But Lil Pump reminds me of a lot of people in the world. And, like, a lot. A lot is actually great. You know, we were just trying to help out Lil Pump, man. You know, Lil Pump needed, even J. Cole tried to help him out, man. Well, that's, you gotta do your thing. Yeah, I like Little Flip. I was a big fan. Game Over. That was a good one, man. Lil Flip had a bunch of them. A lot of good ones. I would invest in Jeppy, but at a way, way cheaper price. With deflationary trade, industrials, and bonds, I would say. Give me a discount on Jeppy. I did like XXX. He was great. But I hated, like... I hated listening to him in the gym. Because, like, sometimes I'll say the lyrics out with my headphones on, and I don't know who's listening to me. And I'll just be like, suck on me, fuck away. And I'm just like yelling out like crazy shit listening to that song. You know what I'm saying? And it just like, it's got me in some awkward positions listening to some Triple X Tentacion in the gym. So, I mean, like, look at me. And then, like, I didn't think people could hear me because, like, them iPods, like, they really noise canceling. You know what I'm saying? Besides that, though, I love the guy, man. Moonlight, yeah. Moonlight, yeah. So anyway, you should bring it to moonlight, yeah. But, like, other than that, it's chill. Them iPods, is that what they call? I wear those. What is it called? The ones in your ear, man. You know what I'm talking about. They're not called iPods. What do they call? AirPods. Why would they call it? How come we've never made the connection? How did you go from iPod to AirPod? But an iPod is not an AirPod, and an AirPod is not an iPod. They don't even do the same thing. It's ridiculous. It's more ridiculous than the stock market. Need Neuralink? I don't think that's the solution. I'll just instantly jump to brain implants. Okay. Glad to see. Neon. Dude, this thing's going crazy. It didn't do anything during the 2021 stuff. It kind of did, or 2022. They're going crazy. Have I read the monetization rules? No, I have not. I've given up on them. I said, that's cool, man. I'm here for the cult, bro. And that's it. You just get the long-term alerts. I have a way to contact you if anything, but that's all, man. You know, a good thing I enjoy doing what I do. But that's it, man. They're probably going to ban me. If not, maybe they let us make a comeback. Either way. I was listening to Dem Franchise Boys. Who wasn't, man? Who wasn't? Thank you for my pleasure, man. Honestly, I do it for the people. The people with love. And honestly, though, we did good, man. We did good last year. We did good last year. I'm glad with the long term, and I know we're gonna have a lot of opportunities. So, you know, those staying in tune, man, we got this. You know, God willing. So let's go, baby. I was a big Paul Wall fan. Let's see. Yeah, done. Well, everything, man. I think I hope we can make another positive effect on stock market culture. I hope the long term could get people excited. I hope people see the results of it, but it's just like this culture, the cultural shift in the last like 3 years, man. Even I remember it, bro. You used to have dividend stocks on YouTube, and you used to have people on it. And now it's just like, bro, it's just so many. There's a lot of different voices, but everybody is more, you know, people want a meme. They don't want to, they don't, like nothing about a dividend is really that exciting. So I hope we can make a positive effect. And like, honestly, I hope real results show it. I mean, we do all of this for free. You get to see it. You get to see the ups and downs, but it's just like you get to witness it. But, you know, we got to really, really kill that gambling culture. and that needs to go, and that's all. Like, we can have fun. We still have fun, you know what I'm saying? But that's what we got to do. We got to do. It doesn't. I tried it. Wait, what? Did I try what out? The gambling? I got into it. I always got a little bit of gambling in me, but at the end of the day, it's like, you know, we've said it. It's not, no matter what we've done, it's like we've done it built besides the long term. Like, at the end of the day, you know, it's not like I'm not somebody who's been trading for 2 years, then made this YouTube channel and then just started telling people to buy meme stocks all day. Like, that's crazy. If you really, really think about it, but that's a lot. It's turned into a weird clout chasing game. Like, I don't really participate in that sense. You know, we were just blessed by providing good things early on and doing that. But it's just like, it's really about, you know, we read that greater fool theory, and sadly a lot of things have, you know, done good for it. The long term has been shit. If you made it shit, ours is great. You know, at the end of the day, even we had a couple of bad pickups, but the long term's fire, and that's it. We're legitimately coming in from one of the worst years, and if you rip, we're going to be very sensationally positive, not including the dividends, which would have already made us there. And if we go down, we have a plan, and you've already seen it. I mean, to say we picked up 4 different 40%ers last year on very high quality names is wicked. So it all depends on how it was, but there's lessons to be learned. And like I'm saying, the culture of stocks in the last 2 years has really, I think it has really, really harmed a lot of new investors and even like people who have started as of recently. That's all. I mean, you know, you don't have people, you have people just promoting gambling. You've seen the influx. Again, there's a reason why you see so many ads for options nowadays. That's all. You know, when I was telling y'all I'm making tutorials on option videos, you weren't getting those ads. Just keep that in. Like, people didn't know what they were, bro. Like, all of the people you are just starting to follow, they've probably discovered stocks within 36 months of today. And that's wicked because it was been a giant circle jerk of gambling culture, nothing based on fundamentals, and all of this crazy stuff. So, again, I think I probably contributed to it in a negative way, so I can't contribute. You know, I've showed option plays $500 to $50,000, and, you know, we've been doing it for a while, but it literally, a lot of things got a hold of it, and it went from, you know, a strategy all the way down to just everybody turned it, even Robinhood, even with Robinhood, how it got turned into that, it was just crazy. But, you know, we got to get rid of it, man. And that's all I'm saying is that the gambling culture, it's not served anybody well. And that's why I'm saying, like, yo, we gotta fix this, man. And I hope you don't contribute to it. But when it's all said and done, I really hope when people look back, they're able to say, yeah, you know, this is what happened, where we were able to, this actually worked for me or not. And if it's not, I mean, let's go. But there's a right way to do it in stocks, and we've made videos on it. And no matter what trade we've done, and even then we found a way to get positive in a difficult ass year, even trading. But when it's all said and done, it's like, you know, everything is done with this idea of like, you know, we've been here for people financially, and telling people to diversify, to be smart about it, have your long term on the side, save that 10%, and even get a property, you know. So it just turned into a pretty wicked circle jerk, man. So I'm fascinated. I want to see what happens with it, but you know, that's the thing. It's just everything is turned. It's either into a scam or even an ignorant scam where people don't even know where it's just one thing has led to another, and most of what you're consuming is it's facilitated by a very big financial benefit, or it's just the level of inexperience is just unreal. So we'll see though. Let's give it a couple years, and I hope that. You know, that's why I've been telling y'all, just, you know, go ahead, gamble, do whatever you want, but you got to save your 10% first. We got to start chipping away at this culture, and you'll see what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Where you'll save your 10%, you'll get that long term, go gamble the rest, and then quickly you give it a couple more months, and guess what? you're going to see, you're like, wow, I still have my 10%. Oh, wow, I lost all of this versus, you know, do you want the money or not? And like, that's where it's like, do you want to win or not? And have you won or not? And why would you be so loyal to something that is not rewarded you? You know what I'm saying? I could understand sticking with it and trusting the process at times, but it's like, hopefully throughout those years, you've been able to see something. So, you still tapping about the 10%? Yeah, bro. Of course I'm tapping about the 10%, even if it's been 3 weeks. You know why? Because it's been 3 years, and God is good, and we in the game. We positioned, baby. We positioned. I have to, man. I have to. That's what I'm saying. It's just like, if you're not talking the 10%, like, are things going good? Oh, they banned you already? My bad, bro. Well, I can't hear your response, but like, for real, that's all I'm saying is like, I don't even mean it to flex on anybody. I don't want it to have someone, but it's just like the reality of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, are you, whatever you're defending, are you doing well with it? Like, that's all it is. Like, you know, I love this story of Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. You know that? Because they said they wanted them to change their language, how they talked, what they believed in. And they said, listen, let me eat what I want to eat. And if I perform any worse than anybody else, I'll change what I'm doing. And that's all it comes down to. So it's like, if you're following the crowd and you are not being rewarded by it, why would you stick with it? You see what I'm saying? And it's just like this 10% thing, we say it for a reason because it works. And it's going to keep people alive. And we've got to get out of this culture. And before you know it, all these 10% dudes are going to be the ones making a lot of money when everybody's like, oh, well, the stocks were a scam. Or I did that. I was in the stock market, but I didn't do anything with it. Or, yeah, I was in the stock market, but then I, where versus 10%, you'd be like, I'm in the market and I made a killing. And now I have a portfolio. That's it. So, yeah, I'm still on it. Long term. Well, it's everything. It's all as once, even trading, but just you got to do everything responsibly. And we're going to be here to, that's it. I'm defense, baby. Outlet. I want to be around winners. And we got people winning. And if you ain't winning yet, we're glad to help you out with it. But I hope you're willing to actually be willing to apply some level of discipline in your life to get you this reward of financial freedom, to get you this thing that so many people have difficulty achieving. And like, it's not easy. Again, but it's like, I hope you could give that back, because I respect you and your money. And I just hope you give that to yourself, though. And that's why it's like all the jokes and all the people memeing it and downplaying it. And like, it's just like, don't underestimate what that's doing to your mentality. And this is not we did a lot for the stock trading culture already, but it's like, I didn't think it'd do this. And that's why I'm like, just don't forget, because let's go, baby. You're going to be good. Love good words. So let's go, man. Shout out to Chad. Been doing it. Long-term be a retirement. Yeah, if you're saving 10%. The idea is, like, just remember, we started this for YouTube. You know what I'm saying? This was all for YouTube when we started it, while we were doing everything. And it's just like, eventually, this is going to turn into, hopefully it's your retirement and some. Like, this should be able to do good. Again, I mean, most of you guys are young in here, or I know you got at least 10, 15, 20 years, but, being wise and starting small and starting early and consistently, that's it. You're going to be good. I like to sell options to gamblers. Listen, if you're saving 10%, do whatever. That's fine. That is fine. But just get ready. I mean, it's funny because it's like this is like the most forecasted recession, but I don't think people have really talked about what happens when you actually do enter a recession and like dealing with everything around you and how things are going to be and a shift in the economy and all of that. It's just like eventually, like, I guess it'll be one of those things where you're going to want to make sure you're just respect the market, you know, and respect what's going on and be wise in every aspect you can be, because, you know, there's going to be good times and there's going to be bad times. And the person who is working hard and ready to go and keeping this in mind and is humble about it, you're going to come out great. Otherwise, it's just not, you know, just be careful of, you know, the world, especially in a recession. The world becomes different, my friend. And I don't think we've talked about recession, but I don't think we've talked about how the world changes and how people and attitudes and how, you know, if you've built up certain bad fundamental habits, how that comes back to bite you and all of that. Halfway through Ridges, man. It's a good one, baby. It's a good one. We're right at the greedy long level. I think I got 10 cents on Netflix now. It's amazing. Josh is going to peek in people's rooms asking if you saved 10%. I wish I could, man. I really wish. I wish I had the ability to just show up anywhere. It's like, you got 10%? Yeah. I wish I could see it. I wish I could even just see your account so I'd be like, that's 10%? Is it? Is it? Why are you being so mean on the internet? You ain't even saved 10% in the last 10 years, sir. What are you doing? Why are you being so rude? I don't get it. You talking with a lot of confidence there. I get it. I know it's the internet. I'm just saying, where's the 10? I wish I could just see the 10%. I wish I could audit 10% like crazy, bro. I'd be all up in it. You have no idea. Anytime I'd be like, you buying that? Where's the 10%? Where's the 10%? Mm-hmm. What do you think the coolest superpower is? Time travel. Man, just imagine what that long term would be looking like. Bro, I'd be pulling up to all of y'all. Like, I'll do it a year in advance, a day in advance. I'll be like, trust me, you're going to want that Amazon at $12. Just trust me. You don't know what a Bezos means yet, but trust me. All of it. Whatever you got, you better buy all that. Mm-hmm. And then there's this thing at Bitcoin. It's called Bitcoin. You're going to want it at $6, not $60,000. Okay? Just trust me. Trust me. I invested 15 in the QQQ and now doing 10% extra trading profits. I'm 28. I think save 10% of your income. Whether it's trading profits, if your only income is trading, you better be saving that 10%. But the idea here is save 10% of every dollar you touch. And then do whatever you want. Once you keep the 10% in a separate account for long term, you could trade the Qs, you could trade the futures, you could trade whatever you want. Ladies should decline dates with men who don't save 10%. Nah. Like, why would you do them like that? I just think you shouldn't be going on dates until you save 10%. See that? This is about personal responsibility. That's why I'm just saying you got to save 10%. That's it. I couldn't go out. I used to, but I just be like, nope, I can't do it. Just get 10% and then do whatever you want. Otherwise, don't do anything else. 10% comes first before anything. I'm telling you, you do that, you become rich. They don't feel me. I hope they feel me. Do you count 401k? I do, to a degree. But, make sure it makes sense as long as you are getting paid 10% first. That's all. Yep, 9 out of 10 dentists recommend saving 10% daily. They do. Or every dollar you touch. It is true. 9 out of 10 dentists do agree with that. Ironically, only 10% disagree. Yeah, but here's the thing. If you spend 10%, if you save 10%, go on as many dates as you want. Have fun, bro. Ladies, have fun. Even ladies, you save your 10% too. That's it. I'm a very simple person. I'm not here. That's it. Y'all, I told y'all want to do mushrooms? Great. Make sure you save 10%. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You want to go drink at the bar? Save 10% first. That's it. Every dollar you touch is once you do that, you can do whatever you want. I can't even say anything to you. I'm not even be like, oh, that's it. You tell me 10% is good. That's prerequisite to getting rich. You do that, we're good to go. You do whatever else you want, man. That's your life. Josh's presidential campaign. Save 10%. Amen. Make America save again. Massa? I don't think that sounds good. Make America save again. Massa just sound weird, honestly. Unless you like, what's his name? Massa of SoftBank. The tamale, I think that, or curry. Well, Netflix, we have $3 more now. Are you buying the bonds? I'm already in them. So we're doing good, but I haven't bought them. We're up. We're up on them. They're coming up. They're making up the gap here. Current 10% 401k, 10% ESPP, 10% God and missions, no debt. That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful. That's what we like to hear. Just 10% minimum. I love it. Y'all got to realize, too, I stopped talking about 10% once you stop fighting back against. Like, we weren't even talking about this all the way. And then Mother Effer said, you still talking about 10%? And then I couldn't stop. So that's all. Like, I'm here to remind you. Okay? Don't worry. You're going to thank me one day. You know that? You're going to change your life because of this 10%. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be beautiful. Trust me. Trust me. Mm. 10% crew. Ooh. So bonds are about to break out again. Let's see if they hit a new high. New constructions in Ventura just slashed prices 11%. I know. So that guy, I told you, that builder, I offered him 100K below, and he said that he wants it closer to the price. And he said, let's talk. I said, what do you want to talk about? But some are going there, and then I have one offer on a portfolio sale. I'm just hoping this guy gives me a free property. But, we've been getting a lot of deals there. But the new builders, it just depends on the price point. Because, like, if they're really expensive, and it's not sold, they're willing to go down. But we will see. I think real estate, we just got to wait till the rates kind of level out. American Lithium says U.S. funding will shore up nascent industry. KB would not give up credit to go to a different lender. Really? They're paying commissions now, though. So, like, even that new build, they would offer the agent $15K set commission, which again, I mean, a year ago, the builders weren't even giving you commission. They'd be like, nah, we don't need your commission. Why would we pay you commission? These things sell themselves. You want it? Home prices, I think maybe in the next 12 to 18 months. Even then, though, it's kind of just slowly edging down. But I'm happy, though, in a weird way. Like, I'm glad that real estate prices have actually dropped already, and it's not, like, totally bad. Because now it's not like beginning of the year where everything was dropping and real estate was just like, yeah, we're up. Everyone's like, when's it going to die? So it's now like it's joined the party going down, but at the very least, it's not as it's almost been a year and a half, and it's just not as violent as people were expecting. Offering 4, really? Oh, that's fire. You gotta get some clients in those new builds. 5280. So you're at the high on the 10-year. Let's go. Yallah, Habibi. Oh, come on. Still 8 hours time sale. Oh, that's all on the ask. Let's see if it goes 2805. 285. It's priced in commas. A lot of people buying. And we'll see if the SPY bounces. There it is. Bonds are about to hit it. It's all at the bid right now. The ask is at a new high. I want to see. Dude, this is a tough spot to get through, even in general. And, bro, do you guys see the size of these? Like I've told you, if you ever look at the time and sales, there it is. Yeah, someone bought 100 of those. Bro, if you ever look at the liquidity on these things, man, it's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. Look at, bro, there's 1,400 contracts on the ask and 1,200 on the bid. Very, very wild, Habibi. Like, bro, people buy them 100 at a time. So, like, just do the math. Like, 0.75 gets you $4,000. That's what I'm saying. Who has that money? It's the Fed. It's the bank. It's just wicked. That's why the bonds are so important. I'm looking at the bonds, so that's why it's it kind of moves a little choppy. Bostic, screw Bostic. Unless Bostic changes tone like Bullard. Just don't forget, Bullard. It's Bostic's order. But be careful because Bullard did have a little change of heart today. If they didn't raise the debt ceiling, I think we would almost default, or we couldn't pay certain things. I think we need to raise it. That's why it's kind of ironic that even like Biden is just saying pass it and don't raise it. But we'll find out. But chances are they're going to raise it. If not, we would run a potential default on U.S. debt. Again, it's possible, but very not probable. And I need to go pee, actually. Tesla Advisors. What are they saying? All right, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Like the video. You guys already liked it. Y'all were holding back on me.
Everyone is cautious about 2023.
Subscribe
the first half of the year is definitely expected to be a bit more challenging. The holiday season, for the most part, it may not have had the boost to sales that was expected. And frankly, given the comparisons you had, you never would get what 2021 was like. But companies moved inventory, and it was just as important to move that inventory, even with promotions that were essentially in line with what was expected. So for the most part, earnings are coming in for the fourth quarter as expected. The go forward is definitely in question, and I think companies are being cautious about their ordering. They're concerned about the state of consumer spending, given the wallet share that's moving, whether it's because of inflation or higher rates. And that's why product innovation will be more important than ever. And I think that for the upcoming year, You have to expect the unexpected because that requires agility, and that's what these companies are focused on doing.
So how much visibility does the average CEO have, and what kind of experience can they rely on to navigate this treacherous environment?
Overall, we're seeing companies place orders for up to the next 6 months, and a lot of them are placing merchandise orders that are down anywhere from 10 to 15%. You're taking a look now at supply chain where goods are coming in certainly faster and your ocean freight rates are coming down. The question mark is, does promotions are required in order to move the goods because consumers won't pay full price? There's a difference between the high end and the low end. The high end is continuing to spend, but even at a more moderate rate. Well, at the low end, you're seeing a trade down. Companies, for example, are now seeing where their average income levels were $38,000. They're seeing consumers that have income levels of $50,000 and $60,000 trading down. So I think we're going to hear more about that trade down at this time when inflation is certainly of concern.
So as these CEOs sort of grapple with, I guess, the potential downtick in demand and maybe even the downtick in sort of just total value of what they sell here, I am curious about how they sort of manage the cost side of it. Is there wiggle room to do that, or are they already too lean?
They're retooling. They have been retooling. If you take a look at the hours of stores are curtailed from what they had been. Yeah. The offset with lower ocean freight rates, limited air freight, does that help to offset some of the headwinds that you have out there with the rising labor costs? Yeah. And keep in mind, they've all managed their occupancy costs over the past 2 years.
Occupancy. Come on, can we get pre-earnings, huh? Are the bonds? Bonds are moving up because of Japan. There was a strong bond auction. And then there's one more reason today I think I'm blanking on. But realistically, that Japan move, if you saw, like, the biggest move of the bonds today was off of Japan. So, and then even leading into the morning there. And then this kind of idea here with what's going on with the rates. Even then, people are still... The game of chicken between Powell and it's just getting worse, like we've been saying. Yeah, dude, it's awful. It's getting, bro, the game of chicken that we keep bringing up, man. This is the latest dot plot right now, and it's just simple. The Fed is still here. We're pricing in, again, an even lower terminal rate now, and it's pretty wild. When they release, Trading Economics will have that for you. But, yeah, the June rate is at 4.86 now. So with every time the bonds are going up here, you're slowly dropping on the implied Fed rate. And that so that's why it's like, good thing we dropped today because Powell might need to. And like I brought up earlier, what we had up here, this is the financial conditions. So financial conditions today are better than the first rate hike in March, which is kind of crazy. But again, this 1%, 2% drop from the high of the day kind of balanced things out. Merck on the low. Merck is low-key dumping. Cigna expresses President Amy Bricker exits company. An email to Bloomberg News. Cigna. The president is leaving. PPI dropped the most since 2020. The Fed is bluffing. Potentially. Again, we're going to find out. I could bid on the Twitter furniture. I haven't. I wanted that sign, but I don't know if I want to pay 20 grand for it. I'm kind of down for one of those recording booths. I'm not going to lie. But I don't know about, Cigna's Express Scripts president, not the actual president. Bro, Procter & Gamble, you need to go up. That table did go hard. I want the Twitter sign, but dude, it's like at 25,000 now, I think. Elon, they did say they said they're not doing it to raise finances. They said they just want to. They said my check-in and my savings. Pfizer on the low, Halliburton too now, but a lot of healthcare names are selling. Healthcare is in the middle of the day right now. Did you save 10%? I did save 10%. I could go buy it, but I don't know. If I'm going to spend $20K, bro, I could go get my hair fixed. I could go, that's a down payment on one of them new Beamers, you know what I'm saying? Shit, bro, I could turn that into like 17 houses in Ohio. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just going to chill a little bit until we see more of the economic situation. And that's the beauty of 10%. I don't have to spend it right away. And it does make sure that I'm in the best possible situation no matter where I am in life and no matter the circumstance. So, the 10% is giving me that freedom, but, I'm still there. I'm really tempted to get that new 7 Series. You have no idea. With the TVs, bro. Fuck yeah. It's a TV. I found one too, close by. I could pick it up tonight if I wanted to. The dude keep hitting me up. And I said, nah, man. I said, do you have it? I said, let me see it. It's not worth it though. It's not, I don't know. I can't. I'll just wait. I don't know. Because if I play my cards right, bro, I don't know. If I could get a discount on anything else, man, I'm chill. Get the Rolls Royce. Man, the Rolls Royce is like 5 of those fucking 7 Series. I'm not trying to do 5 of them, sir. I'm not even trying to do 1 7 Series. I'm trying to chill. I'm trying to sit my ass down, bro. That's it. I just want a new Prius. Or get me a 2001 Honda Prelude. I'm down with that. Like a dope one, and I'll just throw a TV in the back. How much you trying to pay for one? That's an awful question to ask me, sir. Because every time it says, what are you trying to pay? I turn into Prices Right, man. I think everybody overpays. So I just go $1, Bob. $1. $1. You ordered the M760 for one. That's good. These were like 7. I don't think these were M series, but they go for like, you could get one with the TV for like 108, and there's one for like 140. But I don't know. I haven't had a BMW in a while. And like I said, I'd rather buy property too. I'm just talking out loud of the things that I like. I'm just window shopping, to be honest with you. I'm the worst window shopper. So, that's what I do. Because it's kind of like buying it. I don't need to buy it anymore. Because now I've got to talk about it in a weird way. So now I'm like, there because that's it. And now it's over. How come you don't travel? I do on the weekends, but I don't really like to go other places. I like my routine. Like, bro, I was tripping out in Tulum because, like, they gave me a drink, and halfway through, I realized I was drinking it with ice. And I was like, no, what if it's dirty and I die? And then, like, when I travel places, I can't poop. I told you that story, too. So I just like my routine, man. I like my comfortable, I like just chilling. Oh, I know, I forgot. I didn't do it this weekend, bro. Fuck. Keep shaming me into it, though. I have to. Damn it, man. Now I don't even care the market's down. How do I keep missing that? It's because I haven't even been on Twitter in a minute. No excuses. No excuses. David Goggins would not approve. I popped once in like 2.5 days when I feel you, man. It's just the routine. But it's good, though. It's nice travel. Like, I enjoy it all the time. But, like, I could only do things for like 2 days. And then I'm like, okay, get me back in front of my computer. Get me back to my house. I got a nice house. I got a nice car, bro. I got a 10% saved, That's it. I got my family here. That's it. I live a very peaceful life when I'm in my routine. I've been margin called before, yeah. I try not to answer them, but yeah, definitely. Can you please tell me to wake up? Sir, I think you did. That's good. So wake up, man. You're already there. Dog's computer, I'm perfect. I know, I like my TV too. I feel you. I like my couch with the TV. I got all my shows. I can resume show. You know, I feel, amen. Should I sell my car? How would you get around? You know, I think if you could sell things, get money, that's awesome. But if you need your car, it depends if you live in like a city or a suburb. They're blaming the market downturn on a lot of different things. So, and then again, Powell got COVID. That was the last time we were at 399. You just mentioned Lyft. Yeah, but that gets expensive. You know, it's not like you got to balance it out. Spy chilling for it's about to flush though. It's either about to flush or we're gonna get that wicked bounce. But low key, you have held this violent downtrend all day. I think technically speaking, if it could bounce from here, you could end it. But bro, you haven't hit a new high in a long, like even off of like a temporary one. You haven't done it in a while, man. If dollar's falling, that'll be good. Yeah, a little bit. But we'll see. But then again, those bonds just keep ripping. I don't know if you could trade egg futures, actually. Zarek. Welcome, Habibi. Bonds ripping. I would say Japan, that again, there's just a lot of demand. In general, the bond market, and I mean, as the dollar loses value too, and it was down a lot today, but then it recovered. But I would easily say the Japan stuff. Remember when I was freaking out about it? I was saying, damn, if Japan abandons yield curve control, if Japan raises rates, if they did anything of that nature, the line of logic would be that people would repatriate their money from Japan. After that surpriser out of Bank of Japan yesterday, now it makes sense for people in Japan to keep holding the bonds and, you know, buying into our bonds instead of buying their yields and all of that. I mean, think about it. If you're a Japanese investor, and again, they are some of the biggest. That's the biggest swap trade in the world, and Japanese bonds are one of the biggest. But they export a lot of capital. So if there's no reason for them to bring it back home, and then after that, you know. Like, think about it. You may not like that 3.5% yield, but in Japan, if the max you could get is 0.5, you might really like that 3.5% yield in America, especially with favorable trade terms and depending on how you back it with the dollar. We're talking about that. I have these open positions and a bunch of other ones. Pretty much nothing has changed as of lately, except I bought UAL, AAL, I flipped the Netflix, and Procter & Gamble. And everything else has been the same for months. I cleaned out Disney, and then I'm still getting smacked on LMT and Boeing, and I'm down 20,000 almost, or now 15,000 on Ethereum. And, you know, I still have a smile on my face, even though you can't see my beautiful face. The bonds, man. James Bond, keep going. And then low takers picking up right here. But you're actually getting a little mini bounce. Interesting. Again, the dollar came down. This will be, what, 12.17? So you dropped that last time here. So if the dollar could get below there, I wouldn't be surprised to kind of get above like the high 394s. My average on ETH is like $1,200. 1,200 or 1,300 short, which is wicked. Procter & Gamble. They make like basic goods. They also do some stuff medical, but they do a lot of toothpaste. If you're into toothpaste, I'm pretty sure they do a lot of your like body washes and stuff like that. They do everything. I love Procter & Gamble. I would like, that's why in a weird way, if we lose on this trade and like there's a real big earnings dump, I might be down to just run it up in the long term. It's a small yielder. It's only going to yield you like 3%, but like they do good. Pampers, Crest, toothpaste. That's just great. The cost, let's find out. So my ETH, I shorted at 11.97. So I'm down 28%, 17,000 total. And I got 37 days until I'll need to roll over, but I don't even think it'll hurt me to roll over too much. Yeah, they're within $5 of each other. So it's not like you're even missing out too much. I'm here. But all of the futures are still, again, the curve isn't really pricing in too much. I could buy options? No way. I just want to see. Did these even go up? Oh, yeah. Those went from 3,000. Oh, yeah. Huh. So I could hedge it probably, too, if I really wanted to. I never really thought about that. I didn't know they even had options on these. They went 93 to 115. There's nobody trades these, though. Dude, that's a crazy spread, though. Like, low-key, that's a crazy spread. The buying power on one of these is 33,000 for the ETH. And that's after being down even 17,000. I think I have to add another 17,000 or it takes it out. No, I did good on the other Ethereum, the other future options, but I don't like them. I mean, it's literally the same exact thing as a normal option. So it's like until things calm down, I just don't think it's there. Allies are set to announce new arms meeting in Germany. U.S. weighs sending Stryker vehicles for next Ukraine package. Did you mint your free Bay Area sewer pass? Is that fake? Somebody said that earlier. I think it's fake, bro. I think it's fake. How come I don't believe? Oh, wait. And their Dookie Dash sewer pass mint date? What does that mean? Oh, I guess they do. The trial of Jimmy the monkey. This sounds awful. But what is it? You think it's BS? Believe me, I don't care. I just take it. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I thought all of it. I'm gonna hold them all. I sold the first one. I sold my ApeCoin. Remember when I made $15,000 or $18,000 on ApeCoin by holding. They paid me more than I paid for the damn NFT, and then that's it. I still have the land. I have all of it, but yeah, I'll just take it. What's it called? Is it called Dookie Dash? It's called Sewer Pass. I forgot you got scammed. I didn't get. If that's what a scam sounds like, I feel you. But I mean, I'm in it, man. I'm in it. It's called Dookie Dash. So I could claim it in a couple of days, right? Nice. So I don't have to do it today. I'll do it later. May go a little pop. Yeah, so I'm even like, dude, the mutant ape is still up. That's the crazy part. It's at like 20 to 25,000, and I bought it for 15,000. Made more on the airdrop, and then I still have the land. What's the land called? Other deed. That one came down a little bit, but that one's still worth an ETH. But you know, I'll keep it. I don't know. That's crazy. I didn't know there was. I guess that airdrop is legit. Yeah, they dropped 13. That's because the price of ETH went up. So it's crazy because if you sold it 3 months ago for 20 ETH, you would have been good. But like technically speaking, I bought mine at like 3.5 Ethereum. I just bought it when Ethereum was $4,000 a pop. So my purchase price on my mutant ape is 3.5 Ethereum. So technically, in like today's dollar, I spent like $7,000, and then I realized $18,000 of United States dollars off of ApeCoin. So I just right when I got the ApeCoin and it popped up, I sold all of it, and then I just kept the ETF and then the NFT ETF, and then that's it. But so either way, it's a double win. But I plan on holding that thing forever. Especially they keep paying me, bro. They keep paying me. What do you want me to do? They keep giving me gifts. I don't even understand, but I take the gifts. I don't know. I think there was like a fake mutant thing, and I think one of the founders is under an investigation. Okay, there's your pop. We haven't had the violent rip yet, but let's see. It is getting a little violent. It's oh wow, it's already 12:11. Look at that. That's crazy. Spotify going up. Yeah, bro, we only have 45 minutes left. This could be the end of the day pop. Again, SPY would need to catch up with bonds here. Meggle still pushing. I don't know if we still have that one or not. Even Netflix, making it, man. Meggle ES 3970. Yeah, Netflix, that could be good, bro. It could be good. Making our money back. Digital baseball cards. I like real baseball cards, depending. I mean, assuming it's not too much, but it just depends what you get it at. Well, I don't know. I think the digital NFT stuff, you're going to need to have it, like, come back, if that makes sense. Oh, flip. I don't know. That end of the day rally, bro. Hold up there. Hold up there. You just got a little bit of a switch gears. Data tomorrow is earnings. That's it. I mean, I think we are going to get some data. You're going to get housing starts, building permits, and then jobless claims in the morning, as well as Philadelphia Fed. But realistically, it's going to be Procter & Gamble earnings in the morning. That'll set things off. And then after hours. But that jobless claims can move something. Bro, they just flipped that big. News on the high. NUZE. Fed Harker repeats 25 is appropriate going forward. Philadelphia Fed, he expects Fed will raise rates a few more times. He says economy is relatively healthy even as rates hiked. He sees holding rates once policy is restrictive enough and seeing inflation come down across spectrum of goods. So literally, Harker just came in and reaffirmed a quarter after Barkin or Bullard, who's not a voter, said 50. So let's see. And then he said the economy is good, Habibi, good economy. Harker repeats 25 basis points is appropriate going forward. I don't even know if Bullard even really moved it today. It was weird because he finally answered the question when, a week ago he wasn't. Yeah, bonds just set a new high not too long ago. And then Netflix, man, that pre-earnings is actually hitting. We got $11, $2 a share, bro. We sell out now. We did like $26. You see, keeping it small, man. Keeping it small on Netflix. And it's work. You know, you could stack up. I don't know why y'all keep hating on it, but I'm just saying it works. It works. Man, but we are coming down, even Apple. Well, let's see what the young Netflix does. Harker did not help. That was crazy, bro. You were getting a pretty violent run up there. You went from 3941 to 3949 and then instantly back down. Now you got this computer program. We got 43 minutes left. You were down 100 a contract on Netflix, now 20 each. Yep, IV. Earnings, bro, it's pricing in 10. Average move is 11. And then again, it's just like, it's at an interesting spot because if it goes down 10%, you're back to 300. And then if it goes up 10, it's going to be at 360. But I think between 330 and 300 day before earnings seems quite reasonable. Or even this price, more or less. Yeah, and then Harker just spoke, didn't do anything. And then we're actually going down from that. And then bonds are even dropping a little bit. The scenarios on earnings is either if Netflix does good, if Procter and Gamble and Netflix do good, we're going to bounce right back up to 400 on the 4,000 on the SPX, depending on if jobless claims actually gives us the reaction that is deserved or not. But other than that, if those earnings are bad, you're probably going to be looking at 3,900 a lot sooner than you think. And then if jobless claims isn't good too, but Procter & Gamble bad, and then Netflix bad is just because everyone's going to price in off of Netflix. So if Netflix scares the shit out of everybody and completely fails, I mean, your Amazon, your Apple, even if they're not related, but everybody who is kind of feeling the optimism is just going to get sucked out of the market for at least a couple of days until the next set of data. But then, again, it'll be Thursday, and then right after that, we're going to lead into the week of the Apples and Microsofts and Amazons and everything else. Actually, let me get it for you. Because it's still kind of a light week for earnings, but it's actually starting. Well, let's see what we got on Monday. Wait, that's 116. No, which week? I need week of 23 to 27. Is this right? 23 to 27? Yes. So that would look like SYF, BKR on Monday. Tuesday, you're going to get Lockheed, GE, 3M, Halliburton, RTX, Johnson & Johnson, Verizon, UNP, Texas Instruments, and Microsoft, IRSG, and then Capital One. So literally Tuesday is Microsoft. So right after Netflix, you get a burn one day on Friday, and then boom, Microsoft is going to be in 2 days. And then Wednesday, you're going to get ADP, PGR, General Dynamics, a lot of defensives, Abbott, NEE, Boeing, and then NSC, then After Hours, Levi's, Tesla. Oh, shit. No. Oh, shit. Tesla's on Wednesday, bro. That's next Wednesday. Oh, no. That makes sense now. No. STX is on Wednesday. CCI, Flex, United Rentals, IBM, ServiceNow, and then LRCX. That'll affect the chip makers. Then Thursday, you're going to get American Airlines, JetBlue, Valero, Comcast, Nucor, BX, MasterCard, and then Dow. And then After Hours, Southwest, NOC, Sherwin-Williams, Vert, and then Intel. And then I think Verizon. And then Friday, I believe we get oh, wow. So you're not going to get Facebook. Amazon will be in the next week of Powell. But next week will be Microsoft and Tesla. Fuck. No. Tesla could surprise. I mean, listen, man. It's already one thing leaving it up to a daily basis, but I don't know how. Damn it, man. You mean to tell me earnings? Hopefully it runs up into earnings. But then again, they're down 30% since their last earnings, so maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's priced in. So, like, when was their last earnings? October 19th? Nah, bro, we chilling, bro. This shit was like it was at $208. Everything has to be priced in. I don't know if you could price that in. That's it. So I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna have to hold. I mean, I think those are the terms of my child support. Is I have to hold it for like 18 years or something like that. I don't know. So it just sucks. I have this event. I have a court case coming up next Wednesday. But yeah, so it's already down a lot. There's been a lot since our last court date. So we'll see. But 70% loss priced in. I mean, I would hope so. I would hope so. Tesla lowered prices. Yeah, I think that's just between people who bought a Tesla and not. just because we're going to see. But, like, I think he did it for the tax credits and whatnot. But even then, I mean, the stock is down 70% since that earnings. So it's like, or it's, I think like 60. No, a little bit. It's a little bit better than 70%. So I'd assume most of that is there. It's pretty close. Give or take, I mean, 50-50. They had record deliveries, Tesla lower prices. Mostly shouldn't affect earnings. I feel. But I've heard that before. I don't trust them. And honestly, they have a bad history of January earnings except for 2020. Scalise says woke CEOs can expect to appear before Congress. There's usually a follow-through. Well, we'll see because bonds are up. And I think that, in a weird way, today is going to allow bonds to catch up now. See if stocks come down. Actually, no, I think they've matched up now. Bonds and, So where we go from here will be very interesting. I wonder if the bonds will outpace. And that did happen in March, believe it or not. The bonds kept rallying after they crossed. But we'll see. Maybe the correlation returns. We reversed a lot. Just don't forget, we squeezed on Friday. Like we had a lot of upside. You just gave up the last like 3 or 4 days, low key. Just you guys don't remember it. Just run, dude. This was a generational rally, and you just gave it all up in one day. Like we said, the up days are big, but more days were down in 2022. So we'll see. Yeah, this is good the Dow's going down. I mean, honestly, maybe this is where we shorted again. Remember, the Dow entered into the bull market. Low-key, the Dow looks great to short, comparatively. But I've been smacked on that. Put for Tesla. Well, remember, Microsoft and then Tesla, and then whatever happens with Netflix, we'll start pricing it. Harker says December PPI data is another sign that prices are cooling. Imagine you bought Tesla for a $3,500 discount, and then they drop it $13,000. But, like, that's typical Elon shit. Like, that's the funny part. So it's like, that's not even new. Like, if you bought a Tesla back in the day, you don't remember him. Dude, he would do that every other month. Everyone would get so mad when it was just like a Model S. He would just lower the price. He'd be like, free unlimited charging. $10,000 off. Now you got to pay $20,000 for autopilot. Just kidding. Where's the Cybertruck, huh? So it's like, that's just like, that's just dealing with customers at that point. And then, I mean, I think there'll be some supply-demand balances with it, but when it's all said and done, that's just like Elon shit, bro. He's been doing that. Free unlimited charging forever, temporarily. Like, he's been doing that. That's just why, like, you just got to deal with it. Because, again, all of the early Model S people were so pissed off at him. Because it was like a $150,000 car. And then he eventually got that shit down to like $89,000. So imagine you were buying these 2012 Tesla Model S's for the price. It was like Lucid when it first came out. $150,000. And then, like, little by little, it would just start going down, and then he would have big reductions. So he's like the Fed. He's confusing as hell for investors. I don't think he is. I just think he's just not like, he's borderline Adam Newman. That's it. I like him more than Adam Newman, and at least, I mean, I think Elon is a lot more intellectual, and you know, I don't think Elon thinks he's Jesus Christ or a Messiah, but it's very, you know, he's the only thing he's about is just like, he's gonna fucking tweet, dude. That's it. From 2018 till today, the problem was letting Elon on social media. That's it. Everything else, he has proved everybody, including myself, wrong. In terms of this company should have been dead a long time ago, and it actually turned into be one of the best-selling automobiles in America. So it's kind of in the middle. So I don't think he's that confusing. I think he's not really who you want at the head of a public company if he's making comments every day and, you know, telling the world about what he thinks about Fauci. That's it, bro. Fauci cost him 10% of market cap easily. That's when people were like, oh, hell no. That's it. Right when he brought Fauci into the tweets, man, it was bro, that's it. We were doing good, bro. Like, I was in there, bro. We were at like 150, 160 before bringing up Fauci, and that's it. He just fucked up by bringing in Fauci into it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like, we were doing pretty decent until then. But that cost him at least another 10%. Mm-hmm. Yes, SPY, man. YM, Dow just hit a new low. Even the SPY, futures are at 39.60. So watch out. You're 2 points above lows. We might hit into it. We have 30 minutes on the dot. Young money, it's compelling if it didn't drop 500 points today, but if you want the greedy short, I think if things really do break down here, and then the next like big rally we go down on, everything's coming with it. I don't think the Dow will hold up like last time. The bond move, it could be pointing to some of the recession stuff, but don't underestimate the impact on the bonds from the yen last night. And just the Bank of Japan, it kind of brought back some of the demand. Because remember, the earlier Japanese news, look at what it did to bonds. So now nothing has changed from here, and it's actually gotten a lot better than people expected. Borderline, you're just kind of continuing everything else. And that uptrend from the rally is looking pretty neat. $39.39, you're about to hit a new low, Chad. Damn. No end of the day run. A market on close, $509 million to the sell side. That's at the 30 minutes prior. Netflix coming down here again. Even Tesla. Well, where's crypto? Hold on. Dow is on the high. Yeah, new low, 39.38. Again, even crypto starting to come down, but it's more matched up. Again, it was down 5% earlier. Then bonds might start to come with all of this. Netflix gamble. I mean, I think you're going to get a premium boost unless Netflix drops like 3% tomorrow. I think all the premiums will hold up. That's it. That's why it's staying pinned, and there's a lot of activity between it's like 400 and like 280. So I think a lot of people are already buying, and there's just going to be a bunch of demand, especially with whatever we get tomorrow. And remember, you got jobless claims in the morning. If we wake up +6 tomorrow, I'm going to be pissed. You never know, Habibi. Blade air holder rebird boost stake to more than 5%. I think that was earlier in the morning. I don't know if they added more. And then I think I might hold my Procter & Gamble for the morning. But then again, that Dow going down don't make me feel good. Yeah, you have unemployment at 5:30. And then Procter & Gamble earnings and a couple of others. I think jobless claims, I mean, now that the market's not in full bull mode, they should have the reaction, but just remember, we ignored the shit out of the last jobless claims. Ain't nobody remember it went up or it went down. We didn't even care about any of it because of the CPI. So it puts you in a very interesting spot. Huge MS dump. Where's Goldman too? Yeah, Morgan Stanley is taking some candles right there. Good call. Morgan Stanley's 2 decent-sized candles to the bottom. PG might miss because people are buying more off-brands. They could, but they're going to benefit from the dollar. So, again, those are the companies. Most people are kind of optimistic on it. I think the guidance is lower because they warned on their last one, and even then they were able to do good, but really it's the dollar. So they're going to be able to profit a lot off of the dollar. Tesla's not going down. Didn't you just say you like gambled your last dollar away? You can't comment on anything anymore, sir. Sorry. I'm taking your joke as serious. Remember that gambling culture. So I don't know what you're saying on Tesla, sir. We got to get you employed now and get back to saving 10%. Okay, but I'm still scared of Tesla earnings, to be fair. No, he literally said he used his last dollar. That's how that comment. I gave the comment side eye. I didn't say anything, and then now I'm like, what? Now I'm doing the what's his name? Was it the Nicky Young? I'm like, huh? Sold out 10 shares in Netflix. Made $10, baby. Let's go. I'm up $8 on my 5 shares. It adds up. Oh, yeah. You were talking about your dollar the other day. Bro, your whole thing, you just be making options jokes. You like, I thought I'm supposed to YOLO. Yeah, man, I love you. I appreciate you, but I don't think this is going to be I don't think this is going to be the place for you, sir. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You got to take it seriously. I'm going to borrow another $1 tomorrow. All right, that's a great last comment. And thank you for shopping at the trading fraternity. We'll see you later. SPY to 15. The rules are good. Yeah, they're great. No real bounce. Kind of crazy, I know, but it pisses me off that it all correlates with Powell catching COVID. That's the sad part about all of this. Very just stupid. There's just so much that went down today. But, you know, it is what it is. I thought HBI was down. It's not doing too bad. Redfin got clapped a little bit, a lot of bit, 10%. Everything. Again, tech is actually one of the best performers on the day. It was the Dow Jones. Always. I don't mean, dude, anytime I'm like, I try to give constructive things. Like, I don't need, it just sucks every time I do clap someone. I don't like it when everybody laughs because it's like, I'm not trying to make that happen. But, you know, I'm just upholding what I believe in, man. That's all. I don't like being around certain, like, I just don't like being around, like, the people who joke about gambling on options all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, even my girlfriend, I think she said something about, like, being a degenerate, and I was like, I said, stop. I was like, don't, get away from me. Like, even my own girlfriend, I'll tell her that. Like, if she say, I'm like, stop. No, I can't handle it. I can't handle it, but it's just like, it's just not like, nah. Like, and if you want to joke, buy me a house. That's how we know. You got to be, if you're doing so good in life where you showing love, you know what I'm saying, then we could do it. But otherwise, it's just like, especially if you're not getting the level of success that you want, I don't think you should joke like that. And even if you do have that level of success, you probably wouldn't be joking like that. So that's all. You know what I'm saying? That's why I just say, nah, I don't vibe with it. I'm not trying to, like, embarrass anybody. It's just, that's it. I'm not even bent about it. I'm just trying to explain. That's it. I don't want to be around that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all. The SPY is the one being bent right now, Habibi. Look at it. I am a recovering gambling addict, yeah. Stay stable, that's good, man. I hope so. You're dumping now. Yeah, RIP Dow. Bro, Dow's ugly today. But there it is, 39.33. You've gone past the stubborn level now. We might, dude, even 39.37. That was that other level I was telling you about earlier. I think 39.20 is in play. I don't know if we're going to hit it in 20 minutes, though. That'll be ugly if it does. But, dude, violent downtrend since 7:30 on the dot, a.k.a. Powell COVID news. But there's definitely a lot more to that today. It's very, very wild. But we're going to see jobless claims tomorrow. Maybe this is some of it. But now the bonds and the stocks on the year, like, I think this is the new year for the bonds and stock market now. They're pretty much matched up on the 1 year. You see this? So the bonds gapped up. SPY came down now. So it's like something, we might see the correlation a little bit better. And then, like we were saying, tomorrow is damn earnings, bro. You got everything from Procter & Gamble to tech. And it's small. And then next week, we're really going to start getting into it. So we are really about to find out. This is just getting like, I think this is kind of the new year, low key. This is like the first day of the year we're going to find. And then again, I think tax losses, you know, some people, if you sold around December 18th, I think it's like 30 days. Is it 30 days plus 10 or whatever? Either way, it's getting close. Netflix. I'm in shares to the upside, but only 5, so take that with a grain of salt. With tax losses, that people who sold in December, 1 month later, you could buy back in, and then it wouldn't be a wash sale. So that's why some people will be more inclined to make other moves. But other than that, I think earnings is going to be the big decider. And then getting into, you know, we're almost done with this week. And before you know it, pow, and another new low, 39.31. Yikes. So that's, I don't know, man. This is a shitty level to be at. 39.28, you've gotten some stability. Bro, that was, when? That was the 11th? Bro, that was last Wednesday. So literally within what, 5-6 hours of today, you've given up you're 1 week behind now. So we're back to exactly where we were 1 week ago at the lows, before even having a little bit of a gap. Big day. Big day. And it was very subtle, but we were saying it from the morning, though. This is now, I wonder what it's going to do in this last 15 minutes. You're either going to get your 10-minute rigged or your final 5, but 39.30 should hold, because if it doesn't, that's a 10-point flush. Generational drop. Well, technically, you've given up half of it now. I don't know if the global index is down, though. This is just United States. So, like, I think the Hang Seng and all the other global ones rallied, and then bonds are still up. Bitcoin is still up. And then I think Europe is still killing it. Future short. It would have been nice if I closed that ES at down $400 today, but either way, I'm happy. I got my things working. I'm warming up. We're getting here. Procter & Gamble, that one's going to be interesting, though. I did not think the Dow would get murdered of that nature. That was a slaughter fest on the Dow. Bonds, I think the bonds are starting to get squeezy. I am worried, though, that the rally could stop in bonds. So, like, listen, if you're in the bonds and you have a fat profit from when we bought in, and if you averaged down or bought in even later than I did, you should be making a bag on it right now. So just be careful. You don't want to get too greedy. If it goes up from here, it's going to get nutty, but this is good enough to take profits, more or less. So I like it, but I am going to be holding, but, you know, I'm giving you this warning, so you know when I tell you, I'm going to say, you had your chance. You know what I'm saying? But even then, people and analysts are talking about the rally slowing down, but that bond auction did kind of change things a little bit. But as we move forward here, bond demand should slow down. And then again, as people speak, as everybody, as more Fed speakers hit this week and more earnings, then you're gonna run into that problem. I'm holding it just because it balances nice with I need it for everything else I'm holding here. So until I could clear out the NASDAQ, then I might consider taking my profits here, but we're gonna see. So, but at the end of the day, you could push it for a little bit. It's high risk, high reward on the bonds, but right now, even if you got in after me or average down, you should be killing it on that bond play on the 10-year. So you're hedging for the macro. Well, I'm hedging for the micro, or unless I don't know if you're talking to someone in there. It's just balancing me out. It's just back to the same logic I had from Powell, where I said short NASDAQ, long the bonds. And that was a great play because I think the NASDAQ is still even lower. Remember, I took profits at 30,000 at 11,400. That's why the ES is actually still negative. I just got trapped on the other one, and I shorted the NASDAQ too low off of bad non-farms. You see what I'm saying? So that one was just a trap play that got me, but overall, I'm just keeping in mind this idea. I should have been able to make a lot more on the bonds without exposing myself, but if I'm not, then I'm not. But I'm going to balance it with everything. Because pretty much if I lose on my bonds, I should be my ES was supposed to go positive, and then there could be a chance I could lose on the bonds, and then the NASDAQ comes positive too still. I listen to you every day and have no idea when you got in on the bonds. I got in December 13th and December 14th. So I actually did it multiple times. So about a month and a week ago. We're down for a lot of reasons. There was the real drop started after Powell got COVID, but There was Bullard saying some comments, recessionary data in terms of bad data kind of was interpreted as bad, but then PPI data was good. And then on the broader sector, you hit the yearly downtrend, and then you sold off right away, just as you have for the last 5 or 6 times throughout 2022. Shout out Call Real Estate, baby. 6 p.m. If the stock market stresses you out, maybe real estate's a little chiller. I don't know. That's up to you. We got 10-minute rigged coming in 30 seconds. We are selling big. I'm worried about 39.20 if this drops. Yeah, the SPY is actually dumping a lot more. NASDAQ was the leader all day today. At least Tesla chilled out. The Qs are on the high. Apple's now dumping. And 10-minute rigged. Maybe we wait for final 5. You're 3928. You're going lows on it. It's kind of doing the 10-minute rigged, but not really. But volume is increasing. $75 million, not bad. You're bouncing though. Actually, it's higher than the last couple of days. Maybe we'll do 90 million. When that 12th was that CPI? I think dude, this is wild. Again, earnings tomorrow. I think I'm going to hold Procter & Gamble. I could take the 300 loss and avoid a lot more pain if they fail. Otherwise, it's just going to come back to break even if they do good now. Activision, I closed that. That one's ripping for some reason here. We holding. That's a personal decision, sir. But I'm gonna be holding it. But it's gonna be tricky, because even if it bounces within earnings, you're gonna just break even. So you need good earnings to break even now, instead of good earnings to make money. And if it does do better than expected, then there you go. And then we will have to deal with the other one. But I just sent out a stream alert. I just said, it's really risky. So if you don't want those problems, you cut out. Because a $200 loss could easily turn into it could probably turn into a $600 loss by tomorrow. Or you could just walk away now and then not have to deal with it. And then again, 100 shares is a pretty decent amount. Oh, I will get the dividend though. So that'll at least, but still, you're going to make like $2. You'll make like $20, so don't don't get too hyped up on it, you know what I'm saying? You're going to get you'll get $1, you'll get $100 actually. Damn. Is that yearly or quarterly? 91 cents for, so you'll get $91. I guess not bad. But then yeah, you'll get $91 in dividend, I'm pretty sure. It's actually not too bad, but that's on 100 shares. And little mini bounce, but that's not. Again, get ready for the final 5. Minute and a half. 91 is fire just because it's 100 shares, though. Yeah, Procter, and if you hold the 100 shares by tomorrow, you're gonna get 91 cents per share of dividend because tomorrow is the ex-dividend for them. So if you hold it tomorrow, you should be in the book, I believe. So even if you sell out tomorrow, that's it. So you could sell the earnings. If that works in your favor, you get the divvy. If it fails, at least you'll get $100 to pad your stats. But that's on 100 shares. So 50 shares, you'll get paid like 40, 45 bucks, so on and so forth. You know, do the math. The 91 cents is right here, dividend. And I'm pretty sure that is quarterly. So even if you go to like the chart here on TD Ameritrade, it should have it. Yeah, 91 cents dividend. I think they might even raise the dividend, no? So we'll see, but you'll get 91 cents. But if it dies, you're going to expose yourself. Final five. Final five. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. Yalla. Yalla. Oh, no. No, yalla. Big order to the sell side. They buying. They moving. There you go. No, it's not even doing anything. So again, kind of subdued, but there's a big order trap here. So whichever direction it goes from here, might have a little bit more fuel. But Chad, you should be getting ready to bring it all home right now. 39.30 on SPX. MO the best. I don't think it's the best divvy, but I do like it. It's high, and I think it's relatively safe and stable. And nope, you're going lower. 39.28.86 is the low. Not much time. 39. Wow, selling into the lows too, bro. Relentless. Relentless today with earnings in the morning and earnings after hours. Actually, I think we have some here after hours too. I think you have Alcoa and a couple of other ones. NBB on the high. Microsoft. Again, everything's dumping out. 39.29. And we're getting ready to land. There it is. New low and new high on the bonds, which is very weird with the Dow going down. Maybe everybody abandoned value and is going to bonds, but this is weird. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. So we make our final approach. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 56 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day unless Powell is your name and you got COVID and everything else just randomly clapped the generational rally. But we're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Chatadonia, time to bring it home. You've dealt with a lot today. You've dealt with Powell getting COVID. You've dealt with Bullard saying 50, Harker saying 25, retail sales showing recession while PPI shows deflation or disinflation. Point is, you sold off a bunch of levels. The yearly downtrend has held intact. You broke the Fibonacci. You broke the 200-day. The bonds are ripping, and the Japanese yen barely did anything. So bring it home. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, I've already given you the breakdown. I forgot to tell you, you have Netflix After Hours tomorrow. You have Procter & Gamble in the morning and Alcoa here tonight. Chattadonia, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You got to finalize it. If it's on options, you don't have much flexibility. If you got shares and futures, you're going to get a little bit more, but you got to bring it forward. You got to bring it home, man. You got to wrap it up. You got almost 15 seconds left, a little bit less. Oh, it's very powerful. It's a powerful day, sir. It's a powerful day. Bring it home. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, nah, let's go, baby. Oh, we did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Oh, yeah, I need that GG. Let's go, baby. You made it. 7 hours in the books. The third Wednesday of the year. And now earnings is in full effect. Now the market. Oh, now how do you feel? You got it all. I need that good game, baby. All the people who held it down today. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Oh, I see you, Picky Odie. All my laggers, all my lurkers, all my lovers. You made it 7 hours. Let's go. GG. If I'm going to see you on that real estate call, I need that GG. Even if I don't see you, baby. GG. Let's go. All the people holding it down. All the members, all the non-members, all the streamers. I'm yelling. I'm yelling now. I'm going to lose my voice. Good game, baby. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We in the game. Oh, the bonds, the no bonds, the ups, the downs. Let's go, Chattadonia.
I get paid for my thoughts. I'm with pay, so I stop. Influential as fuck, boy. My mental been tough. Wear my heart on my gut.
Good game. Good game, baby. You ready? Are you ready? Ale. Defense. Let's go. Good game. Shout out all the real ones. Amen. We made it. I was getting too hyped, bro. Oh, yeah. Ready? I got the put. Got the color, got the put. That can make the money both ways. Always. I can buy the hard chain. Go away. Oh, shout out 10%. Shout out 10%. Stop playing with me. Shout out 10%, baby. Shout out 10%. I know. It's beautiful, baby. That's what I'm talking about. GG, Chad. GG, you played. You made it throughout the day. In Chattadonia, I hustled y'all into the likes, so thank you for liking the video. I didn't know y'all still holding out on me every day. Every day. I'm going to just keep selling shit to y'all every day now. You know that? You know what? You know what else I'm going to do? You know, I know the easiest way to sell it. They like, Josh, are you still selling 10? I'm like, you know what I'm selling? I can sell this. Y'all forgot. I can sell that for likes too. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Oh, they forgot about that. They forgot we could sell that too. You see? So I'm just saying, I love y'all. So thank you for liking it. Oh, yeah. Did they don't even think they realized what just happened. Did they realize what just happened? I don't even. I forgot how to change it back. Hold on. I can't see it. Chad, audience. Oh, no. Is it under customization? Oh, yeah. You see? Yeah, you see? That's why. But that's why. Exactly. It's awful, bro. It's awful. It's awful. It's awful. Yeah, you see? I got you. I'm just playing with y'all. Yeah, you see? I can hit y'all. Y'all want to get into selling. I can get into selling. I can sell, baby. I can sell. I'm just playing with y'all. You know I love y'all. Chattadonia, I'm glad you're here. Thank you for holding it down. Oh, All Good Day Start. Hook them up with the memberships. Thank you, Picky Odie, and thank you, All Good Day Start. Amen. Amen. But Chattadonia, that is the day. for real, man, if you showed some love today and you just really were positive and respectful, I hope you got something out of it. And just for real, even as much as I could, be grateful for all of it, I hope I'm thankful for your time. And I hope you got to learn, and I hope you're prepared, and I hope you're ready for everything we're about to start dealing with, man. The market is getting excited, and we have a lot more to go. So, Chad, I hope you're ready. I hope you're holding it down, but ultimately, just thank you for being a part of it, and thank you for being a part of the community. But I have good news and bad news. I have a call that I need to get on actually very soon. So for real, take my thank you, and I hope I appreciate you. And shout out to the members, the non-members, and everybody who held it down, and the stream alerts, and the people who've been riding for a long time, and the people who actually listen, and the people who commit to everything where, I don't even got to repeat anything for you, and you locked and loaded in the game all day, the people who say thank you all the time, the people with good questions, and the people holding it down for real. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and we love you. And again, I hope I can show that to you through the level of work we put in, and let's, God willing, go through another year, baby, and let's get it, baby. So, Chad, check out all the links. First link for that Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. Second link for the nightly watch list. Third link for the membership badge. Maybe you want some merch. That's the only thing not free. And Colt Real Estate tonight, baby. This is the channel. Y'all don't see it, man. They don't see it when we go to it. Y'all don't see these lives, bro. Hours. If you have fun with the Colt, imagine you could have fun with Colt Real Estate. Stop playing with me. You want a career or not, dog? It's free $99. I don't even know why you being hesitant. That's tonight at 6 p.m., baby. So I hope you get there. I hope we're able to see you there. That's going to be hosted by the boys, Tyler and Trey. And, bro, you have a lot of other Chads there who were probably walking in your shoes not too long ago, man. So it's a joy to see. Check it out. Check out the other links. Colt PHILO, all of that. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Some option trading tutorials. Come on, save that 10% and go watch it, baby. How to set up the long term. Long term's killing it. Stop playing with me. And then the prayer request won't. Just pray for me. I'm going to pray for you. Even if you don't fill it out, you're getting prayed for. We do things different, and hopefully the results are different. Y'all don't feel me, man. Stop playing with me. But, Chad, that's it. That's the day, bro. That's the day. But I got to play you a song, and I got to get going. And then I got to get going. I do. I'm on a schedule here today. I didn't know until my Google said you have a calendar. I didn't know I had a calendar meeting. So, but I love you. Run it. Let's run it. You know what time it is. I'm talking 10Ks, 8Ks, and 10Qs. Boy, the best play, the slow move. Okay, one more, Chad. Just one more. Always. Defense. Let's go. One more. That's it. Give him one more.
I'm just trying to teach some, so let me take some. I doubt it, boy, it still feel like I'm just trying to teach some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws and back on D. I can hold the elbow, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger than I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it
until the Fed a minute, 15 off 50. Adjusted EBITDA, oh my gosh. Oh, Alcoa, your recession is here maybe. Alcoa, adjusted EBITDA 29 million. The estimate was 106 million. Their sales were 2.6 off of 2.67 estimate. Adjusted EBITDA just was awful, but they came barely in line on revenue, slightly below, and then Super Micro posted preliminary sales, but yeah, that's bad for materials and commodities right there. For now, we'll see. It's not down too much, but it was already, 7%. But no, that means their profits weren't really there. But damn. They see alumina shipments 12.7 to 12.9 million metric tons. They're giving some guidance now. So we'll see. But overall, we'll find out. Could be a canary, but see if they might come up with something. They may have an explanation for that, but it doesn't look good. And then they see, aluminum shipments 2.5 million to 2.6 million tons. So we'll see. But Chad, you got more earnings. It's going to be a good one, but like I said, I got to get going, unfortunately. I hope you know you're blessed. Thank you again for being here. Okay, Chad, we got to fight for earnings, man. I'm telling you, though, I think it's kind of like New Year right now. We just kind of getting started from here in a weird way. So I hope you're ready for it, okay? And I hope you know you are blessed. EPS beats, and then sale. Wait, they said sales beat? Mine looked like a slight miss on sales. Interesting. So they're giving some updated numbers, or it looks like some of the estimates are mixed up. But chat, I love you. I'm going to see you bright and early. Colt Real Estate tonight at 6 p.m. You guys all stay blessed, okay? Just be blessed. Be blessed. And don't forget why we're here and why we keep going, why we keep the spirit alive, and that faith, hope, and love ain't going nowhere, baby, and why you got to be playing in the game, why this ain't the time to be lazy nor careless and to get focused and get that 10% too, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chad, I love y'all. Okay, stay blessed. Stay blessed, man. Stay blessed out there. I'm going to see you tonight and in the morning. And let's go. Let's go. Shout out the bonds, huh? Shout out volatility. It's not even volatile because the VIX is down. What's happening? Okay. I got to go. All right. I love you, Chad. Peace out. No elevator music. No nothing. Oh, can I come? Okay. Love you. Bye. I tell you what's going on. I can come here. Let me get on the mic, Josh. Come on. I tell you. Listen. We're great to see the economy slowing down. Inflation. Okay. You better be on the Colt Real Estate tonight, okay? Good evening. Good morning. Bye-bye.